How's it going, JVD? What's good, man? Man, I am fucking buzzing for this. How are you doing? How's it going, Chris Curry? What's good, man? That promotion video was a bit corny, but I'm still all in. How you doing, Chrissy? How's it going? Oi, oi, oi. Yusalis, how you doing? I don't give a fuck about the UFC tonight. I might not even watch it. This feels big. And it shouldn't, because it's not really for anything other than a little bit of family legacy, but fuck me, I'm fucking buzzing. How you doing, Moody? Play some Smiths. No. Eubank is going to win. Yeah, I think he is. I think he is, but it's gonna be a close one. Okay, come here. Mwah. Good night, sweetheart. Yeah, I think Eubank's gonna win, but there's so many variables in this one that makes it interesting. They're both not that good. There's the weight cut for Eubank that didn't look too great. Conor Benn's obviously not proven. I don't know. This could be fucking awesome. Whip out the guitar, no balls. I was about to say, do I look like a fucking musician to you? Teenage boy band, probably. Where is Gio? I think he's popping on later. I think he's working on something at the moment. And then I think he's finishing off his prediction video, and then he's gonna hop on at some point. How did he miss weight? He missed weight by, like, ironically, the weight of an egg. And they fined him $500,000 for it. The whole thing was disgusting. Like, the weigh-in itself was dodgy as fuck as well. They clearly wanted to embarrass him, but then he managed to make the rehydration, so not too bad. What the fuck? You're not Giuliano Argenti. No, I'm not. He's gonna be popping on in a minute. Basically, both our channels are linked at the moment. So I think he's finishing off his prediction video, and then he's gonna hop on at some point. I'm not sure when, but he'll be on at some point. Ooh, see ya. That's enough to turn you off, innit, JVD? Take it easy, bro. Have a good night. So if you're not subscribed on YouTube, it's Fight Night Frankie. The ring walk for Benn is about to take place, which means fight's probably going to kick off in about an hour. So you got plenty of time to cook yourself some dinner, get a nap in, fuck the missus. Probably fuck the missus a couple of times. I reckon we probably got about half an hour before it all goes off, realistically. He missed weight. Yeah, he missed weight Usually by the narrowest of narrow margins. I think it was like 0.02 pounds or something. Today is a great day for fights. The UFC card is actually relatively decent as well. I'm not sure how much of it I'm gonna watch because I don't care that much, and I'm kind of going off MMA these days. I've got to say, yeah, the boxing crowd are absolutely pumping it up at this point. 3 people here. Maybe that's in Giuliano's stream because they've tuned in expecting him, and they've seen some pasty white British fuck, and they've run away immediately. I'll subscribe if you unmod all of your mods and take responsibility for your own chat. I never take responsibility for anything in my life. And I'm not going to start now. But yeah, for some of you who are confused, tuning in expecting to see Giuliano, he will be here at some point. Not sure when. But this is actually my stream, and he's hopping along on it. And we're focusing on the boxing at the moment, and I might watch a little bit at the start of the UFC card. We'll see how things go. But yeah, we're not about taking responsibility round here. But it's his stream. No, we're basically streaming on both channels. I run this chat. What's up, Frankie? How you doing? How you doing, Kerry? Are you as excited for this boxing fight as I am? I imagine not even slightly. I imagine you Americans don't know who either of these fuckers are and don't give a shit. You'll subscribe or be banned, Jensen. I think Jensen's on Giuliano's anyway, so. Neighbor spelled the Mexican-Irish way. But I do have the Irish blood pumping through my veins as well. So, seems appropriate. Did you see the video of him trying to cut weight in the body bag and sweatsuit? He looked terrible. To be fair, yeah, he looked even worse the first time they were supposed to fight because he had to make I think it was 167 or 157. I was 167. And he looked fucking emaciated in that shit. So, I actually don't think he looked that bad. He looked very gaunt, like in the face. But I think he's all right. He made the rehydration. He had 12 hours to beef back up again. And Conor Benn didn't even weigh in. He was way under the official weight anyway. So I think Eubank's going to be much bigger in there. God, Ben looks like such a fucking plum. I hope he gets banged out. I hate his whole team. Giddy could have won 10K off me, but he bitched out of our whole puds bet earlier today. Apparently, Giddy put quite a sizable amount on that fight as well. I can't believe Hall fucked him up that easily. I wasn't watching it live, but I've seen the KO and it was fucking nasty. This is why we need super heavyweights in the UFC. You just get those like 15-second fights. I think we need them. I misspoke. Westy runs this chat. Just wanted a micro flex. I think anyone can get away with flexing in here. This has been an amazing fight. So this has been an amazing card so far. I don't usually watch boxing cards, but I couldn't sleep. I usually get a little nap in before we go live, and I couldn't do it. So I ended up watching the whole boxing card, and it turned out to be pretty fucking good. Hall hit him in the back of the head 1,000,000 times. The fight was like 30 seconds long. Let's be honest here. Eddie Hall, the fact that he's getting in there at all is mad. You know, we've seen him beat up 2 little fucking midgets. A 190 kg division would be good. I'd like to see. I'd like them to scrap like all the women's divisions and just have like super fat women go in there. Just an any weight sort of situation. That's the only way I'd ever find women fighting entertaining. Just get 2 fucking fat blobs in there. That could make that. I think they could make that work. How the hell can somebody be watching for a live stream to come live and still be late? You can ask me all you want. I still can't give you an answer. No, he did message me beforehand to say that he was going to be a little bit late. I think he's focusing on his production, on his I think he's focusing on his own video for UFC, which is obviously very important. Hi, Erlo Caltim. I don't know what that means. But how you doing? How you doing, Mariana? I haven't seen you here before, so assuming you're from Gilly's side of things. What's up, fellas? Raf in the building. How you doing, Captain Refugio? I'm probably pronouncing that horribly, as I always do. Where's Sniff? I haven't seen Sniff around in a long time. Or are you asking, where is the Sniff? I don't do that on camera anymore. I'd like to see Hall fight Brian Shaw in MMA, but unfortunately, Shaw is doing arm wrestling. Shaw would probably murder him. There's massive in the look at Chris Eubank just fucking taking up all the fucking spotlight. He's gonna act like this whole thing was a troll, but I reckon he got fucking guilted into it. A late joke, I was making fun of me. Yeah, I think Brian Shaw's just unnaturally huge. But I guess Eddie Hall's got some training now, so you probably have to give him the advantage. All right, our kid. How you doing, Antec? What's good, bro? Chris Eubank Jr. has come in wearing some kind of Versace bathrobe by the looks of it. Very classy. Man, this is fucking tense. I never thought we were gonna get this, and I know nobody really gives a shit, but I care about this. Like, I've been pumping shorts out for like months now about this fight. My balls have been tingling for it for a while. I was a boxing fan way before I was an MMA fan. I watched these two guys' fathers fight like years ago. Absolutely loved it. So I'm really looking forward to this. This should be good. If you're not watching this fight, tune into Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. I think it's gonna be two very mid fighters that are basically gonna scrap to the death. What's your accent? London, England. I'm from the dirty southwest. Hafusho is the correct pronunciation. I'll probably butcher that again. English isn't very strong for me. This Hall Shaw clip is hilarious. Let's have a look at it. See if I can even open it. Hang on a sec. Yeah, look at the size of him, man. He's fucking huge. Eddie Hall's quite funny. I gotta give it to him. The David Attenborough narration. I can't even hear it. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to look at it again later. Don't forget that Scottish touch that comes in from the background. I think it's Scottish. Yeah, that probably is a nice touch. But I can't hear it. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend and you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. It's been quite the day for sport. And hopefully it's just going to get better. And UFC isn't even started yet, so like I said to you guys over the other side of the pond, this is going to mean absolutely nothing to you. Yeah, Eddie Hall's hilarious. I don't really watch a lot of strongman competitions. It's not really for me, but I've always known who Eddie Hall is. He's kind of big over here. Obviously, being British, we try to latch on to anyone who's successful. Don't fall over the ropes. Don't fall over the ropes. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Oh, it's a love fest in the fucking center of the ring. I wasn't expecting that. That robe is fucking slick. Seeing you in the building, I cannot believe it. Like I was saying earlier on, yeah, I reckon they're gonna pass it off as like some massive troll and he was planning on being there from the beginning, but he got such terrible backlash that you kind of had to turn up in the end. That's my problem. I'm preparing to stay up late to watch the UFC. I've kind of been a cunt all day, my bad. Mate, I don't blame you. By the time that card kicks off, it's gonna be 11:30 here. Probably won't be done until 4 or 5 in the morning for me. I don't know if I can do it. I might sleep through most of it and wake up hopefully to see Prates flatline that horrible bell end. I used to have a wallet that looked like Eubank's robe. It is class. It's just Ben is such an unlikable little cunt as well. Let me apologize in advance for what I may say in the near future. You know this is a safe space. Cunty behavior is what built this channel. Watching with my ma. It's annoying as well, yeah, because my brother actually messaged me just before this was about an hour before this was about to kick off and asked me to come round, and obviously I decided to do a live stream for it, so that was off the cards. It's much better to watch it with family. I'm a sad loner of a cunt, so I'll watch most stuff by myself. But man, we're finally here. This is gonna be huge. This could literally go either way. There's so many unknowns in this one. If you can't find a stream for the fight, you can kind of see the corner of it over my shoulder there. That's why I left my blinds up. Have a good one, boys. Concentrating for this one. Have a great one, brother. Man, looking at the atmosphere inside this stadium, it would have been amazing to be there, but you wouldn't be able to see shit. And it was like $300 for the nosebleeds. JPL, when are you going to give us some new videos? And should I put up your link? Lol, too late. He actually sent me a mother of a fucking promotion video for Silk Pajamas earlier on. Which, if you guys are looking for a new MMA picks community and you've just joined the chat, look at the description and check out silkpajamas.vip. How you doing, Angie? Cheeky little restream in the window. Yeah, my perfectly legal stream right behind me. The window. You're real for that. I'm testing it out. Seeing how it goes. How you doing, Orange Cat? It was really great to have you on last week, man. We're gonna do another big ass panel tomorrow, and there's gonna be a lot to talk about. We've obviously got this one, and then hopefully Ian Garry will be in a fucking body bag, so we can enjoy that. Wearing the sheriff's badge. Chris Eubank is such an odd fucker, isn't he? Good to see you here, though, Orange Cat. Hopefully we can get something going tomorrow. I'm gonna try and do a long-ish stream tomorrow as well, or as long as I can. Obviously, being back at work is a bit of a challenge. I think we're about to kick off soon, earlier than I expected. We're about a couple of minutes out. What time tomorrow? It will be about 9 p.m. UK time. So I'm assuming about 3 p.m. 2:30 your time, something like that. If you're not subscribed to Orange Cat MMA, by the way, get your asses over there. Absolute legend. How you doing, Four? Good to see you, Frankie. Hope you're well, dude. I'm fantastic, man. I'm absolutely fucking charged for this. I'm probably gonna exceed all of that energy before UFC comes. So I might crash out and I need to sleep through that one. We're smoking on that Garry pack tonight. The thing is, yeah, I picked Garry when this fight was announced, but people misunderstood me when I said that. I want to see him die in there. I genuinely hate that asshole. This guy has had a few really good points to discuss for as far as how fights are going. How do you think as far as betting goes? I think once this fight is over, I might have a little look at the card and talk about who I've got picks for. I have put money on Carlos Prates just because, like I said, I really hate Ian Garry, and him winning and making me money won't make me feel any better. So usually I bet against people that I dislike or that I don't want to win because it's kind of like a win-win for me. I couldn't bring myself to put money on Ian Garry, even though I think he's going to win. Frankie, this fight is about to be lit. It's gonna be like heavily underskilled. It's gonna be a scrap, but it's gonna be fun for that. Gio, what the fuck happened for you? I got a few like hearty meals in. Took a week off the old Charlie, and I've managed to de-age myself by a solid 10 years. And I've replaced my accent with a more faggy one. But shout out to you, Zach Johnson. We are streaming on both channels, on Fight Night Frankie and on Gio's channel. I don't know when he's going to turn up, but we'll see how it goes. Chris Eubank Jr. still where is he going to fight in the robe? We'll find out very soon. Can't believe we finally got here. Thank you very much, Crystal, for linking in Orange Cat. Great channel over there. And it wasn't a euphemism like I thought it was. There actually is an Orange Cat at play. All right, now if you're wondering if you don't know anything about these fighters, Eubank and Benn, Eubank's probably going to be much bigger, and it looks that way. I think Benn should have the speed advantage, but man, this is an intriguing one. There is so much on the line here. How you doing, Kloss? Did they touch gloves or did they just kick? Oh, did they headbutt each other? How's it going, Klaus? Hope you're well, brother. I hope you're having a great weekend. And we are off and ready to go. Ben looks hungry as fuck here. Who you got in the main event? Eubank's kind of mid, to be honest. Eubank is kind of mid, but he's got the better experience, but he is a lot older. There's the weight cut issues. There's so much. Eubanks landed a little bit early. Oh, this fight is not going the distance. This is going to be a messy fucking war. Eubank looks fucking massive in there. Black Betty, you can just call me Raf. I think we should all call you Raf because the trying to pronounce the whole thing for me has been fucking hell. These boys are going for it. I think Eubank's going to win to answer your question, but honestly, I don't know. Conor Benn's looking a bit wild here. I really want to see this fucker get fucking flatlined. You will genuinely see me devastated for the first time if Conor Benn manages to knock him out. I'll be gutted. It's been quite a weird start from both of them, though. Like they're both looking a bit tentative, which considering how much is on the line here. No belts here, just pure old dirty blood. What's good, bro? It's Colton. Colton, you are changing your names on a weekly basis. It's hard to keep up, bro. But how you doing, Colton? What's good, my man? Are you tuning into the boxing as well? Man, the tension is fucking palpable. We're not going to see a very skilled one here. Conor is much faster. This is going to be a scrap. Eubank is going to kill him. I fucking hope you're right. Ben looks like he's settling into this a little bit, though. There has never been so much and so little in a fight. Because there's really nothing on the line here apart from pride. Because both of them are never going to be world champions. But, oh, Eubank's doing really well with that left. Where is Giuliano Argenti? I don't know. I have no idea. I think he's working on his betting video. But he should be along any minute. The real question here is Ben's coming up 2 weight classes. So the question is his power going to... He looks fucking wild, though. Very tough round to call. I'd probably give it to Chris Eubank, just edging it, but... Eubank forfeited $500,000 for his purse weight bully. What the 0.05 pounds that he was over? I thought that was fucking disgusting. I thought that was absolutely disgusting. To get fined for that is gross. Yeah, I've got Eubank 1-0 up, but you know how basically forget what you see and forget what you hear in this boxing fight. Yeah, it doesn't matter because boxing judges don't know what the fuck they're doing. Very similar to how judges in general don't know what they're doing. Are you nervous for Carlos Prates? I don't really care about Carlos Prates that much, but I really, really hate Ian Garry. So to answer your question, yes. I'm worried that if it goes longer than 5 minutes or 10 minutes, I'm going to go 7.5. That all that chain smoking is going to catch up to old Carlos Prates, and he's going to end up just falling over by himself and keeling over in the middle of the octagon. That's what I'm worried about. You can't be rocking off like 40 sticks a day and get away with that shit. And I've learned, if I've learned nothing from watching MMA, it's that cunts always prosper. I mean, look at John Jones. Like Ian Garry managed to lose to Shavkat Rakhmonov and still come out looking good from it. Oh, this is messy. This is messy, but I guess I didn't expect any less. But nice to see you here, Dolphy. I've seen you in Giuliano's streams a few times. Hope you're well, bro. This is getting nasty. They're rabbit punching the fuck out of each other right now. Which, as we know, in pussy boxing is not allowed. Refs having a word. Someone's going to get banged out at some point. I feel it. Oh, Chris caught him there. God, I can't. I still haven't settled into this myself. I can only imagine how they're feeling. Oh, Benn caught him behind the ear there. Chris Eubank's got a fucking chin, though. Shout out to meshstreams.com who are not supporting this stream. Looking and sounding a little bit different there. Yeah, I decided to lay off the cocaine for a week. And everything's changed, you know? I feel like a completely different man. Eubank looks a little bit sluggish there, you know? I'm starting to worry a little bit. Eubank really is shit, though. I mean, I love him as a personality, but he's not good. This is just scrappy. Oh, Benn's catching him a little bit here. Oh, nice catch from Eubank there. This might be 1-1. Benn is going to burn out. I hope so. The cunt. Chris Eubank looks like he's slowing. He's considerably slower, though. This is the problem. I guarantee you the scorecards are already all over the place on this one. So we need to give Gilly about half an hour. He's on his way. I haven't heard, he's probably DM me at some point, but I'm just gonna actually let me see while we're in between rounds. Eubank admiring his work like Chris Gutierrez. Well, he's been caught a couple of times already. He does have a tendency to you can tell like he's one of those guys who fucks like Bateman from American Psycho. He's got a mirror there and he's spending the entire time just watching himself. I mean, don't we all? How you doing, Chris Gray? What's good, man? I think this is 1-1 so far, and I've got to be honest, as a Eubank enthusiast, I'm a little bit worried from what I've seen so far. Benn looks just a lot quicker. Someone is getting dunked sooner or later. What round is it and how's the fight? I didn't get pay-per-view. It's in round 3 at the moment. I've got it 1-1. Chris Eubank started off a little bit better, but the speed of Benn is starting to show a little bit here. I feel like Chris is throwing a little bit more, but he's doing what he usually does and sort of airing and missing. They're both not the most technical. Oh, go! Conor's wobbled! Conor's wobbled! And he's clinching for dear life. And Chris is talking to him. He was talking to him and then Benn just clocked him. We're 149 in round 3. That looks like it's really pissed Ben off, though. Chris Eubank's talking to him. Why are they saying that Ben hit Eubank? Maybe I missed something. Ben has got to go in because of the reach disadvantage. Can't help but feel like he's going to get caught going in. The thing that Chris Eubank has that's really, really effective in a lot of his fights, he's not a very technical fighter, but he's got a really good uppercut. I'm not sure what the reach disadvantage is, but I imagine it's considerable. Oh, so they were talking about the shot where Ben was getting talked to, and then he snuck one in. Ooh, there is viciousness behind this. This is not a boxing match. This is just a fight. How you doing, Piccolo? Oh, he's taking him down. That was fucking poor. That was the worst takedown I've ever seen in my life. The commentary team are sucking Conor Benn off pretty hard right now. Conor Benn is pretty quick. I don't know if I've said that already, or it's the 100th time. I'm not sure. Steve Garcia versus Bryce Mitchell. Nah, Bryce Mitchell's done out here. Today is the day for viciousness. I don't even need to be watching this shit. I know what's coming. Someone is going to get banged out. Who wins by Boston Crab, though? It was like a sort of a weird spooning, scissoring type position that they were going for there. It was well bizarre. I think it's 2-1 Eubank, but him talking to him and getting cracked probably didn't look so good. No, but I'll be so pissed if this Ben wins. Yeah, I hate him as well. He's a personality vacuum. He did it the way he took it to humiliate him, and I think it was completely on purpose. Yeah, it was a bit of mockery. Here's where he caught him with a left there. Eubank does have a hell of a chin on him. Caught him behind the ear there. Nice shot to the stomach. I think Ben's landed the better shots in there. It could be 2-1 Ben. It could be 2-1 Ben. Chris Eubank is embarrassing himself right now. This shouldn't even be close. And I think he's on his way to if Ben can keep this pace up, he's gonna win. He might be alive. He might be a live one here. Oh, Chris Eubank is so like I said, great personality, but this motherfucker is so bad. He's so mid, and he's smirking a little bit too much. He's gonna get chinned in a minute. So Chris Eubank is grabbing him a lot. I think he's trying to wear him out a bit, which might be wise. Frankie, I got an Unreal British themed cake for my birthday. We'll send you a pic. Sweet. Your obsession with British culture in general is very endearing to me. But mind you, you do live in Canada, so I guess anything's better than that. It's Jocelyn Edwards fight night. Speaking of below mid. All right, Conor's starting to go to the Eubank starting to go to the midsection a little bit. This is a hard one to call so far. The way I'm feeling right now, though, I feel like Ben's kind of growing into this a lot more. Oh, uppercut! That was nice. That was nice from Eubank. Nice uppercut. That was a really nice uppercut. Are you proud to be Irish? Extremely. I love being Irish. Fucking hell, my heart is pounding. I'd baby daddy Jocelyn Edwards. Bro, your love for black chicks is really disturbing. I think you might need to talk to somebody about that. Are we going to Ireland or Poland? We're going to Poland, bro. Well, If you want to get some real dime pieces that are down, you go to Poland. The only loser here is whoever paid for this pay-per-view. Essay, yeah. Listen, yeah, this card has been really good. This is the first time I've watched a boxing card from start to finish, and it's been really enjoyable. Should you pay for it? No. But it's definitely been worth a watch. Man, these two are jawing at each other. To be fair, the sound bites have been far more entertaining than the actual skill level itself so far. Come on, Eubank. Kill him! Oh. The thing is with Eubank, the reason why he never wins decisions is because he looks so fucking sloppy in there. And even though I think he's landed a little bit more, Benn looks a bit crisper. Robertson or Tumar? Robertson, of course. Tumar's Indian, bro. Let's not be silly now. I think he said they both run the account. Yeah, so we're basically streaming from both accounts right now. So it's my stream, but Gio's jumped on the back end as well. To be fair, he didn't actually say when he was going to pitch up. Oh, Chris caught him there, yeah. I've got it 2-2. I've got it 2-2. Man, Chris Eubank looks so sloppy, though. And he's definitely slower. Yeah, definitely. Robertson's actually underrated. I used to think she looked like a meth addict, but then I saw her. I saw that picture we all saw, where she was smoking that zoot, and she looked hot as fuck. I mean, for a white girl. Benn could be up by every round here. I think that's more likely than Chris being up multiple rounds. So get on the floor. That was fucking lame. You dated an Indian chick that cut your hair, though. She was Indian British, bro. She wasn't like a fresh Indian. And that was a very long time ago. We all make mistakes. Sup, how you doing, Hustle Bones? I assume you're watching this barn burner of a boxing fight. It's just a fight. This is not a boxing spectacle at all. This is just a scrap. And they're just jawing away at each other. But the commentary team are sucking Ben off as hard as he could. Who's Chris and how does he know that? Chris has been a chat member for a long time, SA. You know I'm like an open wound out here. Pretty much give away all of the personal info, you know. This is going to be the end of Chris Eubank Jr.'s career if he doesn't fucking get himself together here. He's not getting outclassed or anything, but it just looks like Ben's doing the crisper work. Oh, he shoulder punched him. Eubank really does. I mean, that comment that someone made about him always admiring his work is true. Whenever he lands a little something, he just smirks to himself and then gets slapped. That's bloody 10 years ago. It was longer than that, mate. Oh, they double caught each other. It's like 15 years ago, man. 17 years ago. Nah, 16 years ago. Who cares? Come on, Eubank. He goes, what was that? Ben's going, what was that? God, you know what? Even though this is a shit fight, yeah, you can feel the hatred. There is generational hatred here. Oh, this a little bit of a better round for Chris Eubank. He's just winging again. I'm sorry, guys, but I've got a lot of shit going on over here, and I guess I'll have to go. My bad. I'll talk to everybody later. Take it easy, Crystal. Good to see you as always. Hope everything's well over there. I am Chris Jr. also. Remember everything about Big Francis, the wanker. I do. Ben ain't got the punching power to win a shadow box. I mean, he's landed a few nice flush ones. And the thing is here, every ooh, that was nice. Every replay we're seeing is very Conor Benn heavy. The thing is here, Chris Eubank Jr. is by far the biggest star. Yeah, I hope everything gets better for you over there, Crystal. I hope you're well. Who's this cunt in between Rice and Rashford? Quality hatred, arse boxing. That sums this up perfectly. It's not the worst boxing fight I've ever seen, but it's not great. It is not great. Giuliano might want to turn up at some point before I kill his channel forever. All right, so the scorecards have the unofficial scorecards apparently have Junior up by 1 round. Oh, Junior's starting to go off. Come on, Junior. Come on, Junior. Fuck his ass up. This is starting to heat up a lot. Like I said, there's no quality here, but the hatred is palpable. They're talking away to each other. It does feel like Ben is slowing down a little bit and getting a bit desperate. Come on, Eubank. I think ideally what the organizers want is they want this to be a close one and then for them to fight again. Oh, Conor Benn's running out of steam here. Back at a headshot. You sneaky fuck. Giuliano is live right now. You what? No, he's live. If you go on Giuliano's channel, it's this. It's this class. Oh, I feel like Eubank is starting to really, really get into this now. The thing about Eubank is he does tend to grow into fights a little bit later on, so we'll see if this is the case here. There's a real problem with the ring apron as well. It's very, very slippery. It happened a lot in the earlier fights where everyone was slipping around. These stats are fucking all over the place. Both throwing power punches, but neither has power. And that's a pretty fair assessment of what's going on here. But it's really, really hard to call. You really could go either way. And I feel like because of Ben's age, the organizers are probably going to want him to win because he's had no serious fights whatsoever. And Chris Eubank has already shown that he hasn't got it at world level. So I imagine the organizers will want will want Ben to win this. Because even though he's never going to be a world champion either, they can at least try and sell it. Oh, nice shot by Eubank there. Another back of the head shot. See, I don't care about back of the head shots as long as it's my guy doing it. I'm a hypocritical cunt. The ref is all over this, though. Chris Eubank's got a point, though. Ben is kind of leaning down into his chest. Let's see what the live odds are. This should be very telling. Not that the betting apps have a fucking clue what's going on either. Let's have a look. In play. Boxing. Where are we? Boxing. So Chris Eubank Jr. is still the heavy favorite at the moment. And again, the fucking okay, so the unofficial scorecards have it 3 apiece. I don't know. She looked like the Predator. Fucking hell. She's cute. Who's cute? What did I miss? Low-hanging fruit. Who looks like the Predator? I must have missed that. I'm genuinely surprised that the fight has gone this long. Yeah, it says, oh, the ref's gonna get himself knocked out if he's not careful. This ref has been told to fucking pull the fight for Benn here. Oh, he caught him on the chin. Big shot from Eubank. But Benn took it like a fucking champ there. Oh. So I guess that's what we've learned from Benn here. Going up a couple of weight classes, he's clearly chin is holding up. Chocolate milkers. We know how I feel about black women. Let's not get into that again. Oh. Come on, Chris. Benn is so small. Is that what you're trying to say? This is the problem with this. They're both not good boxers. This is the issue. This is all purely on legacy names. Oh, Chris is starting to land a little bit now. Oh. Yeah, Chris Eubank's starting to land now. To be fair to Benn, he's not gassing out at any point here. He's doing all right. Black women low-key rule. I do have a theory about that. I mean, they look like shit, but, you know. Oh! Fucking hell, this is... I tell you what, this is shit, but it's fun. He's going to take a point, the prick. Don't you dare. I mean, the thing is here, both of them at this point, they've both had their moments. It's like... If it ends up one of them losing on points, then I guess the humiliation side of it's out of it. Someone needs to get laid out here and just put this to fight, you know, put a close to it. That's the thing about hatred. It pulls you, it fuels you so much here that nobody can get. I don't think anyone's gonna get knocked out here now. I just think purely because they both of them couldn't bear the thought of being laid out by the other, that will just carry them through. I think I've got Eubank up by 2. But maybe I'm coping a little bit. Eubank Jr. is currently a -600 favorite. Brooklyn Wren is nice, bro, but she's not. Oh yeah, she is nice. I'm not saying there's no nice black women out there. I'm just saying generally they're just not worth dealing with. And you can say that's controversial, but I don't care. I equally hate everyone, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, it looks like Chris Eubank Jr. Maybe the odds are like this because they legit expect that Chris Eubank is the. Oh, Ben's going for it now. Benn is going for it. This ref's gonna take a. They are fucking just swinging. If you're somebody who wants to get into boxing, this is not in the slightest bit technical. You got it 4-3 for the black guy. I mean, they're both technically black, I guess. I suppose you mean the more black guy. I love black so much. Y'all can save it all for me. You're black only, aren't you? I mean, I know you're well, technically, I assume you're a white guy. Oh, headbutt, headbutt. This is ugly. But it's everything we expected it to be. One is mixed. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Chris Eubank. Does Ben have 2 black parents? I'm not even sure. I think Ben's mixed as well. When you get to the top of boxing and you start making money, the first thing you do is you go get yourself a white woman. Oh, Chris Eubank starting to take over this. Purple pudding is better than black pudding. It's a very interesting way of describing it, mate. Headbutt, all this. It's just turned into a fucking fight now. Oh, I don't care how shit this is. They're just beating each other up now. This is fucking glorious. This is fucking glorious. This is just 2 people who hate each other. This is a fucking car park brawl at this point. If you're watching this in the arena, you must be losing your shit right now. They're digging in and they're just throwing. Fucking hell. It's like that nightmare when you punch someone and nothing happens. Yeah, every nightmare is like that for me. It's like you're getting beaten up and you're pretty much like real life, to be fair. Bro, this is harsh though. You've got it. You said you weren't going to watch this fight yet. Don't tell me you're not even in the slightest bit entertained. Sorry, how to remove that comment? Don't want to turn into a eugenics chat. I mean, when does it not? That's just how we do around here. Oh, what's he doing? Chris Eubank trying to get involved now. It's like, tell him to do this and tell him to do that. Wait, the gingers count as white? No, they're an entirely separate race of people. Round 9, fucking hell. So I had on one of my parlays that this was going to go over 8.5. So I guess I landed that one. Sweet. Chris Eubank needs to start actually boxing in this fight or he's going to get chinned out. It's just getting scrappy. They're just throwing elbows and headbutts and all kinds of shit. And to be fair to Conor Benn, he looks fresh as a daisy. He seems to have found his second wind. Eubank's holding quite a lot now. Oh, Eubank is doing really good work up close, which really he shouldn't be doing as the much bigger guy. You'd think that Ben would be the. Oh, this is just a fucking war. Holy shit! I mean, it's not a good war. It's like one of them shitty wars, but like it's like when 2 shitty little nations fight with like sticks and berries and shit. Oh, come on, Chris! Come on, Chris! You're gonna have to teach me how to bet when I get. Mate, don't ask me for advice. I'm very up and down when it comes to my gambling. Who's got a cut? Oh! Oh, fuck me. Come on, Chris. Oh, fucking. Chris is starting to work him. Come on, Chris. Yeah, Chris is badly cut though, but this this ain't the same as MMA, bros. I think that cut came from a clash of heads, to be fair. Yeah, that is a nasty cut. Chris Eubank is a fucking warrior. Oh, he caught him in a... What a fight. Come on. Wow, the odds have suddenly closed on fucking Benn. He must have dropped him or something. Suddenly the odds have just gone fucking south on Benn. He's suddenly the massive favorite. It must be because of the eye damage. Oh, I don't know what they're seeing. Speaking of war, I just got Hearns Hagler 40th year anniversary hat today. Now that was a fucking fight. God, Eubank's eye looks fucking destroyed. Yeah, it looked like a headbutt. It looked like a headbutt. But I don't know what's going on, but the odds have completely crashed. Conor Benn is now the favorite, even though he's lost the last 5 rounds. Very strange. Let's see where it... Oh. Yeah, it's a clash of heads, yeah. I don't know where this Ben Dick Suckins come from because he is not winning this fight, in my opinion. But I bet they give it to him. Oh, that's where it was. He caught him there. Fucking, I tell you what, Junior cannot box here, but his chin is mustard. Shout outs to whoever played the Reigns down in Africa between rounds. Yeah, the music choices on this whole card have been absolutely goated. And they've had in the earlier fights, they had like lookalikes for the most random people holding up like the ring cards. You know, like the lookalike of fucking Anthony Joshua. I've got to say, yeah, Conor Benn looks way fresher right now. And now the fight has gone evens. Or it's gone to a pick'em. Come on, Eubank. Finish his ass. Eubank's operating all on heart here. Because he looks knackered. He looks fucking knackered. If you had to choose one, a Scottish or a Welsh chick, I reckon Welsh. A Scottish woman would be more likely to stab you in your sleep. I tend to get that reaction out of females, so I'd go for the Welsh bird. Plus, that accent kind of does it for me. Whereas with a Scottish bird, you'd be like, "What? What?" I suppose you'd be the same way with a Welsh bird as well. Whichever one's ginger, you're more likely to find a Scottish ginger, to be fair. More closely related to us Irish. I'll be honest though, yeah, these scorecards are going to be mad, you know, because I don't know how the fuck you score this. Because they're just in a phone booth the entire time. Oh, fuck! Ben caught him. Oh, Eubank is looking fucking. They both look tired, to be honest. Bright pink kitty and tiny nip titties. You saying stuff like this here is going to make me miss something huge in this fight. I don't know how they're both still here. Conor Benn is back as the favorite for whatever that's worth. Oh, wow. I'll tell you something, yeah. We're probably going to see this monstrosity again. Whatever happens, we're going to see this again. And I feel like they're going to give it to Ben. Come on, Chris. Lever into him. This is so tough to call. What's your sudden obsession with ginger chicks, Hustle? Or has this always been there? Welsh girls get less pounded out since the sheep take most of the brunt. I'll be honest with you, man. I was thinking very similar thing. As soon as you said Welsh girls, I was like, ah. It's instantly what I was thinking. Oh man, that looked fucking silly. I think after all the adrenaline that I've dumped, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to watch the UFC card. This has been scrappy as fuck. It's not tough to call it all. Benn wins this. I don't know, man. I feel like Eubank won the first round, and then he got a big chunk of the middle rounds as well. Eubank did, so it wouldn't surprise me if they did a draw, because the amount of money that this has made, a draw would probably benefit everyone involved. And you can very justifiably give this a draw. And it kills everyone's parlays as well. Because unlike in MMA where you get a draw, where you get that bet back, in boxing, a draw is a viable result. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping, but I feel like Eubank is marginally ahead here. I've been missing my Ginger X lately. I don't know why. Why did she sling it down right, yeah? I don't. The disappointing thing on Chris Eubank's side here is I feel like he's landed in certain parts, but I don't think he's ever really hurt Benn at any moment. Whereas I feel like Eubank has, and my stream is down. Fucking perfect. Hang on a second, boys. That's unfortunate timing. She was just a cool posy goth chick with a tight little bod. Sounds good to me, bro. You know gingers have no souls though, so be careful about that. Hang on a sec. All right, we're back. We are back. I don't like that Eubanks look into the clock time. That's always a bad look for the judges. I feel like these two could fight for the next 5, like, I don't know, for the next, I think fight all night and no one's getting knocked out here. The odds on this fight have just gone up and down, up and down. They've got Eubank as the favorite now, minorly. I think they're going to give this a draw. I think if you've got a few quid under the couch cushions, it might be a good time to throw it on a draw. Because I think you can get that at like plus 500. Benn has had his guard low the whole fight and his face still looks fresh. Eubank punches like a lesbian. Fucking hell. Let's say, man, I need to have you on here at some point, bro. I think the people would very much enjoy you. Was gonna say these dudes must be on the Machado diet. What, the vegan special, yeah? Eubank Jr. is now the favorite. I don't know how the fuck they've worked that one out, because I reckon we're gonna see a draw. Genuinely. A vegan draw. Yeah, Benn looks like he hasn't been in a fight, whereas Chris Eubank Jr. has. Oh, they've touched gloves. That was unexpected. You got the thing is though, SA, like I feel like the damage done to Chris Eubank is I feel like the damage done to Chris Eubank was the headbutt, and that's it. Both of them look like they haven't been in a fight. And Giuliano has finally turned up to his own stream. Hang on a second, Giuliano. How's it going, bro?
Yeah.
Extra oily today. Hang on a sec. Let me get my.
Okay, so oily. Yeah, bro, I'm fucking sweating, dude. I had to get my betting advice video out like on time, which it was. With all the locks and shit for the fucking card. And then also, hold on. Yo, I made so much fucking money off of Eddie Hall, and made people. I humiliated World Black Betty. I humiliated Thou.
Yeah, do you know what? To be fair to Black Betty, he mentioned it earlier on that he
Yeah, he was saying that I backed out of a $10,000 bet, right? Now, is he ready to pay me $10,000, or is he happy that I called that shit off?
Bro, I'm amazed you still have somewhere to live. Oh, come on!
What do you wait, Frankie.
Sorry,
dude, fuck Chris Eubanks, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, I know he's your boy, but like, we gotta goated UFC card. I know you do. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that, Frankie. He's a great man. But all right, but yo, wait, you're dude. I have 3 places to live. What are you talking about, bro? Frankie, the years of like, you have to understand something. Like, the years of like frivolity and like danger of losing everything, like it's like that's gone. I'm sorry.
You mean you're just kind of like, sorry, I was very. This has ended as a bomb burner. We got 4. Have you been watching the fight, by the way? I assume not.
Yeah, but like,
my god,
picture in picture on my phone.
This has been a scrap. It's been technically awful, but it's just been
Yeah.
an absolute scrap.
I had no money out on this, by the way, which is,
where would you put it?
I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, if I have no money out on this shit, like, that means I'm not confident enough either way. I mean, you think is it a draw? Yo, first fight on this UFC.
I reckon they're gonna make it a draw.
All right, yo, bro, we got like the UFC card that's fucking starting. I mean, yeah, wait for the fucking end of it. I hate
have the prelims started yet on the UFC card?
Yeah, literally the first fight is starting right now. I decided not to lock that. Well, Jocelyn Edwards is she's almost locked. The first real. All right, so you got 14 fights. So Jocelyn, after this fight, right? This first UFC fight, you will enjoy probably every fight on this card.
Oh man, you've just
including the one other WMMA fight, because you get to see Polyana Viana just get like her esophagus crushed,
scissored. Hopefully, I want death by scissoring.
Dead.
That's what I want from.
You want her dead? I thought she was hotter to you after. I thought going in after Pereira made her like more. Remember we said that?
I love a good bunny boiler. How is Chelsea Chandler ranked?
I think 15th. Bro, you know what's about Oh yeah. Well, so she was a fat slovenly fuck in her last fight, missed weight by 6 pounds. Now she came in at 134 though, underweight. So there's always the chance that like she got her shit together and like really. All right. So right away, first round, dude, Johnson Edwards is violent. The two bitch fights on this card are not that bad. You told me I look extra oily. You fucking dude.
Bro, your reaction time is hilarious.
What happened in Thailand? Dude, what happened in Thailand? Fucking, like definitely still affects the underage children having to.
That's uncalled for. I didn't mean oily in a bad way. I could have said sweaty.
The Edwards takes her down. She's like inside. Fuck. Wait. Like no. All right. Edwards is in full guard, but
116, 112.
What?
We've got a winner.
Yeah.
Chris Eubank. Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
And my life is complete.
Unanimous or split?
Unanimous 116, 112.
Nice. Oh, yo, shit. Yo, up kick. Oh, yo, look at this. Look what's going on right here.
Yeah, Chelsea Chandler's back on her feet now.
Dude, Chelsea Chandler's getting fucked. Yo, the fucking wow, the ref let her get it. Oh, yo, this is a brawl, bro. Oh,
yeah, these bitches are going at it. How far are you in?
315, 314, 313, 312 into the first round. Oh shit. Bro, this is oh my god, the combination from bro, this is like not what I mean, no one expected this, kind of.
My stream has gone wild.
Yo, Fight Fairy, she I talked to Fight Fairy, she might be able to come on panel tomorrow.
That sounds good, man.
Yeah, bro.
That sounds good.
Oh my god, Jocelyn Edwards wants. She said no. She said fucking, bro. She does not give a fuck about defending. Oh shit! Finish. Oh, Edwards, first round finish, son.
So I assume you made money already then. I missed it. My stream's gone down.
What? Yo, do you want my fucking ESPN live? Like
no,
7 people are using it.
I'm paying for you. I'm paying for a UFC Fight Pass, and I've got Discovery as well. But it's just
yeah. But wait, why is that? It wouldn't be on. It's on ESPN Plus though. It's not UFC Fight Pass.
No, I always watch the early prelims on Fight Pass.
Well, this is a fight night, so it's only prelims in the main card. It's all like.
Oh, it's on a short. Fuck it. All right. Well, I'm happy. I've made some money already tonight. So I'm pretty chuffed.
Nice, bro. I made a fuckload on Eddie Hall because everyone thought he was gonna fucking lose. Who's in the chat that thought Marius Pudzianowski, fucking Pussy Holanowski, 48 years old, was not just gonna get fucking steamrolled by Eddie Hall? Fucking Frankie. I don't want to talk figures, but like Meanwhile, there's a bunch of people like in my actual life that are literally texting me like about like, yo, can I pay you in increments and shit? Like,
I've seen how you chase up. By the way, yeah, while we're on the subject here, how are you feeling about this? How are you feeling about this John Jones bet now? Are you still as confident as you were before?
Oh, more confidence, dude. It could happen even earlier than November.
I don't know. There's a lot of talk about him fighting Cyril Gane now.
I saw one limp dick article with no fucking sources. You don't think I'm paying attention? You're talking about
good now.
Was it? Wait, what?
I'm feeling pretty good about it now. I think it might not happen. I think it will happen, but I don't think it will happen by November.
It can't not, Frankie. You know why? They're gonna run out of fucking. Even with the BMF belt bullshit, right? For Holloway's fucking retire, or Poirier rather, just fucking retirement, like, and maybe Holloway's. Well, actually, no, he won't retire. But yeah, even with that, there's not enough divisions to fight championships to fit the pay-per-views like between now and November. They have to come back to heavyweight.
I don't know yet. I think by the end of the year, there's going to be more things lined up. I think the problem with the title fights now is the middle part of the year.
I mean, no, dude, think about it. So, all right, so what have we had this year? The first we had lightweight, middleweight, right? Yeah, 310, 311, yeah, 312. We had light heavyweight, just had featherweight, bantamweight, or rather welterweight's coming up, then bantamweight, then 317 is what? 317 is the fucking BMF belt or not? Is it 317 or 318?
I think it's 318. I think 317 is international. No, I think it's 316. I think
316 is Marabo, or yeah, it's Marabo Malley too. 315 is coming up. It's fucking.
It must be 317, but I swear 317 is International Fight Week.
Yeah, it is. It is. And it was, I think it was supposed to be, no, it wouldn't, see, it was, the people are acting like that was going to be like Dreykus versus Hamzat. Holy shit, that was first round finish. Jocelyn Edwards. My fucking.
It's sweet. It's sweet how fucking gassed you are.
Me?
Yeah, no, 318 is Holloway and Poirier.
Yeah, so what's 317?
That will be Topuria and Makhachev.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be dope. But, yeah, so, okay, and then 318 is what month? It's July, right?
Say again?
It's July, right?
June. I think it's
318. 318 is June?
No, 318 is July. Yeah, I thought you said 317.
Yeah, okay. So that's July. So, okay, so you got 319, which is going to be August, right? 320, 321, like 322. You got that, the whole rest of, yeah. And you don't think the heavyweight, how many more divisions do they have? They're going to do flyweight, because flyweight's coming up. They're going to have, what else? Like, probably,
they're probably going to pile up a couple of cards as well. I mean, they're probably going to put a few title fights on some of the cards as well. So you might be right.
No,
there's a strong theory in that they might be waiting for the ESPN deal to be up so that they've got that Jones and Aspinall character dangle in front of whoever.
Dude, it's all about Jones getting everything he wants, because that's what they have to do.
I think he's already been offered that. I think he was offered that a long time. I think
I'm saying that, yeah, and that's why he didn't retire after the Seabay fight. So
I'm convinced that I'm convinced, Jay, that he takes the fight.
No, terrible, bro.
I've got a new setup here, so I've basically moved my setup around so that I can actually see the fights while I'm streaming. Yeah, I think Jones is gonna take the fight and then not do it and say that I'm sticking by that. I think he officially signs up for the fight and then says he's injured and retires.
Bro, that doesn't. You understand why that's nonsensical, right? He doesn't get paid. His legacy is fucked. All to what? His legacy would be better on a loss. Dude, if he lost to Tom Aspinall, win or lose,
not to this egomaniac, bro. He's like, I reckon he's 10, 15 million at least.
Bro, it doesn't matter, bro. He loses everything if he does what you're talking about. It doesn't make any sense, dude. You're not thinking in just brass tacks. The universe is indifferent type reality. Okay, John Jones.
I think Hustle's nailed it on the head. I think all he cares about at this point is just fucking up.
No. Hustlebones is thinking like Hustlebones. He's not thinking like John Jones. He's not thinking like Dana White. Okay.
I don't know.
John Jones isn't like. John Jones is
John Jones that you've concocted in your head. I don't know who this person
is. He's a sociopath, dude. He's a complete piece of shit. But what I'm saying is that he's gonna hold out here one second.
There's no fucking.
Sorry. He's gonna hold out so they already did enough to make him not announce that he wasn't retiring so that he would be back at the negotiating table, and that was last November during a Seabay fight, right? Because he was you remember all the interviews leading up to that fight where he was basically alluding completely to that being his retirement fight, right? And then he's like, and then he's like, I have an announcement for you, and people like booing in the crowd, boo, and he's like, yeah, I've had like a long career, and he's like, I've decided, and like just when it gets to like edge, fucking, and then he's like, I'm gonna say, and they did and the whole shit, right? And so like, basically, whatever negotiations have to happen after that, bro, it's just money, it's money, and it's gonna be. Sorry,
I think they've offered him the money, and I think he's already.
No. It's just, dude. You have to understand it. It's like how much money. It's like, and what else, and what kind of, potentially. I mean, John Jones is probably not going to do any kind of he's not going to be DC later doing commentary. But like, what else? What kind of, like job security, what kind of shit like that. I mean, he could have like a position like Forrest Griffin kind of had. Like he might not that he would be qualified for that, but like you know what I'm saying. Like it's all just negotiations from that point, and like we've seen the results of that in the John Jones of the Go promo that Dana White cut. Like, I mean, that was when I first knew. I'm like, okay, yeah, like they're not doing this to fucking. This isn't like an induction into the Hall of Fame type thing. This is like a promo that's the length of like a fucking pay-per-view UFC whole card promo. And
No,
also, dude, why would it's like and this is the thing, he doesn't win or lose that fight to Aspinall, retiring on that fight makes the most sense, win or lose. Because he can lose, go, you know what? I did a lot I did a lot for the sport, I did a lot in the he gets the money and he's like, someone finally got me, I'm out. He looks amazing, looks great. It goes out, pieces, like, he wins that fight and retires, even better, right? But either way, he looks good. What you're suggesting is fucking retarded. It makes no sense, not even to him.
It's not even slightly retarded. It makes all the sense in the world, mate.
No, it doesn't. It's the most.
John Jones cares more about his legacy than he does. The money thing is
just okay. Yeah, his legacy looks better if he loses and gracefully retires. And also, John Jones. You know what? I'll be honest with you, bro.
No,
you think John Jones cares about his fucking? He cares about his legacy. Maybe not as much as he cares about fucking money, dude. Money. Like that's a guy that is very, very much.
I think you're incorrect. I think you've also underestimated how much money John Jones has made in his career as well. You look at Google or whatever, and you think he's made.
He burned. No. I'm not talking about that, dude. Because that's all over the place. What is known is that he burned through it, dude. Dude burns through money.
Cocaine are not that expensive,
bro. That I mean, Frankie, like
this guy isn't buying jets. He's buying Twinks and fucking cheap cocaine.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to settle out of court with his wife eventually, when she finally like works up the nerve to divorce him. And there's gonna be lawsuits against him. He's gonna have to pay off. He's gonna have to pay off people that are involved in all his like vice-ridden fucking underworld bullshit. Like, and also he does burn through money, dude. Dude, I've seen him gamble.
I don't know where you're getting this from.
He burns through fucking money, dude. He really does, dude. That was one of the. That was
where
like
are you
one
getting
of the
that from? Where are you getting?
I mean, there's been interviews with multiple people, including one of his brothers. Fucking. I mean, I was at the fucking. I was at the Bellagio in Vegas. The time I met John Jones was in 2017, and he was fucking.
That was a little bit of gambling. So what?
I mean, it's just like. You can tell by his fucking personality, bro. That dude can't hold on to money.
I think
that was the one thing Daniel Cormier had on him that was accurate.
His needs are very cheap. I think his kinks and needs are
very
bum sex and fucking cocaine.
Yeah, but also the management of his money. He's the type of guy that could be convinced to invest in shit that's gonna fucking fall through on top of, you get me? Like the shit like that happens all the time. That happens to athletes all the time. After they retire, they get convinced by someone they think they can trust who's trying to fuck them over, or it's just like a half-ass thing. I mean, he would totally fall victim to that. Cause he's the type of guy that definitely has yes people around him, and in his retirement, definitely will even more. Like.
No, I think for him, he doesn't care about what people say in terms of, if he retires now, he'll say, I'm undefeated. I did it for 3 generations, and he will coast on that for the rest of his life. Whereas if he loses,
bro, he doesn't. Dude, this is like favor. Bro, that's kid shit, bro. It's like what he wants to do is he wants to fucking have the most libertine fucking retirement as possible. And yeah, he wants to, he's got one more fight. He knows he has to fight Aspinall. Yeah, and like, for all we know, dude, like he might win that fight. He might see holes in Aspinall's fight game right now. Like, how much money do you need to live in fucking Albuquerque? Yeah, but like, do you think you think when he retires, he's just gonna stay in Albuquerque? No, he's gonna be flying around the world doing what Frankie's doing.
Bruv, he's lived there his whole life. Like I said, he's got
He doesn't live there his whole life.
He
He's from fucking upstate New York, bro.
No, but I'm saying in terms of his professional life, he doesn't strike me as somebody who wastes a lot of money on big purchases. Do you know what I'm saying? He doesn't have like, he's not seen in those kind of cars or with those kind of. He's not buying yachts and buying fucking.
Well, no, yeah. I mean, he kept he had to keep like the partying that he did before literally every single fight. And
I
his
think
light
his legacy
heavyweight.
means more to him at this point, and I think he knows how.
Bro, he's at this point, dude. His legacy is tarnished by all kinds of shit. Literally,
Yeah, when Alex Pereira lost that fight to Magomed Ankalaev, we imagine what it was like inside his. Imagine what his reaction was like.
He probably went back to drinking and like, yo, did you see that shit his ex-wife posted, like totally out of spite afterwards?
No, I didn't see it.
It's on YouTube, dude. It's like a YouTube short video.
Ex-wife.
No, Perez. Alex Perez, actually.
Oh, Perez. Oh, yeah. She's a
she's a cunt. Yeah, she's a cunt.
Yeah, cunt's a good word.
Yo, all right. So this fight, second fight on the fucking card, bro. Let's go. All right, yo, Roberto Romero versus Jimmy Kwamba. I got Romero. You?
I'm probably gonna go Romero as well, but this is Kwamba's alright. It's just that.
Oh shit!
From what I've seen,
dude, I didn't notice this whole time that the shit was in Spanish. Hold on, I clicked the fucking Spanish thing. Restart.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Romero on this one, but it's gonna be. I think Kwamba's better than his performances have shown so far.
What would give you that idea? Seriously,
no, I think he's reasonably skilled, and he's had some tough fights entering the promotion. I think this is probably.
Oh damn, yo, shit, never mind. I was gonna say that ring girl is juicy, but then I saw her face. I was just saying, yo, Antec, who said Aspinall is a nobody? Oh, you mean John Jones saying that? He didn't.
No, Caravaggio was saying Aspinall's a nobody. I mean,
that's retarded. He's holding an interim belt. Like, that's retarded. He's next up for the fucking championship for title time.
If they make that fight with Cyril Gane, which is looking very,
it's not gonna happen, bro. Why? Wait, Aspinall's gonna defend the fucking interim belt, right?
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying.
Not gonna happen. The only reason that
Aspinall is carrying the interim belt now, still, even after
the only reason he defended it once was because he wanted the win back against Curtis Blades, bro. And he happened to have it.
No. But the point is here, they should have stripped him as soon as John Jones defended, and they didn't, which is very telling in my opinion.
Yeah, but that fight was, dude, the Stipe fight was set up. John Jones was legitimately injured. And so it's like, to dispense with Stipe, it's like you can make the argument that that's some bullshit. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm just explaining it from like, it's like that's the argument that they're gonna, the other side is gonna make.
That's why this has been allowed to drag out for so long, because there's enough people.
Yeah, no, of course. It was supposed to happen November of what? When did Aspinall fight Pavlovich? That was November 2023. That was gonna be Jones versus Miocic, and it was gonna happen. He was legitimately injured.
No, but usually when the champion fights, that's when they.
Oh shit, yo, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm listening.
Yeah, usually when the champion fights, that's when they strip the interim belt, but they still haven't done that. The whole thing's just a complete joke.
Yeah, word.
I'm having some trouble with my settings. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna increase my mic.
Damn, they're fucking in a clinch on the feet. Yo, Romero's controlling it though. Dude, groin shot. Kwamba went right for the dick. No, they were in a, actually that was accidental. It was a Muay Thai clinch and fucking caught a knee to the old Brajol.
Hang on a second. I just got to change the old mic settings. I'm having some issues here.
Word. All right, so Frankie. So far on picks, I'm 1 down, 13 to go. Fuck yeah. Dude, first round finish for Jocelyn Edwards, bro. How can you hate? Dude, WMMA this year has picked up, man. The finishes, like, you got to give it that, right?
I don't
I'm
hate
not
women's
sure.
MMA. I just don't acknowledge it.
I hate WMMA. I hate. That was the first time I saw your literally like. I was like, no, it was either no chill or good news. Is like I was like, fight night. Who's fight night Frankie again? But it was like before, my first night, and they literally they like sent me like a bunch of like your video. I'm like, I just hit one of them, and yeah, it was the volume was on, and they turned the volume on. I hate WMMA. I hate it. But
Actually,
you're
I
mad.
remember that. Yeah, I remember that. It's a very weird experience to have somebody mention me in a stream when you're just lurking around, and then have that person play one of your videos while you're watching. It was fucking bizarre, mate.
I mean, I didn't do
It was a
that.
very out of body experience. You remember
I
when you
didn't do
played one of my
that. I
videos
just
on? No. I'm saying
me?
I'm not criticizing you. I'm saying it was just
Oh no,
it
you
was
mean
an
just
out of
now? I
body
just didn't.
experience.
I didn't
No,
even do it. I didn't even
I
commit to
mean when
that.
we met like 6 months ago, I think it was.
Oh
I think somebody
yeah,
mentioned me
yeah,
in one
yeah.
of your live streams, and then it was just that you're like, "Who's this?"
Well, yeah. I mean, dude, how about that
And that's
fucking
where it
guy
came from.
Lorenzo, bro? Like seriously,
Mm,
like dude, people need to stop being and I'm talking about like us, like people with channels, it's like you handled clown show really well, you know, but it's like somebody like Lorenzo, it's like that dude is like he's farming content off of people and really like just being a parasitic piece of shit, and and everybody nobody fucking likes him and shit, and it's like, but only like a few people will actually like, including Guru, by the way, will tell like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking little fucking bottom feeding
yeah, he does.
parasite
He
fuck.
does. He does go. He does go pretty hard on the. He's taken
On the
the
underage girls too,
growth by.
and boy.
He's taken by the growth by any means necessary approach.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, 100%. But then he also like he thinks he's cute too. Like he thinks he's fucking endearing. Like that's the problem. And also the problem is that like I mean I've been sent a couple of clips of him like flirting with underage girls and shit. Oh
That's
shit!
unfortunate.
Damn, fucking Kwame just caught him with a right hook.
Is
Oh,
it over?
nice kick. First round. Damn, that was a dude. I don't know who won that round. Here,
I
let me check
told
the
you, man.
stat.
Quamba's actually decent. I don't think he's a bad
No,
fighter.
yeah. Word. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah. I'm at the end of the first round.
yeah, oh yo, New York City Red Bulls beat fucking Montreal. Fuck yeah, Major League Soccer.
How do you
Main would know.
that horrible shit?
So
You sat on
there's
it, yeah.
like I really don't, dude. I hardly ever even watch. I'm just aware of like the league and shit. I mean, there's really only. I mean, there's two New York teams, two LA teams. There's Inter Miami. There's Columbus is good, but like
I
I
don't
mean,
think
yeah.
I don't think I could name 3 US American football
Yeah, sure
teams,
you
to be
could,
honest.
because David Beckham went to one, Lionel Messi went to one. It's like it's where like the best European.
Don't they own the same what so or don't they doesn't he play for the one that Beckham owns? Isn't that Miami, yeah? I'm sure it is.
Inter Miami. Yeah. But
Yeah.
that I'm talking about back when Beckham like moved. He went to LAFC and he was like
LA Galaxy, so that's 2.
no LAFC. Like
They
there's
call
LA
themselves
Galaxy.
LAFC now.
Yeah,
Oh, there's 2?
there's no, there's two. Yeah, and there's two New York. There's New York
Fuck
City
me, I had
Red
no idea.
Bulls and New York City FC. You know how there's like Inter, like in Italy is Inter, and there's AC Milan. Inter is short for Inter Milan,
Inter
Internazionale Milan.
Miami is pretty sad though. I mean, that's just a
I
bit
mean, dude,
pathetic.
they just lost in the semifinals for in the North America in the CONCACAF semi. CONCACAF is like UEFA but North America, so it's like
Mhm.
it's like a league tournament. Um,
So
dude,
like
how
a
crazy!
discount version.
Well, yeah, but how crazy is it that like when they divide up the world for the World Cup, like Europe has so astronomically more nations that they have to do. Like they have to split them into groups before they can even do a tournament. Like I mean, every country, every in Ocean, are they finally including Ocean? They're including New Zealand, I think, in Asia now because Auckland is now in the Australian A League, and they're winning too.
Wow.
It used to be that New Zealand would they used to divide up the world, Oceania. Oh shit, fucking Kwamba. Ah, fuck me. Oh my god, take that. I think the first. Oh damn, Romero's back to his feet like nothing, bro. Dude, this is a fucking good fight.
It's been a good start to the card so far, to be fair.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, I don't care what happens now. Chris Eubank Jr. is won. I'm buzzing, mate. I'm gonna be farming off that for a good.
All right, good.
Farming hype off that.
It's better than hearing like I don't care what happens because Eubank's lost. Like
for real. I'm well chuffed about that. I'm well chuffed about that. I'm gonna be living off that for a while. And mind you, if Ian Garry gets sparked out today, that will really make. But this might be one of the best nights of my life, if that turns out to be the case.
What if Ian Garry wins?
No, if he gets knocked out, I hate.
Oh
I said
yeah,
Ian Garry was good. I said.
Oh yeah. You got Prates too. Okay, yeah. You're not. Yeah, dude. See, Frankie. Remember when I said in the WhatsApp chat, it was like Frankie's the smartest guy in this chat. Like I don't know, like you thought I was being sarcastic. I was that serious.
I always assume people are being sarcastic with me when they compliment me.
No, yo, come on, dude.
I appreciate that. I mean,
get that stuff.
It's not the most high IQ chat we've got going, is it? So it's barely.
Oh yeah, sure. It is and it isn't. I mean, when Brutally talks,
no, I love those guys.
Yeah. Well, dude, when him and I go back and forth, dude, it's like, have you ever seen like two grown men accuse each other of being gay? Like two grown men who like you know. Okay.
That is a theme. Like I like.
Dude,
I'll go through,
he has a.
Go ahead.
He can. Sorry, I was just gonna say, Brutally Honest can insert homoeroticism into anything. Like he's like, you're gay. It's like you said this about like whatever, therefore you're gay, and then he'll have the pride emojis.
Yeah, I also thought his effort in going out to just find random Italian merchandise and just sticking a middle finger up it was quite a nice touch.
No, yeah, it was Italian, different Italian team jerseys. Oh shit, the fucking elbows off Kwamba in the second round, dude.
Kwamba's been cut now though.
No, I mean, so is Romero. Oh, that fucking fuck you. No.
Not yet.
Oh fuck! Damn that kick! Fuck.
I feel like these two can't really hurt each other though.
Watch
just as I said that, he fucking wobbled his ass.
Yeah, I know. Survive, you fuck. You're gonna Romero's fuck me. Fuck.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. That elbow was nice.
All right, I'm
116 and I'm 116 in round 2 now. What is it over?
It's over.
Oh, knee to the face. Good night. Bye-bye. I told you, man, Kwamba's decent. Kwamba is decent. I think we've got somebody else pop. Oh, Bodak's in the building. Let's go.
How you doing, what's up?
How you doing, brother? Let me move you up to the top spot so we can see you nice and clearly. How you doing?
Nice one. How are you guys? I missed the boxing. I've been with my girlfriend all day. I missed the bloody boxing match.
Yeah,
don't listen to Gilly. That was a. It's worth rewatching. I mean, it was shit quality in terms of technical ability, but it was a scrap from start to finish.
Yeah, I am going to rewatch it.
It was superb. I enjoyed every second of it.
Yeah. Gilly, am I one up on our bet now? I had Edwards to win.
I think he had Edwards to win as well.
Oh, did he? He said he was one down earlier.
I think that's one of the ones that he
won. No, do you have Kwamba? Hold on 1 second.
No, hang on. Let's double check this because we've got disagrees.
Disagrees. Hold on.
The disagrees are Prates, Pereira, Schnell. I can't see the other 5. It's not letting me go all the way back to the pinned message. I don't know. I know it's those 3. Sigs versus Soy.
Gilly's on like 3 frames a second. What's going on with his camera?
It was perfectly. I think he's been stifled by your masculine energy because it was working just fine a minute ago. and now you've turned up, and he's just glitching out all over the place.
Fair enough. Bodak Gilly said he prefers to be called Julie.
Who said that?
Antec.
Who said that? Yo, Antec. Yo, Antec, what's with
Oh,
were you like beefing
Julie.
with Jensen or some shit? I would almost prefer Julie to Gilly. Gilly's just so like.
You prefer Julie to Gilly?
But
you call
Gilly. I'm afraid it's Giddy from now. I've been calling you Giddy from day one.
Yeah. I would prefer you all you like British fucks just be what you are and just like close doors with your hips and just like swish around like you know that's really what's inside all of you. Like Gilly.
Oh Gilly, it does sound a bit prep boy, doesn't it? Like oh Gilly.
I mean prep boy. I mean prep like the fucking HIV medication. Yeah. Fucking. You fucking fucked.
Fuck. Romero just lost, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
I would not have put money on I would not have put money on this, and I didn't because it just felt a little bit too close to me. I think a lot of people were shitting on
I mean, I'm also about my pick rate, you know. I mean, there's 14 fights, so like this is one of 4 iffy fights where I feel like the rest of them are cut and dry.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, means I'm going to have to. I gotta make sure my got my betting advice video like out like just in fucking time. I don't give a shit. But dude, I can't believe
who you got for the main event, Frankie? Garry or Prates?
Oh, you have Garry, don't you?
I got Garry by decision. Yeah,
I think Gary's gonna win. Yeah. I mean, I don't want him to. I hate his guts, but
you think Gary's gonna win?
I think Gary's gonna win, but I want Prates.
Dude, it's just not gonna happen. Bodak, you poor bastard.
Well, we'll wait and see. Wait and see. It's week 3. We're 6 all. I think I'm doing all right.
No, it's week. I think it's week 4.
Yeah, this is
and
week 4.
6, and we are 6 all. Yeah. Yeah, and with 5 disagreements on this card, so like.
So someone's only going ahead. Someone's taking the lead.
Going ahead one way or another, unless we get a draw by some miracle.
You can't get a draw. There's 5 disagreements. We have a draw right now, 6-6.
But I mean, if you have a disagreement with one of your disagreements as a draw in that fight, then you could.
Jesus Christ, Frankie.
Yeah, that's proper. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, what do you think the odds on that are?
When was the last time there was a draw? I can't even remember the last time.
Actually, there was one. It was a 3. It was Jimmy Crute versus was that 312? Yeah, I think so. UFC 312.
Had a lot of draws. He's had a lot.
No, but recent, like this year, this calendar year, there's Jimmy Crute versus who? Who do you fight on 312? Someone fucking say it.
He basically gets beaten up for 2 rounds and then manages to just 10-8 somebody and just pull out a draw every time.
Gilly, Jensen blocked him. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, Betty. Oh, I'm back. Gilly, Jensen blocked me. I have nobody on my blocked list. Oh shit. Sorry.
He's saying he didn't block you.
Wait, Jensen saying he didn't block him? Hold on.
Who have you got next fight anyway? Amarim or Viana?
Well, Amarim to win this fight.
You have Viana, don't you? Dude, Viana's a dime, but she's fucking.
I don't have Viana. I've got Amarim for a round 1 submission on the next one.
Oh really?
No.
Oh, I thought you
Viana is hot.
Oh no, Fight Fairy. Fight Fairy has Polyana Viana. Oh, ooh. That's rough.
Well, you've been hyping up Fight Fairy as based, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that.
No, she is, bro. She is, and not only that, bro. She has a better pick rate than like 75% of like Clen. Dude, like do you ever like I just hear about these people from like a lot of time I'll be live streaming people like yo, like thoughts on fucking Clen Bad or thoughts on Angelo from fucking Prize Picks or whatever the fuck it is, or We Want Picks, and like you know I've never heard of these people, And I look at them; they're all like either like scumbags or like I don't know, because it's like it's all gambling based, and it's like they're shilling, gambling. There's this guy walk the line with the MMA fortune teller. That's his name. Like
I don't really watch anyone anymore. I
don't do it. I don't watch any of those guys. I didn't know anybody but Guru when I started my channel. But bro, bro, this is like such a this is gonna be a slaughter. I mean, it better be.
It should be pretty easy. Amarim's actually quite good.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, I made that short video about it. But it just had Pollyanna Viana like rolling around in the kitchen with Alex Pereira, and then cuts to Anarim like getting one of the most brutal, like just grounding pounds this bitch until she rolls over so she could rear naked choke her.
I do hope the Bunny Boiler wins because I've got a little bit of a weakness for that lately, but
the Bunny Boilers. Oh yeah, he does.
Viana's definitely a Bunny Boiler.
I mean, dude, Frankie, yeah.
Amarim's kind of cute as well, though. I gotta say, she's not ugly.
Antec's responding to Jensen, saying he can't see him. But how are you responding if you can't see him?
Wait, Jensen, you have me. I can't see you in Gilly's chat or musicals. I can remember
He's seen it on your video feed, didn't he? Because you're showing your chat. Yeah, okay. I take it back.
It could be, but because both I don't know. Both the chats are in the
same place. Hustle Bones. Are you giving me shit right now, bro? Like, you had a retarded take on John Jones, and you didn't like that I contradicted you.
Oh, Bodak, can I ask you this while you're here? Yeah, seeing as I don't think we've got your opinion on this yet. Do you think John Jones and Tom Aspinall fight? I think we spoke about it before, but I've forgotten, so I'd like to hear it again.
I think they'll fight.
Yeah, they won't.
I think they'll fight. I just think I don't actually think John Jones is ducking him. I think he's just I think John Jones knows this is the riskiest fight of his entire career, and he needs fuck you money in case he loses.
That's exactly what I've been saying. And also,
I think he's been offered that money already.
But no, yeah, Frankie,
he's gonna keep trying to get more and more.
Frankie, you don't fucking exactly. Like, see, Bodak doesn't even necessarily know the ins and outs of the shit, and automatically he's thinking like, it's like the universe isn't different, bro. John Jones, you're infusing too much emotion into the shit, right? So like,
give me enough money. Give me enough money. I'll fight Aspinall. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, he's just waiting for the number. About that. Frankie's thinking that like, so if Jones is even if Frankie's right and Jones really actually is concerned more with his legacy than anything else, he still fights Aspinall because win or lose, right? If he loses, right, worst case scenario, he gets, he goes, you know what? Like I had my fucking run, right? Which he obviously has. Like somebody finally came and fucking.
I don't think he wants to give it up to Tom Aspinall as well. I think he genuinely doesn't like him and just wants to stall his career.
Bro, I mean,
Dana White's not going to step in and correct that.
I mean, no, of course, Dan. No, of course. There's a huge. I mean, the huge amount of pushback against this shit is like.
I don't. Do you know what I do think though? I think win or lose, I don't think it affects John Jones' legacy. Because if he loses, he's just losing to the next generation, handing the torch over. I don't think it affects it.
That's exactly.
No, he's somebody who listens to the noise more than anyone else. I think that's what people are underestimating. About
dude, you just said he doesn't care what people say.
He's a very sensitive, gay little snowflake. Let's not mistake it here. He's.
I mean, regardless, yeah. So he wants his fucking, he wants the number to be just right on his, on his payout. But like,
I think the number's been offered already.
Yo, Frankie, there's a negotiating table. It's not just like, okay, like here's an offer, I say no, and then like we go our separate ways. It's
no, but you can't say I want 30 million, and then they go, all right, and then you go, actually, can I have 35?
No, but you can be in there's other things besides just like a payout.
No, but I think that's what's already. I think what's happened is
there's a stake in the company.
John Jones has said no. I think John Jones has said a number, I think John Jones is still a number, and the reason why the UFC have been so confident that he's going to take it is because they've known they were going to match it all along, and then they've gone, all right, well, 30 million then, and he's gone quiet.
Yeah, maybe the behaviour is not him ducking, but maybe it's like acknowledgement that this probably will be John Jones's last fight.
Oh, he knows it is.
Yeah. So
I mean,
if it's your last fight, you're gonna
it's his last fight.
Be
he wants it to be, and yeah, so it's got to be. That's why I say it's going to be not only in November. It's going to be in November at Madison Square Garden. That's where he's going to want to fight.
I think he's hoping that he can lure Tom Aspinall into fighting somebody else.
That doesn't make. He doesn't get paid if he fucking does that, Frankie.
No, but he will get another 5 or 10 million if Aspinall loses. Say in the meantime, he can take another fight with, say, Pereira.
Aspinall,
and then get 5 or 10 million and fuck off with that money.
Dude, he's not. Yeah, but he's not doing it.
Listen, he's already come out. This is what
make
sense. Don't you think it's weird, yeah, that he said he would fight Pereira for 5 million, but he'll only fight Tom for 30? So it's very clear that he would rather take the 5 and fight someone easier.
Bro, I don't know. I mean, you know, for the longest time, Conor McGregor had probably every intention of fighting Chandler, but he would play mind games, right?
I don't think he did.
Yeah. No, that fight was set, and then he got injured, and thank God, because like, who the fuck was interested in that fight actually? When yeah, that was what was that? 3-0? Was that 303? It was.
303, yeah.
All right, Polyana Viana versus Anarim. Oh, Viana's down already.
Has she added new tattoos, or did she always have them?
Oh man, I must have a shit stream, mate. I'm well behind you guys. They're still I'm on Bruce Buffer doing the intro still.
All right,
I'm about 10 seconds behind Juliana.
I'm 436, 435, 434.
You're right. She does look like a bunny boiler.
Kodak, move the mouse around. You see in the bottom left, there should be like a red button that says live. If you click on that, it allows down.
No, I am. It's just I'm blagging it, so it's going to be a delay. I'm not on an official one.
Yeah, we've got a North. She's they're 69 and now. In case you guys were wondering where we're at, it's
yeah. Oh, all right. Anarim's in side control. Dude, Polyana Viana is just so outclassed. She's trying to go. Yeah, she's fucked.
Round 1 submission. That's what I got.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get that by the.
I mean, that's very likely.
Nice.
That round 1, maybe 2. Polyana can maybe survive the round. Shit! She's got.
This is embarrassing.
No, well, I mean, probably.
Jesus Christ, she was down in 8 seconds.
But she's
bad.
So yeah, but Anarim's in side control, and Polyana's doing a decent job of defending.
Jesus.
She's trying to set up. Looks like she's trying to set up. All right, she's trying to set up an arm triangle, and she's already got. And now, she's gonna. Yeah, she's going for an arm triangle, but she's probably gonna wind up. But her right arm's free too. Anarim's is, so I mean, she's got a lot of options. All Polyana can do is really like hold her body down into her to stop her from being able to strike. Oh yeah.
She didn't have this many tattoos before, right?
Frankie, you're a pain.
I find leg tattoos on women so unattractive. I think it makes them look so good.
It does.
Give a Bodak, oh shit. Okay. Oh wow, she's in total.
She's got an armbar. Oh,
no,
that was a very bad angle.
No, not an armbar. She's in total top control. Polyana Viana and her, she's got both hips over. So Polyana Viana can't even use her hips to. Yeah, so she's in full mounts. She's a little high, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, she's ground and pounding.
Did you see the Eddie Hall fight? Not the Eddie Hall.
Yeah, I fucking cleaned up on that.
I love Eddie Hall as well.
Wool Black Betty. Fucking
He
No
won in
chill.
30 seconds though, but did he cheat or something? He broke.
No, he fucking bulldozed through him, bro. He's bigger and strong. It's like that
Somebody
was.
said there was back of the. They were like, I bet he was saying there was like 1 million back of the head shots, but I don't know how that could have happened in 30 seconds.
No, he bulldozed through him. He was on the ground, and then he just flurrying fucking cinder block fists.
Can you imagine having someone that big and strong just pounding you out?
No, just how about just run and collide into you and take you to the ground?
Didn't Eddie Hall do a video with Tom Aspinall and get absolutely?
Yeah, he did. He did.
He got absolutely slaughtered on the ground. Yeah.
And he took leg kicks as well, which didn't go too. But fair play to him. Like he's very big on YouTube and social media in general. To be fair.
Yeah.
Did you see him getting arrested? Did you watch the video of Eddie Hall getting arrested?
I did see. That was hilarious.
Yeah, he just looked at the policeman and said, "Get the fuck away from me." And the policeman just backed off. He wouldn't go near
What
it.
did he? Where did they get him for? Oh shit! Yo. Damn, Polyam. Yeah, she's gonna survive the first round.
Bollocks.
I mean, but the props don't matter.
I know, but I like the tapology. You get the points, don't you?
Those extra points.
Yeah, well, speaking of, all right, since you like topology so much, I had her by second round submission. But I mean, she could knock her out too. I mean, she do it. Yo, Frankie, are you envious that Jacqueline Anarim could do whatever she wants to Polyana Viana? Oh shit! She's got the body triangle, but 10 seconds on the clock.
Bit too late.
What the fuck did the ref just do? Why did the ref just stop
90 seconds behind?
Props to the cameraman because
whoa! What the fuck did the ref? Yo, the ref just literally stopped striking. That was some bullshit.
What's he stopped?
Look at how the round ends. Giuliano Argenti is Ian Garry by sub a bad pick. Yeah, it's a terrible pick for her. It's a terrible.
When are you two going to get FC25 and come and join our Rush team?
Bro, I think I've got a copy somewhere. When I'm in the UK next year, like you got like a pitch we can go to and actually play soccer. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I coach grassroots football.
I'm down. I know. I played a lot when I was a kid. I'm down for that.
Nice.
That might be more entertaining, bro. Might be more entertaining than
word, right, Frankie?
Yo, well, just do a live stream of me basically coaching you lot for an hour, putting you through I'll put you through the ringer, mate. I'll get you doing some drills.
Bro,
you're walking around on a monitor, that's just moving around, and you
Gilly said he was shit hot at football when he was a kid. Like a record scorer, wasn't it?
Yeah, most goals in the season. Yeah.
Gilly, is there anything you suck at? Just
bro. Basketball, I can't play bad. Okay, yeah. All people have to do is ask, bro. Like I get this reputation.
That's why I'm asking.
Okay, basketball. I can't.
I feel like no one's tried to.
All right, Frankie, you gonna let me answer? Basketball.
Yeah.
Terrible. I can't play basketball for shit, bro. Not for shit.
Yeah, I'm
fucking
basketball as well.
Tennis.
Basketball. I did basketball as part of my Duke of Edinburgh award.
Terrible at tennis. What the fuck? Yeah.
No, in the UK, there's something called the Duke of Edinburgh award. You have to do like a bunch of sports and shit to like earn this thing. I was told it would help me get work.
Betty, are you mad that Betty? How do you feel? How do you feel about that bet that I called off? That you were trying to shame me for calling off? Are you happy that you don't have to pay me 10 grand? Are you happy about that? Or are you sad? Are you mad at me?
I'm assuming he's quite happy about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I would say so, right? But yeah.
If anything, he won.
No, Blur. Height doesn't necessarily translate to acumen in basketball. But I'm not 6'5", but I'm 6'2.5". Exactly 6'2.5", which is why I always say people are like why do you put 8/16? Or I wouldn't get
I love how specific you are with your height.
No, but that's exactly what I just said.
That's what most people are like that with their penis size. Yeah,
Submission.
Don't forget the extra half inch.
Submission coming, Bodak. Oh, that's in there. It's in there, but it's not. It's yup, tap, yes.
Well, that was predictable.
Yo, 3 finishes, son. Yo, there's there's a prop bet that it's like a prop parlay that a lot of sportsbooks have where you can bet on every fight on the undercard or the main card to be finished. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, Western, you know what nobody cares about? Like your fucking 7 a.m. like fucking day drinking, bro, and the plight of your fucking tree climbing life, dude. Stop spamming like myself and other people with fucking phone call. Like seriously, like Western. I love
Weston
Western.
takes a lot of fucking heat, doesn't he?
Well, I mean,
No,
no,
I mean Westy does. It's all banter, but he does put himself out there. To be fair,
he knows that, dude. Western knows that I love
it's
him.
all
I
banter.
actually do.
He knows it's
I
banter.
do really like Western. Yeah, I mean, his white knighting for Lane is it's so dedicated that it's like almost not pathetic.
Ooh, that's a nasty choke. Oh, that's in.
It looked like a training room choke, though. You know what I mean? You know
her.
where you
No,
know where
it's dude. It's literally the choke that she did on the girl that Oh, what's up, Anna? Yo, Anna
Nice.
is Anna like with the O apostrophe last name. She's from
Anna
the
Onani. Niani.
yeah.
Anna Oniani.
Oniani.
Yeah.
Oniani.
Yeah, she's Eastern European, which is like so. For Carlos Prates to be able to survive,
It's got awkward.
Ian Garry Blur. You think that Ian Garry like is a better grappler than Carlos Prates Blur?
My AI's got him down as having the edge in the technical striking and the ability to keep it on the feet, not his grappling.
Yeah, if he keeps it on the feet, bro, he's gonna get piston punched by.
I think
Carlos
my
Prates.
AI picked Garry because of his takedown defense, his technical striking prowess over Prates, his ability to control the pace and just the volume.
So he has relatively short. You know what ape index refers to, right?
Say that again.
You know what ape index refers to?
No.
It's your reach, like so essentially, so like your height to reach ratio. So like your ape. So like let's say you have like so for example, right? Like Sergey Pavlovich is 6'3" with an 84-inch reach, right? It's a very long ape index.
It's an abnormally long reach.
Yeah, your average fighter is gonna have.
You're supposed to be as tall as you are. Like
Yeah, we give or take, but like I have a long ape index, and it's fucking it can be a good or a bad thing depending on how you're trying to fight. But the point is that like basically, so when you have somebody who's tall with like so essentially Ian Garry's 6'3" with a 74.5-inch reach, right? Where Carlos Prates is 6'1" with a 78-inch reach.
He does have a very short reach. Garry,
it's not just about raw reach, though, is it? It's about like
No, yeah. Let me explain. It's those stats only matter.
How many packs. It's about how many packs you go.
Yeah, it's about okay. So it's like you have those stats now. Do those stats even matter for depending on the fighter, right? So the reason they matter in this fight is because Garry has a lot of openings, right? Like he leaves himself open in a lot of ways. One way is that if he's squared up on the feet, a lot of the time he'll throw calf kicks, which leave and his guard will be dropped. But Carlos Prates is he's deceptively powerful, like, and his left straight is deadly, right? And Garry has a cut on. Garry has a cut on his face, by the way, going into this fight, which is not fully healed from sparring before, leading up to it. There's broken blood vessels under that because it's not fully healed. That Prates hits him with a jab that he's tearing Garry's face open. Like, that gets stats for us. Not as bad as it was.
This next fight should be a close one.
And when there's the ape index, is that its official name?
Yeah, ape index. So it's called your reach, wingspan, whatever. But ape index is like, I mean,
because I'm going to say they can't use that terminology with the black fighters, can they?
Sure, they can. Yeah, because it's. I mean,
racist, does it not? I don't know.
No, I mean, yeah, you can look it up, but yeah, no. The thing is, like, I mean, and also it's just like Garry's not gonna be able to point fight and avoid protests for like 2 rounds. That's like a fantasy. That's what he tried. That's essentially how he beat Jeff Neal by split decision. Jeff Neal, who's nowhere near as fast as Carlos Prates, you know, like, and who's much shorter than Garry. Like Prates, he has fucking. There's no tomorrow in his eyes. You know? Like he's gonna come fucking. All right, so I have Cameron Simon in this fight. This is a very.
Can we
wicked.
answer,
this our first disagreement then? I got Wellmaker.
I noticed that. Yeah, this is going to be a close one though.
I mean, maybe not.
I've got round 2 knockout for Wellmaker.
I'm probably leaning Wellmaker just because I like Simon as a fighter, but his competition when he hasn't beaten anyone good.
Bro, Wellmaker's competition. Wellmaker had
Simon's fought two better guys than Wellmaker's.
He's fought in the octagon.
He lost to both of them very convincingly.
Dude, Christian, yeah, but he fought in that, dude. But all the 3 fighters that he fought in the UFC octagon before losing to Christian Rodriguez, who's now a featherweight and who was 5 pounds overweight in that fight.
By the way, Giuliano, can we quickly answer this question of bluffs because he's asked this a couple
of times. You think Carlos Prates will gas out if it goes past? No, I don't. I don't think that. You know, I mean, the people are dependent on this like supposed cardio problem that Carlos Prates has, which is entirely based on him smoking cigarettes.
I think it's going to be the first smoke-exhausted, self-inflicted KO in MMA history. I think it's going to get to like the midpoint of the 3rd round, and he's going to suddenly just keel over and be arse up.
Frankie, I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna be here. I gotta order. I'm ordering cigarettes like a bougie fuck, right? And
But you're not getting in the fucking octagon tonight, mate.
No. Hold on. I'm saying I'm ordering.
Prates is probably chain smoking right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my AI knew that. It knew about his smoking.
Bro, let me, dude. Like, I mean, what smoking does to your cardiovascular endurance, you know, if you're rigorously exercising,
most definitely.
I was about to say the opposite. No, it doesn't. I'm not saying it doesn't, but it's. I mean, the degree to which, like, depending on the level of rigorous exercise you're regularly getting.
I've trained when I used to be a smoker, and it used to be really, really a lot harder.
I mean, dude, I went to Muay Thai 2 days ago, and like, you know, it's like I noticeably smoke way, but like I don't want a cigarette walking out of it. It'll be hours.
I'm training again, Gilly. I found myself a nice jiu-jitsu. Yeah, I found a nice jiu-jitsu class.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, dude, they let me carry on my progression from blue belt as well. I went to look at another one. They were like, nah, fuck that. They wanted me to like start from scratch.
Of course they did. They wanted all those subs in it. That's what it's like. What they do in Taekwondo. They're like, as long as you turn up, you just progress.
Nah, dude.
I was a green belt in Taekwondo, and if I go to a different class, they'll want me to start again as a white belt.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
Fucking bullshit.
It depends what
Taekwondo is bullshit though.
Yeah, fuck you, Frankie.
Some good techniques on the kicks though. The kicks, them
Frankie,
side kicks are fucking nasty, mate.
If I side kick you in the liver, Frankie, like, I don't know.
Yeah, some of these Taekwondo practitioners can use a side kick as quick as a jab, mate.
Dude,
their legs are so quick.
Oh yeah. Bodak, do you know which? So there's ITF Taekwondo and ATF.
It was ITF, yeah.
Yeah. So which is the legit shit, not the fucking padded up bullshit.
Yeah. We use pads for sparring because we're just beginners.
Well, no, of course, but I'm saying like in actual competition.
Yeah.
I think this is a good question by Caravaggio. I think being gay is an excellent base for MMA because if you're doing that shit on the weekend, then
being gay. Well, I mean, but Peyton Talbot ran his course, bro.
Does your AI know about homosexuality? Do you know what? It's not part of my considerations. Is he gay? Like, award points to the gay guy because we'll probably love a little cuddle against the cage.
I mean, yeah, but what if he's torn between his lust for like his opponent and his career?
I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look at the research to see if gay people perform worse or better in combat sports.
Yeah, you need to add that to the algorithm because I think it could be an unknown. It might be why you're not sweeping every card, to be honest.
You know they.
I mean, I'm never going to
they-
sweep every card. It's the fight game, innit? It's just there's always an element of unpredictability.
Bodak,
retardation.
I had a very high percentage of that at the end of last year, which I'm already like compared to where I was at this point, like a year ago on UFC. Like I'm catching up to do for sure.
Yeah.
But
if I can maintain 65% or higher consistently, I'll consider that a success.
Yeah, okay.
I just don't think there's any way to be any better than that in combat sports.
Oh,
in my first year doing MMA YouTube, I averaged 71% after the first year, but I was cheating a little bit in that some of the women's MMA fights I was taking overs.
Oh, that is cheating. No, dude, last year I kept track year to date. I did very well, but it's not about. I mean,
gay fighter will be experienced in back mount.
Huh?
He said the gay fighters will be experienced in the back mount. So yeah, I suppose I should factor it in.
Yeah. Oh shit! All right, hold on.
All right, we're off.
Yeah, we are.
God, I need to. Where are you watching this? Because I'm still on Bruce Buffer.
I'm on. I'm watching.
Yeah, on ESPN Plus.
What are you watching it on, Bodak? Unless you don't want to expose that.
I don't want Dana White to find out.
Nice left straight from Simon.
You know what he's like.
They're trading calf kicks. Dude, Wellmaker does not know how to check those kicks. Oh, Knight, dude, fucking.
Oh, those when two people calf kick at the same time.
Bro, no. Simon's beating him up with calf kicks, one in 2-piece combination. He's looking better, but
as well.
Oh, dude, Simon's kicks are. I told him no till.
Have you taken calf kicks? Have you taken one before?
Oh yeah, of course. I've gotten really good at checking kicks. That's my shins are fucking like, fuck, bro.
Simon's looking good here right now.
Jesus Christ, you got some crusty shins.
No, there's one scab right there, but there's all the red right here. I mean, dude, I was at Muay Thai the day before yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, Wellmaker is winging right now. He's whiffing.
Dude, Wellmaker's getting fucking pieced up a little bit. He's getting
a little bit sharper.
313, 312. Anna, what if he's gay because he's so masculine and hold on, wait, what did she say? He's so masculine and oh shit, fuck. God damn it.
Oh, have you lost already?
Yeah. Good job, Bodak. So that's one for you.
Get in!
Oh no!
Yeah, it's nothing.
Get in! Wellmaker with the TKO or KO knockout.
The way he fell was disgusting. That was like a cartoon, bro.
So what's that? 7-6?
Oh, dude. We have wait, that's our first disagreement on this card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7-6. I'm 7-6.
Oh yeah, we're going aggregate. Yeah. They're 7-6, yeah.
And I had Wellmaker in my parlay. Fucking go, boys.
I had it as knockout round 2 though, not first round.
That was nasty. I told you, Simon, man. Jesus, that was embarrassing. He literally fell sideways. That was bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, I can't. It's like he just had.
I'm still looking at
all
it.
Simon had to do was, dude. Simon was fucking winning. He just had to not. That was literally that right fucking. All he had to do was not get hit with a right hook or a right straight. That's all he had to do.
Simon's strikes didn't look like they had any power behind.
No, they did. It was just not the same fucking. Shut up, Paradox. Paradox is DMing me.
Whew.
You know when you land in bed like that, that's how it looked like. He went straight into the side. I'm taking a nap position. Look at that.
Yeah. Yo, we're on an all finished fucking card so far.
When you said this was going to be a great card, and so far you've been 100% correct.
Yeah, except I wish I was 100% correct on this.
I'm telling you, man. Simon, he looked like he had his fundamentals right until the knockout, but I'm telling you,
he did.
There's no power in those punches, man.
He had to stay, dude. Okay, so let me tell you how that happened and why. It's all Simon's fault for being a fucking idiot, and he could have won. All he had to do was fucking all he had to do was avoid the fucking right. Oh, you watch tape on Malcolm Wellmaker?
Are you making an argument that all he needed to do was avoid getting punched in the face?
No, he needed to avoid his fucking right hand. Keep doing what he was doing. All he had to do was keep doing what he was doing.
Oh, the angle.
He avoided getting smacked. Yeah, that was nasty.
The angle, though. Look, the angle it comes from was an uppercut.
Yeah, no, like I know, and it's fucking retarded.
Yeah, it was a blend of an uppercut and a hook. That was fucking nasty.
No, that was
an mate. He wasn't going to see that angle. He wasn't moving enough.
Yeah, because he was fucking stupid.
He put himself in a very bad position.
He was getting cocky because he was piecing up. He was hitting him with calf kicks that were slowing him down.
Yeah, that was filth. That was disgusting.
The referee was waving it off before he hit the ground.
No, but can you imagine?
The Kwamba, that other stoppage was bad too. A little bit bad. That wasn't bad. I'm not gonna call that a bad stoppage at all. But
1 second, boys. I'm just gonna grab some coffee. Keep going.
Ooh.
I'll be right back.
So, yes, you're up 3. You're 3-1. I'm 2-2. And so, our other disagreements were what?
I can't remember I can never remember our disagreements.
So,
in the next one, I've got Blackshear winning by round 2 submission.
Yeah, Blackshear's gonna win. Blackshear's a lock. So I got 6 locks. Anarim was the first. Blackshear's the second. Yeah. So you oh yeah, you had Jimmy Flick, didn't you? That's gonna be a shit, dude. That's just like which one's less shit.
Yeah, I got Jimmy Flick, but that's a close one. That's 25-10.
All right.
Yeah, what's this next one?
Yeah,
so Blackshear got Blackshear 24-6. That's how the AI scored it.
Yeah, that's a Blackshear's a lot. Yeah. What about the Coleman? Zhang Ming Yang versus Anthony Smith.
I got Zhang, 29 points to Anthony Smith on 14. I got a round 1 knockout by Zhang.
Yeah, that's probable. Smith can maybe make it to the second round. That's what Simon gets for standing up there. He got Chrissy, what? Oh, he got, yeah. A fellow Cameron goes down. Yeah, Cam, what's with your boy, bro? Fucking. Oh yeah, Evan Elder. Yo, who do you have? Do you have Elder or
Yeah, I got Elder 26 points to 5. It's a decision win now.
Yeah, I have Elder. Actually, Smith wins on paper. Yo, Hustle Bone's making a joke because so Anthony Smith used to always talk about how on paper he was a better fighter, just excuse factory, right?
He's a journeyman. He's just a journeyman.
I mean, yeah, but like also just added to which like he would tear up consistently and basically make excuses for shit.
Yeah. Like, King Terzi's got a good question, Gilly. You're probably better at answering that.
Let's see. Question for panel. After the KO, who did he fight in Atlanta? Was Cameron ranked? Was Simon ranked? No, Simon wasn't ranked. You're saying who does Wellmaker fight in Atlanta? That's a good question, who Wellmaker's next opponent is. I mean, dude, they could just go they could go balls out and put him up against Peyton Talbot since he lost to Anthony Barcelos. That'd be interesting. They won't do that though. I'm
looking forward to answering questions like this when I graduate from my casual status.
Okay. Yeah. There's auras to this, man, and levels make fight. Yo, Bodak, you'll hear the expression styles make fights, aura, and fucking there's levels to this. And you will get very sick of it. Far more accurate, possible. Anthony Excuse Factory Smith legit a better name. Yeah, word, exactly. This is his retirement fight, bro. Who besides Robbie? Does anyone in the chat? Who besides Robbie Lawler, won their retirement fight? And Khabib doesn't count because he wouldn't have retired if his father hadn't died.
Did George St. Pierre win his retirement fight?
Well, I'm saying when a fighter announces before the fight that it's their last fight, like Frankie Edgar did that, got knocked out. I think who else? I mean, it's about to happen to Anthony Smith. Thank God. I mean, he really, like, that motherfucker really, like, literally. I mean, you couldn't have stayed in the game too long, like you did.
Cole Conrad, I mean, Black Betty said.
Rumble, he won. Did he? Anthony Johnson announced his retirement fight beforehand. No, this is Antec, not said. Cole Conrad, okay. Dude, Robbie Lawler he announced his retirement, right? Going into a fight and just like sleeps. I forget who his opponent even was. In like 24 seconds. Oh, yo, what's up? You're local Latina. Yo, oh yeah, I forgot. Like, this is also on my channel. This stream.
Nico Price.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Scarlett?
Yeah, everyone's live tonight.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's why it's like better to be on a panel. He announced it Betty, I'm talking about ones that go in announcing it, like Frankie Edgar announced it, got slapped. Yeah. The way Anthony Smith already has. Yo, what's up, Scarlett? How are you? And didn't Chris Lytle win his retirement fight back in 2000? Well, like, it's like, what I'm asking is, like, when I say retirement fights, I'm saying like
they announce it before they say it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Robbie Lawler did that and then got like I think it was a 24-second first round knockout. When other than him, I think it's like nobody. Like I mean, Frankie Edgar was like, that was hard. That was Chris Gutierrez who's on this card that did that, but it could have been anybody. I go Frankie randomly dips in and out. Being a lady boy tied to Frankie's she's not even tied to a radiator.
I'm in the UK now though. There's the Ladyboy fun time's over, unfortunately.
Hustlebones, what you don't realize is like it's not that she's not even tied to a radiator. She's just like kind of just standing like blankly staring around, like she just doesn't, she understands her. I keep saying it understands its purpose to be.
I was about to say, why'd you keep saying she?
You take offense to that? Like,
no.
Don't call my lady boy.
I don't think he minds. No way.
They them. Hi, Giuliano, and oh, what's up, Mila? How are you? Eubanks for them. Oh yeah, Frankie. There you go. Eubanks for them. The alien on my leg, Nana. No, I'm sorry, dude. It's my shins are like bruised and red from fucking checking cakes and my eyebrows. Sorry about.
What's up, Mila Stoner?
Yeah, Mila Stoner. Yeah,
I need to figure out when's the next main UFC pay-per-view. Hang on.
3/15. It's the week 2. So there's Sanhagen Figueiredo's next week, Saturday, and then there's
Okay, I'm just trying to work out when the next UFC quiz is.
Word.
Okay, so nice. Right, so the next UFC quiz is in 2 weeks on the 8th of May.
Yeah, I'm gonna win that shit. The only reason I wasn't in the last one because I was sick. I won the only one I've ever done. I'm I'm going for that shit, bro.
I think I'll probably turn up for that one. I did surprisingly better than I was expecting to.
No,
Yeah.
I thought I was going to embarrass myself.
I don't know who to get this time. I'd like to get Hank the Tank on, but when I stream, it's like 2 p.m. where he lives, and he's apparently got a job now.
No, Bodak. He's on the same time zone as I am. Me, Good Noodle, Hank, Girl, the Cheddarhead, all on the same time.
No, but he means he's working at that time.
Yeah, Hank works while I'm streaming.
Right now it's 4:24 p.m.
Okay.
Man, it must be so nice to watch cards at a normal time of the day. I know we say this a lot, but it still annoys me.
Yeah, I normally watch them the next day.
Dude, that Macau card, Figueiredo versus Jan, last November, that shit started at like midnight here.
Well, you deserve one every once in a while.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. I have a sleep disorder. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Blackshear's 5 inches taller.
Yeah, he is. Oh, wow. I know the flying knee. Yeah. And at Bantam, right? Yeah. Now the one Blackshear is a grappler more than anything, but he's starring.
Just give me a round 2 sub, please.
All right, so Bodak, like, so obviously, so he's using his height for distance control, like, meaning like, he can kick at range and stop his opponent from getting in. Yes, no, Gary's going to sleep. And it's 3:25 a.m. for you.
I'd like to get Good Noodle on the quiz actually, because he's got some.
Yeah. No, I know he works too, though.
Yeah.
He said he's coming on tomorrow's panel though, so he should be around.
Yeah, he better be. Yo, I'm gonna see if Fight Fair is able to. Yeah, she's like.
I'm switching my schedule up, Frankie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm moving my Sunday and Tuesday into just one stream on Monday night. So I'm gonna do Monday, Thursdays going forward.
Yo, Demon Blackshear is striking looks a lot better. Oh shit! Watch out! Dude, this dude's reach he's at such a reach this minute. Oh shit! Right straight. Dude, I'm like, it's just like it's always too early to celebrate, bro. It's like, it's like I'm just picking all the ways that this dude could fucking just like crack Blackshear and it's over. But dude, Blackshear is gonna have to. He's looking to shoot, but this dude's so much shorter that. So he's just. Yeah, see, this is how I want to see Randy Brown fight Dalby up the card. That's how I need.
I like Dalby, but I think this is a really bad matchup for him.
Are you staying up for the MMA fights? No. Are you asking me? Like, of course, dude.
They're asking you to turn your volume up, Frank.
It keeps going down by itself. It's fucking annoying, man. I think I'm getting sensitive to my own fucking. Hopefully, it will be better. I don't know why it does that. I think it just auto corrects and goes down.
Oh! All right, dude. Blackshear's got a good guard. Dude, Blackshear. Oh, nice slide, dude. He slipped that fucking uppercut.
So you guys agreed on this one as well, yeah? I'm assuming.
Yeah. I mean, you have that Blackshear in this fight, but
it was
dude, Blackshear's striking is coming long ass way. Ooh. Oh, flying me again. Didn't connect fully, but
I think I'm like 10 seconds behind you. Still.
Dude, this is Oh, watch out. Dude, his guard is fucking fire, dude. Yeah. He's dead.
Blackshear's got a nice switch kick.
Yeah. Yeah, he does, right? Yeah, and his dude, that penetrated his guard a little bit, but his guard is strong though. Dude, see the Bodak, this is what I hate right here. So like, do you see how his opponent's body totally open? he switches stances and throws a fucking kick to the body. It's like you see this a lot of the time. Now, in the moment in the octagon, like, you know, it's not as easy as it looks to do that, but there's a lot of times. When Jack Jenkins fought, where the fuck he fought.
I mean, they're both. I'm seeing they're both pretty squared off, and their heads. They're not moving their heads off center, so both of them are open for
actually, Blackshear's he parried a left straight, and then he slipped a fucking uppercut that was. See, the thing is too, he's using his reach for distance control.
Yeah.
He's not letting this dude get him close.
He's got a nice
jab. Randy Brown better be able to do this, recreate this exact style against Nicholas Dalby. That fight has me a little bit. Oh. Oh shit!
No, it's just a plastic cup, Cavaggio.
What?
What's that Black Betty saying? Gilly, how will you react if you bet?
Percentage significantly improves after you start. Well, Betty, I'll be very grateful, Betty. Betty, how do you react to the fact that like that you were all pissed off about me because you expected Betty, were you ready to pay me 10 grand if I hadn't called that bet off? I mean, and like, or actually, just how would you have reacted?
I think Betty's an honorable man.
I know he would have. But Betty, how would you have felt emotionally if the bet was on, and what happened? What Eddie Hall did to Pudzianowski? Like, yeah, like how would you have felt?
But I'm surprised that you're asking this question because isn't it you that decided not to take the bet? So surely you should be more upset than he is.
Well, no, I'm not upset because I have the same bet with a bunch of people, but not on YouTube, like just other people. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, I mean, because if Pudzianowski would have won and Betty would have like dude, almost as much as like he would. Well, never mind. Actually, I want to see. What I was about to say was both. All right, so it's 1-0 Blackshear, obviously.
For sure.
All right, he's gonna have to take.
This is a good card so far. It
really is. He's gonna have to take this to the ground. I think. Actually,
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to do it already. To be fair, but he's
got to find an opening. I mean, he's maintaining distance with his strikes, you know, but like, you know, which makes it hard to find I mean, he could shoot. I mean, it'd be a huge risk to like dive shoot a double edge. You know, he actually has to get inside himself. Oh shit! Dude almost caught him. Or he did catch him actually. Dude, Blackshear got slept by Montel Jackson 3 fights back. So he's like, I mean, he has another best win. Oh, the new crowd. He can. Oh shit! The fuck! Oh, nice! Whoa! Oh, nice! Muay Thai clinch. He slipped, but then now he's gonna clinch. Damn, bro, this is like, this is how shit can happen in a split second. Like Cameron Simon was winning that fight, right? And bang. Oh shit! He
was doing okay. I think saying he was winning.
No, he was doing the right things, but I'm telling you, man, that man has no power. He didn't look like he was hurting. Of course
he does. He got 2 fucking knockouts. He doesn't have no power. He doesn't have no power. He doesn't.
It just looked weird. He didn't look like he was stinging. He was landing, but he didn't look like he was stinging.
Yeah, but Bodak is the opening of a fight, dude. You have to. I mean, I think
Dricker should kick him out of that gym before he starts infecting the Chad winning aura they've got going on there.
Yeah, like who else is who's taking time and spot at bantamweight in that gym? Trying to get
anyone, I guess. Just
anyway, you name. Like, but what are your like top 3 choices or so?
He's gonna get cut now for sure. He's lost 3 in a row.
Blackshear
maybe
stopped using his
not.
kicks.
You know who's gonna get cut? Jimmy Flick and Match now. Probably both of them.
Regardless of the result, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh nice. See, Blackshear keeps going from Muay Thai clinch, and this dude keeps getting out of it. Nice combination. Dude, straight to the body, Blackshear, please. That's the key to taking him down.
I mean, Hila is landing on the body pretty well at the moment. He's the one who's landed more there.
No, yeah, I know, but like he needs to be hitting this dude, and he needs to go face body. Yeah, okay. If he hadn't ended that with a kick, he could have gone in and fucking. He could have. He needs to be looking for double legs because he's not. This dude's so short that he's not gonna be able to grab his leg. The first single leg. Oh, nice left. Nice jab, dude. That jab is actually just gotten a lot better.
So much closer second round though.
Yeah, it is. Only because of the nice right overhand.
I still feel like Blackshear's
edging
it too.
Yeah.
Blackshear's defense has gotten a lot better. Like
dude, yeah, his guard. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the first round. His guard was sick. Yeah, you thought, yeah, there was he just blocked the left hook. His reflexes too. Since the Montel Jackson fight where he got swept in like 18 seconds, like
yeah, there's nothing like getting sparked out like that teaches you a bit of better.
Yeah.
Forward.
And then he got 2 second-round submission wins after that coming into this fight.
Blackshear stopped using that front kick though. That was nasty in round 1. He should have kept.
Yeah, but like he's. I mean, what's crazy is like he's a grappler, so I'm assuming
yeah, but that front kick was money in round 1. Why would he stop using it?
Yeah, but because I mean the dude started to time it and then slide in. Yeah, this round is pivotal. It's the second round. Blackshear's up 1. Nice body. See that kick to the body? A couple more of those. Oh shit! Yeah, see this dude. Oh, nice. All right, that's 2. It's 2-0 Blackshear.
Motherfucker! I've got him down as a fucking submission. He hasn't even gone for a takedown yet.
Don't be Hank and worry about your topology, man. Unless you have prop bets, man. I had a Betty because there's just like I don't know. Something about them is so ridiculous to me. Whisks, but I mean they make functional sense. Yeah, Hustle Ones. Yeah, it's 2018, but actually.
Gilly, I want to ask you a question. If I got a betting app and shoved 50 quid on it, could you take that 50 quid and tell me what to bet on and make money?
but you need to use either shit. So you're in the UK.
Yeah.
It is completely legal to do this. Obviously, download a VPN if you. I'm sure you already have one. You put yourself in Germany and make an account on Kirgo.com, KIRGO.com. It's that and only one other site are the only ones that don't have all kinds of fucking algorithmic ways of like fucking you on payout. I can explain this to it, but yes, absolutely. I mean, I could also
does it show where to hedge bet or something? Because I understand you can.
No. What I would do probably is I would take that to blackjack and like I did for Paradox and to turn the 50 into like 200 or so, and then and then take that and then use increments of anywhere from $5 to $20 on parlays.
Yeah, I just want to know about I want to know about the strategies and all that kind of thing. I'd love.
Yeah. It depends. I mean, it depends on the sport. But yeah, you're talking about sports betting.
Yeah. I'm not gonna even try and gamble or blackjack and stuff.
No. I'm saying like I would do that just to increase. The more money you have, obviously, the more freedom you have to. Like if you have But so like if you're trying to take like $80 and turn it into 800, that's so much harder than taking 8,000 and turning that 8,000 into literally into 800,000. Like,
why?
Can you explain that?
Yeah, because the percentage is the same.
Because what you're working off of is, it's just significantly less. So it's like, you have, and so that limits what you have to, to start out with. And so it's like, and then once you get to, it's like so basically, it's like, okay, so like, so at MGM control, like the corporation, like runs Las Vegas, right? So like they'll like because I had a very like good session at Blackjack in 2022, like they'll reimburse me for my flights and they'll do all this shit. Like and they'll increase your betting limits, right? In the high limit room. So like essentially okay, so you go to a high limit double deck blackjack table, right? Where the minimum you can bet on a hand is 10 grand, right? 10,000. The thing with that though is like they'll have like a sign at the table where the maximum bet is 50,000, right? But I'm sitting there and there's a Japanese guy to my right who's betting over $1 million a hand, right? So yeah, it's like, how does that work? It's like, well, because he's spending a certain amount, right? He's able to have his betting limits raised by the casino, right? And so, so when I was up a significant amount, they're offering me, they're saying like, oh, well, like, we'll comp you over here, we'll upgrade you over here, free tickets to this show, that show, whatever. And I'm like, and all the shit that they're offering me, I'm like, all this shit is just meant to distract me. And just like in the casino, how, there's no clocks or windows. There's not even, they avoid like the part of your brain that has to make a decision to turn left or right? Everything's like in a circle, right? They want you zombified, basically. And so and so is all the bullshit, there's one thing though that you do want to take advantage of, which is higher betting limits, right? Can I get my betting limits raised above 50,000, right? Because you can lose, like, let's say I have $100,000, right? And I'm capped at, like, you could lose $100,000 10 or 15 grand at a time, way more than you're gonna make that 100,000 into like 200,000 that much at a time incrementally. Like a lot of things come into play. Including like gambler's fallacy and just like the law of large numbers and the way that the mind processes the shit. And the casinos have the psychology of these things all clocked.
You're starting to lose me,
Sorry,
Garry.
Bodak. Yeah, did that answer your question? Because I'm
yeah, sorry, I got a little bit lost at the end.
Think about this. Think about this, right? So the same way that like societally, like social engineering functions to
sorry, Bodak. Can you ask the question again?
I can't even remember the question now.
Well, yeah, because it's like, it's like,
I want to know how to turn.
No, sorry, the question. So he was basically saying, why is it harder to turn $50 into 800?
Yeah, and it's not as simple of an answer. It's like people are gonna tell me I'm like yapping and shit. Hold on. You have 14 seconds left in the third round. Okay.
I'm just.
Okay.
I don't know.
Come on, avoid the fucking overhands, dumbass.
Because you gave us two comparisons with the exact same percentage increase. So I was just wondering why one would be harder.
Sorry. How do I cope with all the haters? Dude, I fucking get my dick sucked and fucking. Dude, I made so much money off Eddie Hall today. Like, you want me to flex? Like, I don't need to cut.
Did you just say?
Dude, people who are nameless and faceless that hate me, I'm unaware of for the most part. Yeah.
How do you deal with the haters? I get my dick sucked.
Get my dick sucked. Yeah.
I love.
What would you say?
Did you ever talk to Clown Show after that?
Oh yeah, dude, I've been on his show so many times, but he takes his shit down. But I think the last one I was on is still up.
Yeah, and what about you, Frankie? Because you had a little bit of beef with him. Did you guys settle that or what?
No, I just eviscerated him.
He told me he wanted to again. He told me he wanted to. He told me he wanted to make me a.
No, I basically just like said what I said, and then he hasn't spoken about me again. So
Yeah,
it.
dude, I was on a show recently for like the 5th or 6th time. He gets humble as pie like when I'm on a show, but he also
I don't even mind. I'll be honest. I don't even mind him.
no,
I've got
I don't
no
mind him
issues
at
with
all.
him.
I think that guy's a good barometer for who's like who can and can't deal with like you know like somebody like Hank. Like Hank went on that guy's show one time and just got broken. Like, I mean, wait, what is fucking Tybet saying? That's 2 locks. Yeah, no, I'm foreign. How many fights is that? We're in 5 fights.
How many fights we've had so far?
I don't know.
I don't know how to answer this hustle.
Hang on.
I'm pretty
1,
lucky.
2, 3, 4. That was fight. That was number 5.
Yeah, so 3 and 2.
No, it's gonna be a long night.
5 of 14.
Yeah.
Was that a UD win? Yeah, 30-27. I'm assuming. Is that?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, that was easily a 30-27.
Wait.
I'm like a minute behind you guys.
One judge gave 1 round to last year. Round robin lock, baby. Number 2 of 6. Enram was the first.
Was a gimme.
Huh?
It wasn't a great fight, but it wasn't the worst.
And it was the first fight that didn't end in a finish.
Oh, how was your holiday, Frank?
It was great, man. It was great. I made the very conscious decision to not get drunk much, and I think that really helped.
Yeah, but the coke though, Frank.
Was you out there on your own? Was you?
Yeah, I was on my own.
Yo, Frankie,
I went out there on my own, but I had a couple of friends who were there as well.
You better be serious about Tijuana, bro.
I'm deadly serious.
All right.
I'm deadly serious. We might start. You know, when I say in future, I've never done cocaine. I'll probably be lying after that.
Yep.
After that Tijuana trip, it's always going to be my official stance, but at the moment, it's true.
I love that, and I do love that one judge gave 1 round to. It's like it was probably the second 1 round gave 1 judge.
Blackshear looks solid from start to finish. It was good. It was good.
Hey, Bodak, brother, you probably have Gutierrez.
Yeah, I got Gutierrez for a decision, but this is a close one. This is only 16 points to 8.
I'm Simon.
So, do you guys disagree on this one as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2nd and 5. Yeah.
It's really close. That's when I suddenly perk up. Really close.
Yeah, that's when.
So this is a situation at a smaller weight class, Bodak, where one fighter is shorter with longer arms, like a longer reach, and the other is taller with shorter. So my boy John Castaneda over here, I think he's 5'6", and with like a 70-something inch reach, and Gutierrez is I think it's 5'8" or 5'9".
I think I'm leading Castaneda on this one.
Yeah, I think Castaneda.
And I think Gutierrez is good. It's just he doesn't have the same finishing potential, I think.
Dude. I need an ally here with Gillian's fans. We didn't wait, Hustlebones. Real talk, where's my girl Lane? I don't know. Oh, she didn't. Yeah, Lane. I don't have my bet with Lane because she decided to pussy out and not have like. It's like, oh, I don't have time. Yeah, bullshit. Hustlebones, fuck it. Didn't you bet Simon? Dude, wait, Hunter, who are you talking to? Yeah, I did, bro. He's not a lock. Meaning, like, yeah, I can afford to not have that much. I set you pivot, you crash like. Yo, Hustlebones, listen, fly like Mike, not like Kobe, alright?
Jeez. Oh, he's coming out wearing spectacles. I've changed my pick.
Spectacles. Yeah, he's trying to get in the fighting nerds, bro.
Those aren't fighting. They're just straight up. Yeah, that's not the look.
Western, you go find it. That's his job.
Maybe he's trying to lull him into a false sense of security.
No, he. I mean, let's have a look. Yo, Western, I know where Lane is actually. She's in a private chat that you're not part of. How does that make you feel?
What was that about? What do you mean? Why would Western care?
Because Western's like, no, you don't, Western. You have no idea. Western, you're trying to bluff me, except I actually do. See, I actually have the objective knowledge.
She was active in my group a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, no, we were just talking. So there's but you know, she's in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's many WhatsApp groups, but yeah, she was active in.
No, it's that. No, there's but you know the one I'm talking about.
No.
Yes, yours, mother, yours.
Oh, mine. Idiot. But it's not private. it's just where people.
Yeah, but you know my mods and regular guests. Yeah, but you know everyone who's in there.
Yeah, because they're the mods. They're either mods or someone who comes on the quiz often.
What? Oh yeah, but it's like me, Thal, Frankie, you, Bruley.
Yeah, where's
Bruley?
Lane's in Pigham's chat. Yeah, she goes.
Brutally has it. Brutally has the nurse over tonight, so he said he was going to be in and out.
Okay. They don't live together.
I thought he meant in and out of here, but I think he was obviously talking about something else.
I'm not normally around
Clockwork
on
Orange reference. Clockwork Orange reference by Brutally. Good shit.
I wouldn't normally be available on a Saturday, but my my other half's got this massive exam, so she's like revising like a.
Damn. Yo, lucky us, bro.
Yeah, man, mate. Honest to God, don't do what she does. Don't do what she does for a living, mate. It's just relentless fucking exams and tests, and it's like you think you've passed it, and next year there's more tests and exams. It's like fucking hell.
What is it?
She's a doctor.
Doctor, yeah. Yo, those two girls that were here before were they're both in med school.
I'm sorry,
mate. Being a doctor, what fucking hard life, mate. I don't envy it at all.
Yeah, that is. I've got a couple doctors in the family, and they are miserable cunts, mate.
Yeah. Not that my bird's miserable. I'm just, I get it. I can see why it would make it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I didn't understand what. Wait, what do you mean about something? Okay.
Basically, as soon as it gets to around between March and May, that's when all their yearly exams start. So
yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy.
All right, yo, look at this tail of the tape, but so you see how Castaneta's reach is 4 inches longer, but he's 3 inches shorter.
Yeah, I'll see it in about 90 seconds, mate. When my pirate stream catches up.
When your perfectly legal stream catches up, yeah.
My Dana White approved stream is fucking done.
Yeah, what, dude? Why don't you? Yeah, I mean, it's worth it to me to pay for the shit because it's the resolution and.
Don't get me wrong, it's still HD, mate. The piracy's come a long way. I will get ESPN Plus. It's just I'm new to it, mate. I always just watch it the next day. Because of this AI stuff, I've now got into the habit of actually watching the cards live.
Well, yeah, you don't bet though. That's the thing.
Bodak, you sound like
not betting.
You
can watch it.
When you made that switch kick comment, I felt like my heart was glowing when you said, "Oh, he's got a really nice switch kick." I was like, "Way to go, Bodak!"
No, I got experience,
some knowledge like that.
I'm a green belt in taekwondo. I got BJJ background. I did boxing as a kid.
Yeah,
I got a little bit of knowledge.
Yeah, Bodak's trains, right? Yeah, Bodak, you can have. I was gonna say, yeah, you can have my fucking password. Well, I mean, fuck. Actually,
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, go on, give us your password.
I got like.
Can I have the password to your bank account as well? That'd be handy.
You would, yeah. You would.
Buy myself a laptop.
Yeah, you don't have any. You don't have any computers or anything like that.
No, got no technology at all. I'm in a techless town.
Shit. All right, come on, Castaneda. Treat him like you fucking.
I cannot wait for you to grow that mustache, Gilly. I cannot fucking wait.
Wait, what kind of mustache is it supposed to be? Because I missed the whole like
handlebar, porn star handlebar.
No, not a hand. No. I'm just gonna grow like my father used to have it. It's fucking. I showed it.
What, the Albanian refrigerator?
Did you say Albanian? I'm sorry. I thought you said Albanian, Frankie.
Yeah, you get Hustle Bones is on to me. He's caught me out.
I said the Albanian refrigerator repairman mustache. Like
hey, yo, Frankie, you know about what's up, man? Oh, yo, hey, man. You know,
you always give us little special shout out to the women, Gilly.
No, because they're from my stream, but
okay.
Because this stream is like dually on both Frankie and my channels.
Is it? Dude, I didn't know.
Yeah.
You could do that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Yeah, I asked you to link yours as well, so you can have them streaming on different YouTube channels at the same time.
Oh, wicked. I'll do that.
And then
all
you know, you could probably do that if you log out and log back in. You could probably do that. Shit. Yeah. Hold on.
Man, I did like a 6-hour FC25 stream last night.
I was lurking in that one. Do you know, to answer your question?
Oh,
before,
nice.
I will. I've got. What do you play FC25 on?
I play it on PC.
It's
cross-platform.
Do you use a keyboard though? Yeah.
No, I still use a Xbox controller.
Yes, yeah, that would be the way.
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
Musical joins on a PS5. It's all cross-platform. You can play it on anything.
But can you figure out? Mail's been telling me about like Slippy or some shit. It's like I need a way to play Super Smash Brothers Melee. Came out in 2001 for GameCube, online. With the GameCube, with the GameCube controller. There is a way.
You'll need an emulator.
In the form of what? Oh yes. Fuck yeah!
I've never set that kind of thing up, but yeah, you probably need an emulator and a couple of mods on it so you can connect online.
Oh,
and another one is a PS2 game, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Is that Dragon Ball Z
emulators that run on
Is that what you were playing the other day?
Yeah. There's 4 streams. Racial. My friend Brian is like black from South Central. Like, so I call it. You've seen the thumbnail. There's racial face-offs 1 through 4. Like, when I just play Dragon Ball Z against each other.
What you're conducting race wars on like an old school PS2 game, yeah?
No,
That's how we're settling the race debate, just like.
Yeah, but it's me versus my friend black. So Musical came in one of the streams. He's like, "What's it like?" He just asked me. He's like, "What's it like having a black friend?" Fucking bad drunken motherfucker.
Yes, Antec, it is. It's on Nintendo Direct, I think. Sorry, carry on.
Yo, that's a good point, Antec. Yeah, Gilly. Yeah, get Gilly. Get the new Switch 2. I've heard some good stuff. They're bringing the old GameCube stuff back, and that'll all be online.
All right. I mean, I just can't. I can't get
PlayStation 2 games, mate. They're just a dime a dozen. Their emulators are everywhere. You can even go on Amazon and buy little boxes with all the PS2 games.
Yeah, I've got one of those. I've got like a Have you heard of Kinhawk?
Nah. What does it do?
It's like a hard drive that's got everything on it.
All right, Castaneda is probably gonna have this round, but I do not get hit with a fucking upkick, bro. Do not get hit with an upkick, Castaneda.
It's a nice
Don't be stupid.
Going on now.
Don't be fucking stupid. Do not be stupid, bro. No. Don't be. Dude, don't. What are you doing, bro? Just fucking. No, get out. Oh, yes. Good. No, fuck me.
Castaneda kind of stumbled himself into this situation. He's quite lucky in this.
All right. No. You did. No. Guard. No, do not let him fucking. No.
Oh, he dropped him. And he stole the round. Oh
No,
dear.
no, he didn't steal the round. He didn't steal the round. He didn't steal the round.
Bro,
Not
he
yet.
dropped him. He's definitely
Not yet. Not yet.
stole the round.
Shit, he's trying to.
He's definitely stole the round. He dropped him.
All right, no. I don't know about that. No, dude, he was in fucking Castaneda was in top control.
But he's finishing
5,
on
4,
he dropped his
3,
ass and he's finished
2,
on top.
1.
He's 100%.
Yeah, I think when you drop someone, that means more than ground.
Nah. Hold on. Are they giving a knock? Yeah, they're giving him a knockdown. Yeah, I mean, significant strikes. Castaneda's up 9-8, but yeah, that top control is not gonna matter too much. Or the control time. 2 minutes of control time.
Oh, wicked! I found a stream
that round could
sooner.
go. What? Where's that?
I'm 10 seconds ahead now.
I feel bad for you, Bodak, because you've literally been getting
Yo, what's up? CSV,
shit ruined the entire night so far.
What?
Yeah, well, that's the drawbacks of being a tight cunt, I guess.
I mean, I get Discovery for free, so it's because I get it with my EE phone network thing. It's one of the add-ons, so that's the only reason why I technically pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, I get free Netflix.
Is this on BT Sport? I get BT Sport as with broadband, but I never use it.
Oh no, BT Sport is Discovery now.
Discovery, okay.
So if you sign
so I might actually have it with my broadband
probably.
Yeah, if you sign into BT Sport, it will redirect you to Discovery.
Let's have a look.
And all the cards are on there.
Oh, nice! Cracked him with a right hook right away.
It's fucking hilarious if I've had UFC this entire time and I've been pirating.
Brother,
yeah,
I didn't realize it until recently as well because I used to do the same thing. And I'm like, fucking hell, I've got it as well. Oh, he's caught him there. Nice one.
Wow.
I'm just gonna listen to your reactions, Giddy, because it's I'm getting
He's got it. Castaneda's got a strike to the body.
The stream that was 10 seconds further ahead has died. Great.
Ah,
fuck me. Oh, that fucking.
CSP. I'm still bricked up about the boxing, mate. It was a very poor technical fight, but it was
Eddie Hall won. I fucking killed everybody.
It was such an exciting scrap. I enjoyed every second of it, and I'm happy that the right guy.
I enjoyed every second of Eddie Hall. All like 24 seconds of Eddie Hall, just fucking killing.
I mean, that was glorious. I've been saying for years that we need super heavyweight in the UFC, and we need super heavyweight.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree. I agree, except it's like how many fucking could you even have a top 15? I mean, you know, like
you'd find some big fuckers for that. Because
you could also have like guys like Dante Mays
everyone from Strongman would join instantly, and you just get strongman fights, which would just be amazing.
Yeah, there's also like I was saying, there's guys like Dante Mays and shit that like take the extra pound at heavyweight.
He's just a fat fuck. I'm talking about huge like Eddie Hall fuckers.
Yeah. I know.
That I don't want fucking meatballs and oranges fighting each other. I want like just extra large human beings that actually go to the gym. That'd be amazing.
Right. Yeah, like Eddie Hall, who wants a nice left straight.
I ain't got it.
I mean, you gotta give love to Eddie Hall for doing it this late and just beating up 2 midgets and then knocking out somebody in 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. I know. And you got to give love to me for fucking winning that bet with everybody. No,
I think you give enough love to yourself, mate. Yeah, I think there's enough of that.
I'm sorry. Like I'm gonna fucking gloat about months of people telling me like they can't wait to take my money, and then bang.
You've got to gloat the W's when you get them for sure,
dude. Especially with that fight, like.
But the thing, Gilly, you bring that on yourself because of the way you sort of gloat when you win. It makes people want to.
No, and but like, I don't.
Then when you lose, I'm not
unself-aware about it.
I know, like waiting a month for the fucking mustache.
Yeah, but I have just cause, which I explained. And Bodak, Bodak, you're living vicariously through a bet brutally honest one because I mogged you in a fucking because you were all on Liverpool's dick the day before. Then we made a bet and they couldn't fucking. That was beautiful, dude.
Who's ahead right now on the picks bet? Who's ahead right now? Who's up 7-6?
Well, the card's still going on.
I don't care if it's still going on right now. I'm 7-6
yeah, but
up.
but Bodak, you still haven't ever want to bet with me. I want to bet with you, and you have to make your profile picture like you know.
Yeah, no. Worst month of my life.
I actually thought that was quite a cool profile picture as well. I quite liked it. And you
yeah,
managed to pull it off in a way that wasn't that noticeable as well. It was beautifully done by you.
He changed it to just an Italian flag, and I was like, nah, dude, just put your image in front of the shit.
Which ended up blocking the entire thing anyway, so that was...
Yeah, kind of, right? And I allowed that. See, Bodak, I have a soul.
Nah, you were fair to be... That was a gesture, to be fair.
Oh, shit. Fucking good. God damn it.
Who's winning this fight? I have no idea.
Gutierrez is right now. Dude, Castaneda needs to eat in way too many shots.
Depends how that first round went, though.
Round went by fast.
They'll give the first round. They'll give the first round to Gutierrez because he dropped him and then ended
they will.
Yeah, but there was a lot of ground control. You don't know what the judges are thinking.
Come on,
judges are retarded. We know that, but based on what we objectively know should be scored as.
I take down defense is good with Castaneda. Come on. Strike, motherfucker. Keep your guard up and nice. No, nice. Go. Come on. Good. Yeah, this is 10 seconds. Nice. Good. No.
I mean, Castaneda's doing okay. He's just not doing enough to win.
Whoa. Yo, he hit him after the bell. He hit him on the bell, yeah. It doesn't matter. So you count that. All right, yeah, it's fucking probably 2-0, 2-0. Yeah, it's probably 2-0 Gutierrez. Was it 30? I mean, ESPN stats. I can see a judge giving the first round to Castaneda, but yeah, it's probably 2018.
It's gonna be 2-0 right now, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, almost.
I think they need to stop this 30-29 bullshit and just go 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 to just retards.
No, because then you don't have the opportunity for a 10-8 round.
2-0.
Yeah, 2-0.
Instead of 1-0. I mean, it's not that complicated, bro.
Yeah, but that's what Americans do, though, isn't it? They love big numbers. Like a lot of Americans don't like
more grand. Yeah,
they don't. A lot of Americans don't like soccer specifically because they don't want to watch a game that can end 1-0. They want like 100 to
7. Baseball is like that too.
All the American sports, apart from ice hockey, you have like crazy scores. Like basketball, matches finish like 80 points plus,
but baseball is one that doesn't. Baseball is exactly like soccer. Like a point is the point. But yeah, you're right about basketball and American football. Big numbers.
I don't enjoy it anymore. I think NBA is dying a slow death.
Dude, Castaneda is dying a fucking slow death. Come on, Castaneda. Come on, turn this into something, bro.
Have you got in this fight again? Have you got Gutierrez or Castaneda?
No, Castaneda, but...
Oh, you've got Castaneda?
Yeah, you're gonna be up.
This is another split thing. I think you picked Gutierrez.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize
it's going to be 8-6, is it? Is it about to be 8-6?
Yeah,
it might be.
Yeah,
it might be.
Yeah, Castaneda's getting pieced up.
Don't worry, but I'll win the 3 out.
I think they're going to give that first round for the ground control, though.
Nah, probably not. Nah.
It was minutes of ground control and one knockdown.
It might have 2 minutes for Gutierrez. But yeah,
Gutierrez won that second round.
I think dropping someone is definitive. And how you end a round is also important as well. I think that's what judges' heads.
Yes and no, Frankie.
Or it should, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
Like I watched the Islam Makhachev and Volk first fight again recently, and I've changed my mind. I'm convinced that Volk won that fight.
Nah, he didn't. I watched that fight.
I had Makhachev winning it when I watched it live, but watching it again, I'm like, Makhachev didn't really do much. Volk had all the good moments. In my opinion, if it was scored under the current system, I think Volk could have won that.
Exactly.
Who was it? I was watching someone. I was watching a stream. I can't remember who it was.
Come
we were talking
on.
about how the UFC have favoritism to the Dagestanis because they're desperate for them to
Yeah,
not go
they say
east.
that. They say Brazilians. They say everything. It's all a bunch of fucking.
No, but like the theory with the Dagestanis is if they don't favor them, they might go off to the eastern promotions and not come back,
There's
not come
really,
to the UFC.
you know what the UA like? I mean, no, it's like there's a lack of drug testing in when they have cards in like Saudi Arabia and shit.
And the IV thing goes crazy as well.
Mm.
Yeah. I Castaneда has been. Oh my god, Castaneda double legged him. Oh shit. Nice. Castaneda picked his ass up, put him on the ground.
He's cupping his balls right now. There we go. I'm 10 seconds behind. There we go. Double leg and
nice. He's only in half guard though. Nice.
He's got to do some serious
beat
work.
his fight. He has to do something. Yeah, 2 minutes. I mean, he's gonna win this round, but like, I think he's down 2-0.
I've never really been a big baseball.
Oh, yo, what's good?
I kind of like that you can just put it on and just go about your business, and it's just there, as opposed to having to be like strictly watching it the entire time.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Benefit baseball. I've never really been into it, but
yeah, fuck baseball. I don't like baseball. Yo, my boy, 12-hour power nap over here that loves baseball. Stay on top, you fuck. Stay inside.
I don't really watch baseball, but by default, I'm a Red Sox fan.
Baseball.
I'm a Red Sox fan because the Boston Red Sox and Liverpool have the same owners.
Bro, I'm from fucking New York, dude.
So yeah,
if I gave a shit, about the values of my shitty Italian neighborhood and oh shit, he's got his fucking throat. Yes. Oh please get this guillotine. It's one-arm guillotine. He's not under this. Is he under? Oh yeah, it's a sub attempt. Yes, get him.
But this could be a nice visual way to end the fight though, because that first round was, as you said.
Oh, that first round though, yeah. Hate that.
Debatable though. Debatable. You can see it depends what your terms are on.
If it's a split decision for Gutierrez, I'm gonna spike my fucking phone off the floor. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm prepared mentally for that to happen. Khabib never made weight against Gaethje, but gets a pass. Yeah, but so Betty, who cares, dude? Yeah, Alberga's shit. What do you mean he never made weight against Gaethje? What are you talking about? That was but he announced that he was vacating the bet. He announced he was vacating the belt. Nice. All right, give it, please, Cat. Yeah.
No, the Charles Oliveira weight miss was dodgy as well.
That was dude, because it was by half a pound, bro.
That was dodgy. Scales were all over the place because everyone was saying they were, weren't they? When they were like, because people were weighing like 1 pound. Everyone was weighing 1 pound over or whatever.
Yeah,
I think Gutierrez won the fight, but I'm not going to be complaining either way. I mean, I've got no skin in it, but
yeah, you fucking piece of shit.
What the what? That was uncalled for. It's all about. Bro, Castaneda has won this easily. I mean, I wouldn't be.
Who said that?
How
do you win it? I mean, 29-28 is what I'm thinking. If they give Gutierrez the first round, they could. I mean, not knock down towards the end. If it just what's gonna piss me off is a split decision for Gutierrez. If it's unanimous,
that's not going to piss me off, Gilly. I'm going to really enjoy that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
this is the kind of
Bodak, you're going to learn what it's. You know what sucks? You know what sucks more than anything? To be up 2 with 5 disagreements and then have the next 3 just go cold to me.
That is such a Giuliano thing to say.
Yeah, and watch it happen. Yo, Frankie, watch it happen. Just like Carlos Prates won.
Do you know what sucks when you're winning? When the other person comes and wins as well. Yeah, of course it does. Whether or not it happens is a different story.
I love how optimistic you are. Like, you're endlessly optimistic. Like, you just, no matter what the situation is, you're like, but I'm gonna win the next.
Oh shit, it's a split decision. Fucking split decision. Split decision. Shut up.
Juliana, of course it's a split decision. That first round was swing round.
Of course. Of course.
Gutierrez wins it, I reckon.
Yeah, he did by split decision.
I
Well,
don't hate that. I think either way, you can't complain. It was very close. I think that first round, the knockdown, like I said, Bodak is what got it.
Yeah.
My 3-3.
Gilly, ask me what winning feels like. Ask me what winning feels like.
What?
It feels good.
Bodak, you remember when you were up? Remember when you were up 4-2? You were up 4-2, and then somehow after one card, I was back up like 6-1 or 6-4 or some shit.
And now I'm up 2 again. Victory feels great.
Yeah, you're up 8-6 with 3 disagreements left, bro. Wait till the end of the card.
Gilly, just stop denying my greatness. Just stop denying the greatness. Acknowledge me. I'm winning 2-0. Get in.
Yeah, you're winning 2-0. You are. Bodak, I have a short video about this on a card where Musical showed up to taunt me because like this and then it was a straight robbery. But a guy that I gave him a parlay and this fucking it was Myron Santos. They handed it to Myron Santos and it was such bullshit. But like, you know, I'm like, you know, I'm yelling at him. I was like, Musical, make sure the fucking decision goes your way before. Dude, that would have.
Bodak, do you remember when Giddy was bragging about Chelsea being 4th earlier, and then like 20 minutes later, it was just over already?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because Newcastle won, Frankie, but I still say they're 4th. They played 4th. Yeah, I know, but it was
Chelsea and Arsenal. Chelsea and Arsenal, both bottle merchants. They bottle it.
Yeah, no, not this season, dude. Chelsea's gonna be.
Chelsea
fit.
have been fucking shit for like the last 6 months, mate.
Yeah, they're so inconsistent. If Palmer decides to turn up, they do well. If he decides to go, if he gets shut out, that's it.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win the fucking what is it? Which they're gonna win the Europa Conference League.
Yeah. You got to think about Chelsea though. Think of all that money they spent just to end up as basically Cole Palmer FC. Because it is Cole Palmer FC.
And it is, yeah.
What's
going to be really satisfying for me, Bodak, is when they lose the Conference League somehow and end up in it again next season.
I mean, yeah, if they lose the Conference League, you know who it's going to be to, right?
I fucking hate that. I hate that club so much.
Same. I can't stand them. Fucking horrible club.
Frankie,
fans.
Frankie, how did? Yeah, but like, come on, they were in 6th place.
No, Gilly, if you ever lived in England,
you don't live here. Like, they're the worst, mate.
Yeah, there's levels.
I mean, Arsenal fans get them a run for their money. Arsenal fans are pretty fucking stupid as well, but those two are the most delusional.
Yeah.
Chelsea fans are the only ones worse than United fans. They're the worst of the worst.
The thing is, now United fans are kind of because they've been humbled so much now that they're kind of like, we're shit now, and it's funny.
It's like, I mean, you guys think that like in Italy they don't have these like violent. Like soccer hooliganism.
Oh no, we don't think that. We're not talking about that though. We're talking about stupid fans who are retarded. We're not talking about.
Well, yeah, no, I know. Like, fighting. Empoli is a team in Serie A that like their fans are fucking retarded. Like,
yeah, but retarded in what way? Like delusionally retarded.
Like they have this thing where they'll take like 24-ounce like cans of like beer, like liquor. And like they'll throw it at, like they'll try to hit like people in the back of the heads with them like an unopened one like at games. Yeah, so Empoli has a rivalry with Genova.
It's a different level of retardation, I was thinking, but that's bad. That's pretty bad.
Evan out there.
Russell Bones says Juventus are the only real Italian club. Fuck that. You got Lazio.
No, that's fucking bullshit, bro. Lazio. What are you talking about? Russell Bones, I don't know what the fuck you think. What does that even mean?
Mate, Lazio had Paul Gascoigne, mate. That makes them the best Italian club.
They've had what?
I've got a soft spot for Napoli, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
dude. Napoli's been really good, but like, dude, Lazio with Ciro Immobile,
their racism.
AC Milan.
Ciro Immobile, dude. Like, okay, so actual Naples is a fucking garbage barge, by the way. Like, but anyway, dude, Bodak, you know Ciro Immobile, right? He's on loan to Besiktas, the Turkish team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which really pissed me off because like he also didn't get the call up for Italy's national team.
He's kind of washed though. That's why he's in Turkey.
He's not. He really wasn't. He was injured.
International football anymore. But I tell you who you've got. That's a baller who's Italian. Fucking
He fucked up.
Harry,
dude, Harry Kane got fucking mogged by him in the 2020 Euro Cup.
Harry Kane's a perennial loser, though, mate. That's not a flex.
He has actually won a trophy now with Bayern.
Yeah.
He might have broke the curse.
I don't think that counts. It's like winning a title with Celtic. It doesn't really count for anything.
That is true. Or with
PSG. So how do you see Arsenal versus Paris Saint-Germain going?
I need Paris Saint-Germain to slaughter them mercilessly, to be honest. But I am worried because I know more Arsenal fans. I know
Arsenal.
more Arsenal
they'll bottle
fans
it. They always bottle it.
Yeah.
I hope
so.
So
what you're saying is that I'm gonna win my bet with brutally honest, and that because
well, I don't know. Because Barcelona, Inter, that could go either way. I picked Inter to win the whole thing. You know that a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
Barcelona one is
Frankie. You remember, Frankie. You're the smartest guy in that chat.
Just because he agrees with you. Come on.
No. He's no. You know how many times I've tried to entrap Frankie into certain bets, and like he always susses it out.
No, well, it's stuff like put a fucking tattoo on your ball bag, and I'm like, no.
No. There's shit like that to distract
That's not
you
being
from
smart. It's just not.
No. Frankie. You don't. There's.
You don't want to have to explain that when you meet a new bird. Like,
listen. Hold on.
Why is there a picture of a confused-looking Italian man on your ball bag? It's like, well,
yeah, because Frankie, it's like that's the top shelf shit that I go for to try. So that you think you're getting so you think the stakes aren't as bad when they're actually still egregious. But I'm like, all right, fine, no tattoo, but you still have to pierce your fucking shit like that.
I know how that works. What do they call it? It's like the closed door method or something. Where you say can I borrow $100? And then you're like, all right, fine, can I borrow 10 when you are after 10?
Yeah, exactly.
I get the strategy, but I'm.
It's not even a real strategy.
I'm a bit of a pussy when it comes to betting. Yeah, not pussy. I'm kind of just like I only bet on things I don't really care if I lose them or not. That's all it really is.
Yeah, but
money, all right, fine. Let's just let that go. But my ball bag is sacred to me.
I never. First of all, you're like, I mean,
my ball bag is sacred. Honestly, I hope someone clipped that. I just.
There was never a function.
That needs to be a text message noise. Just every time
that needs to be the next AI hit on my. It needs to be the next AI hit on my mixtape.
Yes,
Frankie, I believe
I got sucked by a munter under the willow tree, and then it would be like track 2 will be like my ball bag is sacred to me.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll sort it out.
It was Frankie, it was a tramp stamp that I
Oh, a tramp stamp. Yeah, I mean, I just assumed it was ball bag related because that's how my mind works.
Right.
What do you mean, a butterfly? What do you mean, like a butterfly?
A tramp stamp, like lower back tattoo. I mean, like the type
tramp stamps don't apply in the same way as with men as they do to
women. Like the type Naomi
despite what everyone thinks, I never get pegged, so it's not a tramp stamp, is it really? It would have to be.
No, I mean it's still a tramp stamp. You have to. I mean, you forgot the caveat where for the entire summer you have to wear a sort of crop top and there you go. And it has to be a portrait of John Jones, which is that was my initial offer for if I win that bet. What if you change? Okay, Frankie, how about this? Just stick with me. What if you change your name legally, but no one I'm not gonna say your last name, but Francis Jonathan Jones, just your 2 middle names, so it's still your real name, or not even Jonathan, just John Jones, Jon. What the fuck was that?
That's how simple that's how quickly that ends. I'm just, nah, I'm not interested.
Yeah,
Even
what?
if I was
Yeah,
like
we do.
100%
What?
certain.
Okay, all right. Seriously though, it's like, what are we betting on that? We
I have
haven't.
no idea.
Oh, so who have you got on this one, Gilly?
What? Oh, on this Elder.
Evan, I think everyone's
Yeah.
picking Evan. I think Young's had like one fight, hasn't he?
Well, he
Or
lost
one
his
professional
contender
fight.
series fight. He lost his contender series
Oh,
fight
so
to
that's why
Southwood.
it says 0-1. I got you.
Yeah,
Is that
0-1 in
because
the
of
UFC because they're counting that. Dude, Elder. I mean, Elder's not bad, but like this is.
This should
I
be.
haven't got this on my BT package. I got TNT Sport, but I have to pay more to get the Discovery Plus.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Ah, well.
Yeah, that's a terrible tragedy. I say that sarcastically, Bodak, because it's like, I mean, you're a man who makes a decent living, like.
Yeah, but I'm Scottish,
It's
so
it's a principle thing, man.
It's like being Scottish, the lowest of the low. The most
when you're Scottish, you have certain stereotypes that you have to live up to, and one of which has been tight with your money.
And paying for shit isn't one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't go off pain spotting.
We don't pay for shit. Are you crazy?
Yeah. Every time he's around at the bar, I have to pretend to lose my wallet to try and get out of it. Just because I'm Scottish.
Which character from Train Spotting are you?
Oh, that's a really good question.
I know the answer.
Can you tell me?
You could say sadly, but you could also say that this is also kind of complimentary. You're Tommy. The one. So remember, they steal like the sex tape or
I'll take Tommy. Yeah, I'll take Tommy.
And so and then his girlfriend breaks up with him.
Tommy is one of the.
Trevor Punter in Edinburgh shagging to our.
Yeah, he's
dude,
not
Train Spotting's such a quotable movie.
He's not bad. God, I haven't seen Trainspotting in years. What a fucking movie that was.
Oh my god, Evan Elder's fucking cracking him with those low kicks.
I mean, he should be. This is as gimme as it gets.
Actually, that's the Frankie, the co-main is as gimme as it gets. Like, yes, you're not incorrect.
Who would be like the spud? Who would be the spud of MMA YouTube?
Okay. You want the answer?
Yeah.
I mean, like
he's just asking.
Which is why I asked. Yeah. That's why. I was hoping for an answer. I don't know.
There's a few candidates. And Andrew, I'm not gonna say that Andrew B is one of them. It's definitely no. I'm not gonna. No, I'm saying I'm not gonna be a fucking actual asshole. Like, I'm gonna say
Andrew B's off limits. He's adorable.
But Rafuccio, probably Captain Rafuccio. Captain Rafuccio. No, I love Andrew B. Seriously.
Everyone loves
I'm the only one that watches his short videos that he posts every day. And he comes to my streams and asks.
I comment on every single Andy B short, you charlatan.
I know. I've seen your comments. That's why I said that. Oh,
I really fell into that one. Sorry, go on. So you're saying Raf is the spud of
Yeah. And out of loyalty more than anything. I mean, you could say Western too. Western mask on. I mean, I'd love to say I was Renton, but I'd probably be.
I'm assuming you see yourself as the sick boy, yeah.
I mean, not in when I was younger, I would have said that and thought it was cool, but now it's just like I'd rather be Renton. But if I'm honest with myself,
Billy's the baby.
No. Oh yeah, the baby on the ceiling. Oh yeah, you've been dreaming of it. Yeah, who said that? That I'm the baby. Someone's been dreaming on me. About me. Sorry, wow.
That is fucking
just so empty of them. Yo, who's dude, Renton's gotta be like Paradox or Frankie. Dude, Paradox more people need to know Paradox. Like between baby.
I know he's the main character here, but that doesn't feel like a compliment, I'll be honest. He
doesn't feel what?
I mean, he does hang dong, so that's kind of an accurate comparison.
No, he's very relatable in a postmodern, like jaded type of way. The writing in that film. So have you seen, Frankie? Have you seen great Scottish movie that first Danny Boyle, Ewan McGregor film right before Trainspotting was Shallow Grave, 1994.
You know what? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
It's so good.
It's a good film.
Arguably
really good
better than Trainspotting.
Let me write this one down because I've
Shallow Grave.
Yeah. Shallow. If you're a film buff, Shallow Grave is
I know,
quintessential.
Shallow Grave. It's so good. Bodak, you know it. You know Shallow Grave.
Film was one of them. I've got to watch.
It's so good. So it's like Taxi Driver, where you had like De Niro.
Holy shit! It's got Christopher Eccleston in it.
Eccleston, yeah.
As well.
So like actor, writer, directors that like in Taxi Driver, Paul Schrader wrote the script, Scorsese, De Niro. Like Ewan McGregor, Danny Boyle directing, and John Hodge as the screenwriter. Shallow Grave and Trainspotting, like fucking, it's like some of the best writing ever.
I'm gonna watch this tomorrow. That's on the list.
Yeah, Frankie, it's really, really good.
It's
like,
dense.
actually.
It's dense though. It is a dense.
It's not dense. No, fuck that. It's not dense.
It is. King on, Gilly. Shallow Grave.
It's not dense.
Come on,
dude. It's too dense for you. You're a fucking software designer, dude. You can't hold it.
Dense as in it's just like it's quite a harsh film, mate.
Oh please, that's a fucking harsh film. Come on. A
harsh film. Frankie's taste.
Okay, a harsh British film is Gangster #1 with Malcolm McDowell and Paul Bettany. That's a fucking harsh film. Yeah. That's a film that's nightmare fuel. A little bit.
And Malcolm McDowell is a fucking G as well.
Oh my god, bro, Clockwork Orange, and then fucking and then he's Caligula, and then that. So that's his first movie, and then this is in Gangster #1. He's a fucking
seeing Malcolm McDowell go from like Clockwork Orange to the way he is now, that just refined old.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Hold on. So what's crazy about him is like it's like men kind of age in one of two ways, right? It's like there's like the slow progression into aging, and then they look like the same until they're like 39, and then bang, it's like. So Malcolm McDowell looked like he did in Clockwork Orange, so he was like 41 or whatever, and then all of a sudden he's horseshoe bald.
A completely different human than he's actually.
Yeah. Oh shit.
He aged fantastically.
Clockwork Orange. That's a good shout as well.
Clockwork Orange is outstanding. Clockwork Orange was filmed.
That's my favorite film. Stanley Kubrick is.
Yeah, it was filmed in my university. You know the scene where he has like the It was filmed at Brunel University, which is where I went.
Yeah, that's
I bring that up every time.
I know all the locations. I have them. I have all the. What?
No, I was saying
it's Stanley Kubrick, bro. It's like
I know, but I bring that up like it matters.
This whole dude, I fucking give a shit. This whole shelf of this bookshelf is everything on Stanley Kubrick.
Can I tell you something though? Yes, I do like Stanley Kubrick, but 2001: A Space Odyssey, I think, is one of the most overrated films ever.
Oh, you're crazy. He defied the 3-act. He broke the 3-act structure. The fucking film still holds up. Stargate sequence.
You know what it is? I just feel like the first.
It's okay. It's slow paced, bro. It's slow paced. If I played you, I could play you a fucking scene from that. I could play you one of like 15 scenes from that movie right now, and you would be like, "Transit."
I watched it again recently. I watched it on the plane when I was on the way to the Philippines.
You gotta watch it all the way through, and you can't watch it on a fucking small screen, like.
All right, sorry, Gilly.
I'm sorry. It's what I'm into. It's like when Bodak with his fucking technology and shit. Or you with your lady boys, right? You got, if you're a specialist, like.
I like that. Bodak and his technology, then Frankie with his lady boys. Like, it's like he was like slagging us off, but I got let off really easy just there.
Yeah.
I'll take it, Gilly. Yeah.
Like he started out moving to you, and then he just quickly sidestepped and just completely backhanded me.
Well, dude, it's like I mean, it's like sometimes you have to have an end for the sentence you're starting. I mean, as much as people like accuse me of going so I had to.
Do you know what it is? Caravaggio. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I love the book.
Fuck the best style. Fuck the genre.
It's
Oh,
the
is
same.
there,
It's the
is there
same
a
as
2001 book? A Space Odyssey book?
yeah, it's a book. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. No, the book was written at the same time as the film. Arthur C. Clarke was an astrophysicist that became like a science fiction writer. So we had never seen the Earth from space. Here, look at this. Here, you want to fuck with 2001? Look. All right, so here, I got something. Got something for you. All right.
He didn't say minors. He just said ladyboys. Let's not go too far now.
Yeah.
Fucking Elder's kicks are vicious.
Yeah, look at this. So, like, you have to understand, like, that we had never seen the Earth from space before. Like, the design of so much shit. Like, look at, like, so this is like early stage, right? And then you get, you get into things like this to the point where where not like you can look up, like, if you look up what NASA lifted certain like designs from things. It was also the first time a film that took place in outer space understood that there was no sound in space. There's so many things. But
Yeah, no, I get what I didn't say that 2001: A Space Odyssey is a shit film. That's not what I said. I said that for me.
no, it's not. Yeah, but like
overrated.
it's overrated compared to what though?
Well,
Like,
I mean,
what's
in
your
terms
bar?
no, I mean in terms of how much it's revered. It's like we've had this argument
Dude,
before about The
you
Godfather.
have no idea how like I
We've had this
mean,
argument about The Godfather as well, like, because I think the
oh my
issue that
god,
I've
dude.
got, yeah. No. Before you get into this, yeah, you've got to understand, yeah, I'm coming at this from a literary perspective. So I read a fuckload and like
Okay, but yeah, I read a fuckload too, bro. The
so
book of the
I'm
God,
more
the
saying no,
book of the Godfather is like a pulp type, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like
no, you can't shit
it's
on The
like
Godfather. That's blasphemy. That's just
no,
ridiculous.
the book of the Godfather is not great literature, bro. It's like good books
No,
often make
it's a good like in terms of like it's a page turner.
yeah, it's a great
Is how I would describe it.
um, it's like
It
a
kind of grips you.
like yeah, it's like a pulp like crime thing, like Elmore Leonard style almost, but like about the Italian mafia. But it's not like a great literary work. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean,
No, but what? Okay, I'll tell you this. Yeah, what pisses me off about The Godfather mostly, yeah, is the casting is either world class or just straight up shit.
like the casting in the Godfather. So we're talking about the first two films, right?
The first film specifically,
Who is miscast in that film?
Sonny.
James Caan doesn't play Sonny Corleone well.
No,
Goddamn FBI, I don't respect none. Are you fucking kidding me,
no,
bro?
I
That's
don't.
one of the greatest. Oh, he
No,
plays so good.
I thought Pacino's. I thought not Pacino. Yeah, I thought Pacino's.
Bro, Pacino was great. You ever see the Panic in Needle Park? Is the film he did right before that, his first film?
Oh yeah. No, that Panic in Needle Park's is a
So
beautiful.
good. You ever see Serpico or
Yeah, I saw
Dog Day
Serpico. I
Afternoon?
saw Dog Day Afternoon's amazing as well. He's like
So good. Bro, it's so good. Bro, I bet that bank where that happened. When I'm in New York next week, like I'm be staying like
Diane
20.
Keaton kind of sucks, to be fair. Thank you. Diane Keaton was not what I imagined as well. I didn't like the
Bro,
casting
Diane,
as
yeah,
much
but
as
like, okay, so you have to. Diane Keaton is perfect for that part because of how much of a wasp, like white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, that character has to be. Because you're right, Michael Corleone went to Dartmouth, and that's why they call him like a college boy. They give him so much shit, and then he enlisted in the Marine. Like,
that
you
didn't
remember
come
the end?
across to me. I felt like
Dude,
sacrifices were made for the adaptation. That's all I'm saying.
no, yeah, Frankie, what are you talking about? The fucking like, dude, they took a book that was like a bestseller type of like shit. Like you walk into like a Barnes and Noble now, or they have that in the UK, and you see like, the murder mystery, something of that quality, and they made it they turned it into one of the greatest works of cinema ever. Like,
Again,
I mean,
overrated. Again, I don't think it's a bad film. That would be stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't like how much it gets sucked off like it's top 3. Like, it's
bro,
not.
it's fucking. I'm sorry, but it's fucking incredible. I think Tom Aspinall's overrated, bro. I think he fucking gets sucked off too much.
How the fuck
Andre
did you get
Arlotta,
there?
come on, bro. I don't actually think this.
What
Here, I'm gonna. Yo, this is like I'll do a mock. This is like
Really,
mock trial.
your brain is like a beehive. It's
Bro, no, hold on. No, I don't actually think this, right? But like, this is like some mock, you know what mock trial is in like law school? Like, so like, I have to take the other point of view. So like, all right, let me make an argument. Tom Aspinall's overrated as fuck. Who the fuck like goes to the second round with Arlovsky? What the fuck is that, bro? Like, he's never been tested past the first round, or hardly past the minute. How the fuck is he gonna last against John Jones? He's gonna gas. Like, I don't really. Now, those are arguments. I have counterpoints to those arguments. I could say a million things. I don't really believe that, but you could say that, right? No?
What? I think we should let Bodak talk for the next half an hour because he's just been.
Yeah, please, Bodak. Can you monologue?
Out by both of us. Sorry, Bodak. That was
really by me. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. By me.
Well, yeah, but see, Bodak. Yeah, Bodak. That's what we can ask.
Bro, who won that fight? Fucking
Elders,
shit, bro.
I think Elders got it. Nasty kick.
Better have it.
It's going for a decision by the looks of it.
But the fact that he's making scrappy isn't a good look, is it?
Nah.
It's not.
Dude,
I had this down for Elder as a decision, so it suits me.
Yeah, me too, but
when Gilly, what's the plan with coming to England then? When you come in, what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna go to Ireland first. Because I'm an Italian and Maltese citizen, and like I'd rather go to. And I have 2 friends there. I know it's not the UK, man. But no, I'm like going through customs is a bitch if you're but with an EU passport.
So,
like,
hang on, start again, Gilly. I said when you come to England, what's the plan? You said, well, I'm Italian, so I'm going to go to Ireland.
Oh no, you said the UK.
Yeah, when you come into the UK.
So I'm gonna be in Ireland, and
Gilly. When someone asks you a question, you don't.
Start oh my god, are you really doing this? I fucking did this to somebody else the other day.
He said, "When are you going to the UK?"
Yo, are you lurking into my fucking streams? I literally did this to Lane the other day because she wouldn't fucking. I was like, so Lane, did you get that thing or whatever? And she's like, well, first I drove. And then I was like, did you fucking get the?
But this is what about?
So I'm gonna go down. Again. No. I'm gonna go down from fucking Ireland. I'm gonna go down from Ireland, right? I'm gonna skip fucking Northern Ireland because Belfast. Hold on. Yes. All right, that's 3 round robins on. All right, sorry. Okay, so you're gonna be in Scotland. My ex-girlfriend, who's British, but she lives in Edinburgh. What? Dude, you remember when? You remember when
fast forward to the bit
I'm sorry. I love this. Carry on.
You said the fucking UK, bro.
Gilly, can we fast forward to the bit where we all
fast forward to England?
Drink.
You said you want me to fast forward to England? You said the UK.
When are we gonna get fucking pissed up in London and have a good night out?
All right.
For a drink.
So probably in the summer, like June, July next year. 2026.
I've got to be honest, Bo, that we should have let him just cook because that just killed it there. That was like in the summer. We just ruined 10 minutes of good storytelling. Fucking hell.
Right, Gilly, tell us how you reach London. The step-by-step process.
Let's rewind again. Yeah, let's
go through the whole European tour. So
is that the whole European tour? Yo, dickhead, the whole European tour. Yo, Bodak, the real question is when are you guys coming to Southern Italy? Like, don't worry, you'll be safe. Like,
I've been already. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I've only been to Milan and Rome, so I haven't really done
the Italian. See, the thing about Italy is like even in Alta Italia, Northern Italy, like every city's cool except for Florence. Florence is fucking nothing but Japanese tourists and bullshit. But like, it's like Rome's got all the touristy shit, but like you slide like 50 euros to your like hotel desk guy and he'll tell you where like after hours is. He'll show you the lady boys and shit, Frankie.
Do you know what bothered me about Rome? It's like a really, really beautiful city, but there's just so much graffiti over all of it. That kind of disappointed me. It was like,
you probably didn't.
Beautiful architecture, and It's just covered in fucking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you're
well.
talking about sightseeing, dude. I'm talking about like the actual like go hit the
I don't do sightseeing. I'm not really very cultured like that. I don't give a fuck.
No, that's well.
I'm
wait,
the
so
opposite,
what?
mate. I want to see everything when I'm going somewhere.
Yeah, but I see. Like when I'm in London, I want to go to. Want to go to the Whitechapel district. I'm gonna go to every location of the Jack the Ripper murders, the canonical 5, and then also like the other ones. Like I wanna go to where the Moors murders happened. Fucking what else? There's a few. But yeah, like yeah, in England. So I have 2 friends in Luton, 3 friends in Liverpool, and like a friend ex kind of, and he was like friend, whatever the fuck you want to call her, in Manchester. So that's like so I'll be in Liverpool first because I'm literally just going top down. Yeah, and then I'll figure it out with like I mean, assume all of you live between Liverpool and Luton, right?
No. Well, I don't know where Frank lives, but me and Musical live further south than Luton. Musical's down near.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
I live about an hour from where you guys are. I'm in London quite a lot, but I'm basically in like
I know where.
I'm in Cambridge.
I do know where.
I'm in Cambridge. I'm very near Cambridge.
Yeah,
I know where. I actually do know exactly where Musical is. He showed me on a map. Did like on like a video call. So yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Yo, I have to go visit my friend in Luton, like just to see like it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what he says. That's what he says.
When you meet up with your mate in Luton, just sort of get in a car and leave Luton for the day. That's
no.
Just don't spend any time there.
No, because I want to see, because like my boys in Liverpool, right? There's this thing. So and like I didn't believe this until they sent me a picture. Like in like America, right? You have like you posters for like don't drink and drive, like whatever. They literally have like don't beat up paramedics. Cause like for fun, right, like recreationally, kids in Liverpool will just call like my friend's bleeding in the road or whatever. Paramedics will show up and they'll just jump them and beat the fuck out of them for the fucking hell of it.
Nah. They do that, Gilly, but it's not for fun. It's to rob it. They want to rob the supplies.
No, but they want
to get the drugs and the painkillers out of there.
I mean, out of the fucking ambulance.
Yeah.
They're not.
I mean,
maybe a little bit, but like I was.
Yeah. Dude, ignore that though, Gilly. I will tell you something about Liverpool, mate. It's well worth spending a night there. It's a good night out.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna spend more than it. See, that's the thing, bro. It's like I'm gonna
very fun city. It's a real fun city.
We should meet there if anything. That would be a fucking riot, mate.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, I'm trying to allot. I'm gonna allot like 2.5 to 3 months because it's like, I mean, I don't believe in the whole like. It's like when people tell me about their like backpacking through Europe, it's like, yeah, I spent like a night in France or a night in Italy. It's like, all right, cool. Yeah, you've been to Italy for sure, right?
Well, there's a right and wrong way to do it for sure.
Yeah, word. I mean, I really want to go to so Glasgow and Edinburgh though. Like,
yeah, Scotland. It is.
Yeah, I have a really like a really good friend from or like he lives in Glasgow now, and then my ex lives in Edinburgh. But she grew up like really posh, like London. I think, is Soho in London? Is that a place where people actually live?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like where she grew up, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Soho's like a mid one, isn't it? Like it's not like Kensington and stuff.
Well, she went to something else. She went to the same high school as fucking Victoria Beckham.
Yeah, but Victoria. Okay, I guess.
Victoria Beckham. She grew up wealthy as fuck, man.
Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she? I mean,
not
where she was.
Not necessarily. Fucking. Oh, fuck me. Dude, Jimmy's
Who have you
slick.
got in this fight?
Matt Schnell really scares me.
Dude, yeah, I know. Oh, yes. He is fucking ass. He's ass. No.
Oh,
I've got Jimmy
wow.
Flick for submission.
I mean, Matt Schnell is just a chinless wonder, to be
fair.
fair.
Like neither one of them has ever gotten a finish by anything but submission. Schnell should know what the fuck to do.
Schnell is down.
Yeah, but he's not. He's against a guy. It's like he should know what to do in this position.
How is Matt Schnell still in the UFC though?
Yeah, dude. Frankie, watch them both get cut after this fight. Like Romanov and Nascimento. Yo, Romanov resurfaced. He's gonna be on the next PFL card fighting Tim Johnson. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit, get his fucking. Come on. Find a hip. Place in side control. Dude, why is Good Noodle sending me voice messages on Instagram? You do not get triangled now.
It would be hilarious if he just gets starched out here.
Huh?
If you, Gilly, if you pull this one, sorry, Bodak, if you pull this one off, then you're destined to win this.
Yeah, well, he will. Yeah.
In terms of this will be
no, not
not even.
Bodak wants to go.
Flick wins. This was a gimme. This was a gimme for Gilly, and you're somehow pulling it off.
No, it's not a gimme at all. Schnell is ass. And now Schnell has him in a fucking
shit, bro. Jimmy Flick retired multiple times.
Dude, I don't care.
Came back.
Dude, they're both such ass.
He looks like a fucking crackhead, bro.
Bro, yeah, that's what Fight Fairy said yesterday, bro.
Did she? I guess she.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good guess, right?
Do you reckon Fight Fairy would come on the quiz?
Yeah, the quiz? Yeah. I bet you. I think she would definitely do that.
Yeah, I'd love to get some new faces on there.
Well, you mean on panel? Yeah, she'd probably have to do it once, like without being a guest.
Okay.
I mean, I'm guessing, dude. She might be down for whatever. Dude, and base, dude, I'm surprised. We gotta get Base Gotti to do the quiz too. JVD asked, is anyone picking Garry?
He's become very.
Yo, JVD, they both are.
I'm picking Garry. Yeah, Garry by decision.
Yeah, you're fucked.
I just think Garry wins just because life is fucking unfair and just everything about that guy just makes you want to see him get brutally smashed.
Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen, bro. You gotta cut. Dude, his face is cut already, bro.
I'd be delighted. I really would. I hate Ian and Garry.
Yeah, that's what No-Till said, and then No-Till finally switched his pick. Just like he did at the last.
Is Ian Garry still cucked by that fucking weird woman he's with?
Dude, Carlos Prates is a fistful of her hair right now. I've said that so many times, dude. And every time I've said it, it's been true in the moment. He's got a Marlboro Red in one hand, like a fistful of her hair in the other. Well, Ian Garry's like somewhere else getting. She had some like person run interference, like.
No, I thought the whole point was that he likes to watch. I thought that was the whole deal. I mean, it's not. It's less funny if she's doing it behind his back.
No. It works better if like he finds out and he's and like kind of whines about it, but like he's not happy about it. But he's like, come on, Layla. Like,
I don't know. I think him sitting in the corner stroking one off while his wife's with another man. I think that's way more humiliating.
That's what you're about, huh?
That's what Ian Garry's about.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah.
I about Bodak said that like he was being cross-examined in a trial. That's what Ian Garry.
It's way less It's obviously way less humiliating if it's going on and you don't know. Like if you directly know, that's way worse.
Yeah, the woman's just a cheating bitch, and you can just. You can
justify that. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's like, well, what's with the fucking ex-husband? Yeah, living with them and shit.
But that's the point. That's what we're saying. It's cuckery 101.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's like I feel like I feel like him being like the nutritionist is like it's like Gary's too like kind of stupid to be in on.
The weirdest thing is him having the surname. I'm sorry, that's even.
Wait,
oh, he took his yeah, he took her surname.
Yeah, he did the John Ono Lennon shit. Yeah.
No, but I swear it's not her surname. I swear it's the ex-husband's surname.
No way. He's got the ex-husband's
No, you're right.
surname.
He's
That'd
right.
Be fucking
He's right.
hilarious.
Frankie's right.
So Bodak, this is how bad it is. Yeah, she got married and took that guy's name.
Oh shit!
And then Ian Garry took her name from him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, you fuck.
I've never even heard of that.
fucking guillotining. Oh, you piece of shit, Schnell. No, you cocksucking fucking worm.
So say that again, Frankie.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I was so Ian Garry has got her ex-husband's name.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could do that.
You can do whatever you want, Frankie. You can change your names to Frankfurt. What do I always call you? Frankfurtshire, John Jones. And... Dude, Schnell, you know what to do. Schnell, deep in your fucking damaged soul. Yeah, I mean, yes, but like, dude, it's like he kept relying on the fucking guillotine. Oh, fuck me. Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, is this ref gonna stand them up like you did?
I'm just here for dominance and to enjoy Gilly's finally losing a fucking bet.
But you're not winning a bet, Bodak. You've like been up and then I got back up. It's like this is the 4th of 10 cards. You wanted 10 cards.
Juliana, what would you be saying if you were about to go 7-4 up though? You've got to let the man dance in the rain a bit. Do you know what I mean? This is a good moment.
Yeah, if he beats me on a card, that's great. He beat me on one card before, and then I mogged him on the next one.
Mate, I'm 6 for 7 right now. On this card, what? I'm 6 for 7 on this card.
No, you mean aggregate altogether? You're 8.
No. What personally so far on this card? My picks, I'm 6 for 7,
and he's got one wrong.
Oh, right. So what does that make me? 5 or 4?
You've got 3.
Yeah.
You're 3 for 7.
Dude, Schnell needs to.
You're 3 for 7, Gilly, mate. This has been a drubbing. I'm pulling miles ahead. I think that's it. I think I've got the best of 5.
No, dude, hold on. We're on the 7th fight, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the second round.
So now I've got 6.
What are you talking about?
Wait,
this fight isn't over, dumbass. And Schnell, yeah, nice. Oh shit, Schnell. Oh, come on, Schnell. Get the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at topology.
Oh,
shit. I got 6, and you got 1.
Now it's reversed.
Oh,
now just scrambled. Yes, back on top, son. Fuck yeah. Steal around, please. Good elbows. Yo, Bodak, just like musical that one time you snoozed. I'm not actually greasy, dude. Oh shit.
He's like trying to respond to 15 different things at once.
Yo,
is he gonna? Oh, he up kicked him right in the fucking.
Oh, take the fucking back, you dumb fuck. Come on, ground and pound. Fuck you. All right, he's got body triangle. He's too high though. No, he's gonna get out of it, you idiot. Oh my god, bro.
Do you know what the UFC needs to do? They need to do an alternate.
Stupid fucking piece of shit. All right, wait. He's back in top control. Nice. Elbows.
Oh, Jimmy Flick is pretty.
Yes. Good. No, do not get up kicked.
It's just been
good. Yes.
Finish.
Put his fucking face open, please.
So is this 1-1 now? I haven't really been watching too well.
It might be.
Another
guillotine. Body. Hard shots to the body. God damn it. The fight IQ on both these. Nice. Good job. Do not let him get up without it guillotining him.
I tell you what, though, I think you were right about them.
Oh, good elbow. Yes. Nice. Yes.
Imagine getting into a war with fucking.
Oh my God, he barely. Oh, he can barely. He's barely alive. Yo.
He is gushing.
Yeah, Flick's barely alive. Doctor stoppage, please. Doctor's TKO. Doctor stoppage, please.
He got out.
Come on. The doctors are looking at him.
His face is fucking sliced.
Wait, no, that's okay. So the phone's no. Oh yeah.
It'll be all right.
Yo, get the doctor over there. Get the doctor over there. I don't know if you can continue.
Bro, you can't call doctor stoppage on that, bro. It's in his fucking hairline.
Yo, bro, I got that shit. That horseshit split decision.
Got a what?
Is it bro? You win. GTR is won by
a fight for a forehead cut. That is reaching beyond belief.
Yeah, well, fucking serves bro. Right.
The way he got it as well. The way he got it as well was brutal. Sorry, carry on.
Yo, you hear that big black dude in his corner?
I can't hear the commentary at all.
Wait, Antec said Merliata stopped it. How do you score that one for fucking?
It's 1-1.
Yeah, it's clearly 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Better be 1-1.
But
yeah, it is. I mean, obviously, but
I think you're right, though. I think they're both gonna get fucking cut. This is they've peaked with each other.
Dude, can Matt Snell fucking
both of them?
Can Matt Snell please like get his first knockout ever? Oh yes. Come on, dickhead! Do not let him scramble out. Don't let him take a fucking back. The fuck is wrong with you? No. Oh my God, really? You're really gonna let him get in top control again? You fucking idiot! You fucking idiots! Oh my God, bro!
That's it, Flick. Bring it home, lad. Bring it home. Bring it home for Bodak.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Get me out.
Oh shit!
I love how Bodak turns up to this game about 20 years later and is just mugging. It's brilliant. Experiences.
Yo, look at how tentative they both are. It's like, wait, it's like I could win a fight. Like I'm Matt Snell, I'm Jimmy Flick. I don't do shit but getting knocked out.
Jimmy Flick is bringing that money home, son. Give that man a fight bonus.
Yeah, my ass, bro.
Fight of the night.
He was ready to stuff that bitch. Ready to stuff it. Oh, does he have it? Is he in? Oh, he's in. He's in.
All I can see is
he's not.
He's in.
No, he was, and then he fucking lost it because he's a piece of shit.
I don't know how he hasn't finished this, you know. It's crazy.
Yo, Hustle Bones, I'm manifesting it by screaming.
He hasn't finished it because Jimmy Flick is a contender.
Yeah, he's a contender, bro. They're both getting cut, no matter who wins. He's a contender.
No, this is. I mean, to be fair, they're both terrible, but this has been fun.
No.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
This is the kind of performance that gets you a ranking, mate. Come on, Flick.
Yes, yeah, not even close. Fuck you. No. You fucking you really allow that to happen.
This could go even way right now. This is like
what?
This is balls to the wall, exciting. Oh, he's got the neck. Flick has got the neck. But see, I know nothing's happening.
Yeah, he does. Get under his fucking chin, you piece of shit.
Oh, nice knee.
Get under his chin. Who are they giving this control time to? Oh shit!
This is going to be another split decision. This is a split decision incoming. Brace yourself.
Yeah, and it's gonna. Dude, split decisions. Dude, it's like if there's a bunch of split decisions. Oh yes. Damn. Now keep the guillotine. Keep it. Don't let him get out of it and be in top control. You fucking fuck. Bend his spine.
Oh, I think Schnell might have this. I think he might.
Twist his dick. Twist his dick.
Snap it.
Twist this dick off. Twist it off.
This has been.
Oh yes, elbows. Yeah. Okay. What's the point of a Muay Thai clinch if you're not fucking? Yeah, that's right. He's holding him like he wants to, like he's a fucking newlywed. Why are you getting up? To get power on strikes, you idiots. Just throw elbows. All right, take the back. Don't let him out. You're too high.
Twist that dick.
All right, good. He's under the arm. Body triangle. Yes, rear naked choke. Tap. Come on, squeeze it. Squeeze, you idiot.
He's one.
Oh my God.
Don't be.
Do you have any strength in your body? Get it. He's right under the fucking chin. He got it. He's got it. Don't let it go. No.
He's let it go.
You let him out, you faggot.
You can't keep Flick down. You can't keep him down.
He is down. He's fucking this is basically sodomy, but he's just not submitting him.
Oh, this is rough.
Oh my God. Come on.
This is like watching some backyard MMA fight. It's so scrappy.
It's like watching fourth graders having their first
BJJ. You could have submitted him. Dude, he did so much more damage than Flick did in the first round. Oh.
Flick's going easy on him. That's what's happening.
Man, Flick really fumbled this one.
He what?
He fumbled it.
He fumbled it, bro.
Flick fumbled.
No, I would say no. Schnell is I mean, they're both ass, but Schnell is the more skilled fighter. Anyone fumbled. All right, so significant strikes. Schnell is up 34-14. 3 submission attempts for Schnell to 1 for Jimmy Flick. Like, Jimmy Flick has way more. He has 5 takedowns though, and 8.5 minutes of fucking control time. But
I still think this could be a split decision. There's always one robbery on a card, or one like what?
Oh yeah, there already was the one that Bodak got.
Which one was that?
The Castaneda versus Gutierrez.
That wasn't a robbery.
No, that was not a robbery, Killy. What are you talking about?
That is insane, mate. Mate, that was a fight where
it was not a robbery.
No. That fight.
It was not a robbery. The second round
was gone either way, and then they both won round 2. But Castaneda got dropped in round 1 and got.
It was unanimous.
He lost a round. You can't call that a robbery. That is insane, mate. That is insane.
How do you feel, Bodak? All right, guess what, Bodak? Guess what, baby? You think Carlos Prates ain't gonna win the main event? And what else? Who else?
Here comes a tattoo on the ball bag bet incoming.
Bodak.
So put your ball bag where your mouth is, bro.
Yeah, why don't you put your dick where my ass is? Like what? Fucking. Yeah, you ever go to a gym where like the fight the guys are just like actual like just like actual retards.
Your brain is an exciting place, you know. It's like
what is?
Have you ever been to a gym where like the jumping from topic to topic is just fascinating? I love it. Hang on a second. I need to switch over to.
I mean, there's like so like at my Muay Thai gym, it's like there's like there's like people like. Sometimes like basically like section off, so it's like you're like kind of like half retards, and it's like, all right, these guys are cool enough. I'll talk to them about pussy for like however long I'm here in between rounds. But then there's like and then there's guys talking about like trying to build a perfect utopian society in their head and shit. It's like like you get the whole spectrum of intelligence like with martial arts.
You're right, Frankie. There's always a robbery. That was Flick.
That was filthy. That was disgusting.
That was not a robbery. That was a unanimous 29-28, son. Second and third round for fucking my boy.
Flick was robbed. He deserved to win.
All right.
Robbery,
all right. Yo, listen. Bodak, I want you to donate money to the Castaneda Foundation for fairness to a man with a bespectacled fighter who just couldn't catch a break.
I'm still two up. I'm still 2 up on the card, Gil.
Yeah, I know you're 2-1. Yeah, but I mean, but it's already over. I needed that tipping point, and then but just try.
You've got such a gambler's mentality.
But
like one thing goes your way, and you think
no. One thing goes my way, bro. You know how many things went my way today? Soccer. Eddie Hall won against all fucking odds, except I knew that he would. See, like the period of time in one's life, like when you're make a serious endeavor into professional gambling, where it's like fuck, like this could go to his head. And
yes, we fucking are musical. Sorry, carry on, Gil.
What's the musical saying? Bodak,
bit of rush off the card.
Yo, are you ever gonna fucking play chess with me? You fear me, Bodak.
I'm playing chess with you. I said I wanted to make a stream of it though.
Yeah, well, we can do that, but like, yeah, obviously,
let's get some fucking views out of it at least. Let's not.
Yo, you know who's not? You know who wasn't scared to play chess with me?
Brutally?
Jensen. Chess. Yeah. Oh, I dispensed with Brutally. I dispensed with him in chess.
I love how Brutally was like, yeah, you're like, you beat him, and then he's like, I've never played chess before. That was like really fun.
No. He has a fucking whole account.
I play chess quite a lot.
I'm joking.
I play chess a lot, Gilly. I was in a chess club at school.
No, I believe that you're good. That's why I want to play you. Sassenkahl.
Yeah, let's do it. It's like, what do you think? Did John Jones and DC have a little practice fight beforehand? No, let's save it for the event. Let's save it for the event.
It's got to be. Bodak, what I hear, dude, I hear you being John Jones right now, right, Frankie? He's like, yeah.
Yes, I agree.
I beat Brutally. I got the interim belt.
How the fuck do we keep Bodak back here?
What?
It's just called me John Jones. I'll take it.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. No, I was just saying that.
Yes.
I beat Jensen. Like, Sassenkahl beat me 3 out of 2. We played 5, best out of 5.
I'll tell you on Thursday after the quiz, we'll do a chess. We'll do best of 7 on Thursday.
All right, yeah, but we can do that on stream. But like, you don't want to fuck with a fucking practice game for fuck's sake.
No, like, I'm good. I'm ready to go.
All right, fine. So do you want to play 10 minutes on? No, it's okay. I mean, you're good, but like, you might want to.
You do the stipulation. Well, I want best.
No stipulation.
You do you do the setup.
So all right. We can do.
Is this Anthony Smith's missus?
No, yeah, but he's not fighting yet. He brings his family to the fucking fights. The last time he did, like, his last fight, Dominic Reyes issued rough justice to him. It's like his key. It's like you'll never look at your father the same as like before you see Dominic Reyes just pummel him and your father's cowering. Like it's like that's the figure that's supposed to protect you, and you have to run toward the octagon yelling like, "Don't hurt my dad!" Like why? It's basically it's like passive child abuse. I mean, both of you are fathers. Like, you tell me. Like, if you were a professional fighter, like, regardless of whether or not you thought you could.
I absolutely would not bring my family to.
Right.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Like, I'm not a father. Like, you weigh in on that, please. Like,
I don't see a win. I don't see that being a win in either direction. If I'm being honest, because if I beat the pie out of somebody, then I'm just gonna look like a barbarian.
You might have to violently assault
like a massive pussy who's gonna get no respect at home anymore.
Yeah, and it's like, what if your kid has like what if your kid has a friend, right? Who's like parents, who's like, the friend's dad beats the shit out of the mom, and like, so then your kid is going to your wife being like, "Mom, like, dad's never gonna beat you up like that, right? Like, he beats people up in the ring, like." Yeah, it's like there's no, you know what I mean? And also, it's like, if you're a father and you are a professional fighter, do you really want your kids to become professional fighters?
No,
definitely not.
I would say not, right?
I remember thinking a long time ago that when I have a son, like I'm gonna want him to be like I'd love for him to be a fighter, and then
I would want them. I would want my kids to be in martial arts.
I don't want to see my son get battered. Like I'm just that.
I
jump in there.
like. I have kids. They're learning languages and they're training martial arts.
What? Say that again.
I said if I have kids, like when
you said I have kids.
Yeah, I heard you say it.
Okay. Well, no, it's a turn of phrase. Like in New York, it's like I do this, then blah blah blah.
No.
It is, but also if you want me to get into it, Frankie. Okay, no. Two things can be true, Frankie. So if you want to know, so yes, when I first moved to LA, and I was broke as shit, I had a bunch of side hustles, including donating sperm. Right now, the thing about that is that, like, this is like
Gilly,
I don't.
Can we just have a minute to process that, please, before you carry on?
No. Hold on. Let me.
Let's slow roll this one. All
right. Yo, Frankie, I didn't know you played poker. Fucking slow roll.
This is
wasn't it crazy how
I did not expect this when I asked this question. This is fucking brilliant.
Yo, there's potentially like hundreds of little gillies running around out there.
No, I'm not man. Do you see that Netflix documentary? The dude like with 1,000 kids or whatever. Like I'm not that, but there are 6. And how I know there's 6? I don't know them or know where they are. But like, so okay, so like in
How do you know there's 6?
Okay, so basically, I need like this is like when I first moved to LA. I don't have any fucking money. Side hustles, like whatever I could find, right?
How do you know there's 6?
Okay, so fucking here's the rule. Because they fucking because okay. So you have the option when you.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, so like it pays $1,400. Sign me up. I'm fucking 22. I just moved to LA, right?
$1,400 for what? For one.
$1,400 for one sample, right? The thing is, you have to. Their requirements. You have to be over 6 feet tall. You have to have at least a Bachelor of Arts for your college education. You have to sit and take an IQ test, and you have to have like a physical with blood work done there. And then you have to fill out all this shit about family history of mental illness, which I lied my ass off on. But anyway,
carry on.
And then like there's all kinds of shit, right? So like you have the option to let them like have like pictures of you without any other identifying characteristics. Like not your obviously like not your name or anything about that. Like just picture like of you. And and they're like, well, they're like donors of ours who like, opt to allow us to have pictures. Usually, they'll usually get more requests, right? What I didn't realize is that like one fucking thing of sperm is only good to inseminate one bitch, right? So like after the first time I did it, right, like 3 months later, I get a call. And they're like, yeah, like, did they keep your picture? Like, I don't know if they asked if I could. I just signed yes, everything.
Well, I assume there's a file that they look through, and then it will have like your
it's like like a book,
your qualifications and
and pictures and whatever the fuck, right? And like your it's your hair color, eye color, height, like skin complexion, all that bullshit, right? So basically, it's like if you have pictures. But you can also just opt to not have pictures of you like at the place, but then it's just like random fucking jizz like that, and it's like a top shelf place in Santa Monica. And I know that because you walk out to the parking lot and you see license plates from states like all around, So it's like okay, people are like, and that's why I have like requiring you have to sitting and taking an IQ test like a fucking thing, like. It's so there's like
what was your IQ according to them?
I don't, dude. So like IQ tests work in 3 categories of standard deviations of I think 8, 16, and 24, and then within those there's a bunch of them. So I don't fucking remember, dude.
Why?
It's like it would if I said the number, it wouldn't mean anything without context.
Why would they do an IQ test and not an aptitude test? Because an aptitude test is way more accurate at depicting someone's ability and intelligence.
Well, because it's. I mean, I don't know, dude. Maybe they were flawed. Maybe they're trying to test native intelligence because it's like it's your raw genetic. I have no idea, bro. I'll give you the name of the place. You can call and fucking
No,
interrogate.
we're not. We're just curious about the. We're just trying.
No,
to
yeah. You have to sit and take it, and you had to prove a minimum of 4 year bachelor's degree of college. You have to be over 6 feet tall. They also put you on like a BMI scale. And they do a physical with blood work and also test your cortisol and testosterone levels.
So you have to have a certain BMI. Does that mean Musical will be too chubby to donate sperm?
Well, yeah, definitely. And he's also, I mean, did he go to 4 years of college? Could he pass an IQ? Could he even, like,
Jesus,
I mean,
could he even pass an
Wow.
IQ? He says.
Can he pass an IQ?
would they'd be like, sir, we don't think you
don't pass an IQ. You
It's
just
not
get scored.
pass or fail.
No, Bodak,
You're
hold on, Bodak, you're incorrect. You're incorrect. I'm saying pass as in by the standard of the
right.
fucking
Yeah,
spot.
that's more accurate. No,
Pass
just the way
their
you phrased it was
standard.
brilliant.
The threshold, yeah. Yeah, sorry. We'll call that a no contest on who was right or
I'm so
wrong.
glad we went down this rabbit hole. This is the
All right, so listen. So yeah. So basically they're like, yeah, well, if you have pictures, like you're more likely to get. So like I get called back like 3 months later, and they're like, yeah, there's a there's a client interested in like, because they have like the pictures and this that, and so basically they're like, yo, do you want to come donate your cum, more of your cum to us?
Did they use the word cum?
Yeah, they're like, yo, can we? And then I'm like, yo,
Gilly, can you come and knock out some more cum for us?
I can imagine the nurse when it was the center.
And I was like,
only if you sir. Just go into that.
And I was like, only if you have the big titted Asian bitch that works there, like, and then Frank.
Can you request that? Can you request that? Like, help?
Dude, Frankie, your eyes glazed over for a second when I said that, and then you
that woke me up. That did wake me up.
Yeah. It's like a shot of Jameson or a fucking line of.
It's like money and getting the big titted Asian bitch. I'm like, sorry, I just woke.
Fuck yeah.
Woke me up. Sorry, Karen.
Word. So, all right, Alisharov is a lock, so let him lock himself into. Yo, look at that bright shades of the body. Anyway, so basically a few more times, right? Yeah, they like hit me up for the shit. It's $1,400, which at the time is a shitload of money to me.
And it's a shitload of money to knock one out after getting all the tests. To be fair, it's like still decent after all of that.
Yeah. And so
the money became less big after you were like, I've got to do this, and then I've got to do this, and then I thought
no. It became less big after I started to make real money and make something of myself. Right. But it was a hard road up, dude. Like, I mean, I paid my dues. And
literally.
Wow. I mean,
was it a hard? Yeah. Was it a hard way up?
That hit. I was like, Bodak, do you remember the first ever stream with Vinny that I did that you played part of on your channel? And and he was talking about he was telling his fake ass story about how
how did we get to Vinny?
No, because sometimes I take the scenic route. Just stick with me for a second.
Okay.
So what you just said, you're like literally right on the hard road up. So like when Vinny was like, he's like, yeah, like she was eating up everything I was saying, like while she was blowing me and I was torturing Dabber, and I was like, yeah, she's eating it up, literally. It just reminded me of that. All right, is that?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so like, what do you want? Oh yeah, the fucking so it was 6 fucking times over the course of like 8 or 9 months, and so that was 11 and 10 years ago. So out there around, you got to imagine. How much am I down? I'm not down. Zach, you know how much I won off Eddie Hall winning alone today, let alone soccer? And I'm up on this contract.
Gilly.
What?
We have to finish the story because I'm busting here. I really need to know how this ends.
I mean, it doesn't end in any way. My ex-girlfriend used to make my ex-girlfriend like so mad that like and the girlfriend I dated before that got mad, and I didn't like. I was still like on file, and they called me.
She got mad because you were selling cum.
Yes, I was not that. No, that I had sold cum. I wasn't dating the bitch at the time. And but I had forgotten that I was like, it's like I never thought to bother to fucking, like, shit was happening for me in my life. So it's like I never thought to call the sperm spot and be like, yo, can you remove my pictures from your file? And they called me. She's like, why is the sperm place calling you? Like my phone was just like out, like on a table. And
How
like,
did she know it was a sperm place? Is that how you saved it in the phone
because
book?
I labeled
Yeah,
it in my
imagine it. It
phone.
was like
I labeled it in my phone as like,
come
it
den.
was like,
Come
yeah,
then.
the drums. Yeah.
The come den. Bro, do you know
Yeah.
what I love about this last 20 minutes is this all literally came from you saying I have kids.
Yeah, which is
That
actually
one
a turn of.
slip,
I said,
that
you know, it
one
wasn't a
slip
slip.
that just led to
Wasn't a
20
slip.
minutes of
Two
brilliant.
things can be true. Two things can be true. All right.
Gilly's got more
And
kids than me.
I
thought
don't
I was gonna
actually
lose.
have. They're not
Gilly's
my
got 6
children.
kids.
I'm not. There's total anonymity.
I
Stop.
don't want to
Like
get
this isn't a thing.
I don't want to get technical on you here, but if you have sex with a woman and then disappear, you've still had a child.
Yes, but I didn't have sex with any of them. There's like, what the fuck happened with my cum is not my concern. Oh shit. Yes, 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 yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Muniz. Fuck you. Can he finish it in the first round?
Muniz
Finish in the
is a
first
weird
round.
one, yeah.
Finish. Don't let him survive.
Massive.
Yes! 6 seconds left on the clock. Aliskerov, first round knockout, baby.
That felt
Fuck
like
yeah.
I'll see what happened in about 90 seconds.
I think he was still there, you know. I don't think he was completely out of it.
Bodak, you have like this air of sadness in your voice because you're like behind on the thing. It's like, I know that you have
No,
the technology.
who just won?
He had a Liskarov, didn't you?
Yeah, I had a Liskarov.
Okay, yeah. If you didn't have a Liskarov,
I had round 2 knockout though, not round 1.
Haha, I had round 1.
Haha.
And you can confirm, but I confirm. Actually, yeah, you can confirm that. You can see my topology, right?
Yeah, I got it up. I'm high.
I mean,
right?
to be fair, he also you did spend like a good part of the first part of the stream saying topology don't matter.
Oh, I hate topology. I think it's for fucking. I mean, if you're okay, I don't hate topology if you're like, you know, if you don't obsess. Like Hank obsessed over his topology to a point where he would crash out over like, yeah.
I like it because it keeps a record of your picks and gives you the percentage and stuff. So when you claim
it's true, but hold on. The problem with that though is like so for example, like you and I are going just off UFC, right?
Yeah.
I've done picks. I like this KSW card today, right? And other promotions, Octagon, and you know, One Fight Championship, Rise, you know. I mean, you know, so it's like it's averaging all of them.
Giliano, I'm assuming that Eddie Hall sweep has basically guaranteed you've had a good night one way or another, right?
Bro, it was a plus 375. I had gotten it earlier at plus 425. And that was just me throwing. I had $300 on it like today, this morning before the fight, and then I didn't even.
It was fun because Eddie Hall is an absolute fucking savage, and he's a lot younger.
Yeah, and like it just made so much sense to me, like that Mariusz Pudzianowski would be fucked. Then I went back to 2010 and watched Tim Sylvia fight Mariusz Pudzianowski. Sicilians came in town. Who said that? Yo, who? Yo, Zoe.
You should.
Yo, Zoe, do you want to be? Yo, Zoe, are you interested in a mod ship on my channel? Cause like that's pretty good.
It's like when you sent me that thing that I've really got to add to my when you sent me that.
Oh yeah, that quote. Yeah, the Mike Tyson quote. It's like
I keep getting to do.
It's like you're Fight Night Frankie, bro. It's like you're not. Yeah, it's like they're not Alexander. You're Alexander, bro. Like you're not pretty like fucking Ali. You're fucking Jack Dempsey. You're Sonny Liston. You're from their cloth. Your fucking cocaine is impetuous. Your sexuality is impregnable.
That was my favorite part. That was my favorite part.
It's like
rally was just that made I was smiling about that for like a week.
I mean, your sexuality is impregnable. So, by the way, that Mike Tyson quote makes perfect sense. Like, people think he's just like saying some nonsense. Yeah, my style is impetuous, right? My defense is impregnable, cannot be penetrated, right? And I'm just ferocious. Praise be to Allah is probably like the part that's like open to interpretation. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of Vinny, by the way. He
speaking of Vinny, yeah, go on.
Yeah, he resurfaced and made the rounds. He was on No Chill stream this morning. He slithered back into my stream, and I
haven't seen Vinny around in ages.
Oh no, he was around the. But did he ever really come in here though?
Yeah, for about a week, he was about.
Did he crash out, or did he call you a dullard and leave?
No, he was just kind of popping in and out of the chat. He never really said anything offensive or anything. It was just very, yeah. It was sort of a flash. That was it.
He works up to it. He comes in and glazes you, and then he hijacks the chat, and you'll just see a wall of chat, which every second messages Vinny, and when you push back and try and cut it out a little bit, he just crashes out and starts calling you all kinds of names.
Dude, no, here's what happens, right? Vinny shows up and he starts spamming facts that are not facts, right? What's up, Naomi? Oh, yo, Naomi stood on business one time. She told Vinny to never mention her vagina. And then she coalesced with these two other girls in my chat. And they were like the Charlie's Angels of making Vinny look like a fucking complete fraud incel. It was great. Bodak, that led up to your debate with him, actually. That was
he thinks he won that. He goes around telling people he won that.
Bro, he did, yeah. He's like, I move things with my mind. Dude, remember when he said he's talking about how he's gonna roll up on me and and all that shit, right? Which he couldn't afford the bus fare, let alone could he.
Yeah, won't worry about it, mate. You'll smell him.
No, yeah, bro. Obviously, but the best part, one of the best things he ever said was that I was gonna find out what making an enemy out of the richest person in the world felt like. Meaning himself, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yo, and the Elon Musk thing where he didn't realize that he had been talking to like a Elon Musk, like fake, like Elon Musk. And he's like, Elon Musk only had 3 followers, and I was one of them back then. Like, obviously, yeah. And like they made you crack up because he's talking to Elon Musk now. Fucking Benny, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that poor wretched bastard, bro. Like, I mean,
wait, sorry. I never spam what the fuck, Bodak.
What?
Hustle Bones. Who's Hustle Bones? That's not Vinny, is it?
No, it's not. Hustle Bones is chill.
Yeah, I've seen you Hustle Bones in my things. Oh, I don't know what Hustle Bones is going on about. Oh, he's talking like Vinny. That's what Vinny's like. Okay.
Oh, yeah, word. What the fuck is this? Yo. Oh, yeah, Dustin Poirier just did his little gay, like, dude, like, at least it's not a Poirier Gaethje trilogy, right? At least it's
instead of getting a fight that's 1-1, we get one that's 2-0.
Yeah, but that Dustin, I called it because I knew that Dustin Poirier, it's like he's the type of guy that like has to be fighting for something in his last fight. So the fucking BMF.
I mean, it was. I get why it's happening though. It's not that, and
Yeah, I was just hoping that it wouldn't be.
Kind of makes sense, but it's still like I don't know.
It makes sense.
It'll be a good fight. But I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care either. Especially as a main event.
Like Guru was talking about how it's enough to headline a card by itself. I don't really agree with that because they're going to be perfect.
That's fine, dude. Frankie, just say that that's a horseshit take. You don't have to be like, I don't really agree with Guru. It's like it's a horseshit take. Sometimes, dude, I love MMA Guru.
No. If I thought it was a horseshit take, I would say that. But I get where he's coming from in that it's going to be a fun scrap. But like, who cares?
Is it not headlining that card?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so like, I don't think the BMF belt should headline a card.
The one aspect, yeah, but he said that though, didn't he? He said that like the BMF thing is stupid. And he hates.
I mean, yeah. So like,
I hate the BMF thing. I think it's fucking
it's dumb.
That's WWE bullshit.
No, it's dumb because it's not linear. It's like he lost to
hold on. Bodak, do you know the origin of it? because like the origin of it was Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal, right?
Yeah, I remember the
And
fight.
yeah. And then it went dormant, right? And then they fucking did the Poirier Gaethje fight, right? Where and Poirier has a win over Gaethje by decision. Gaethje knocked Poirier out and had the BMF belt. And then they did that on UFC 300.
Has anyone managed to retain the BMF belt yet? Because it seems like it's just getting passed around.
No one said no. Yeah, it does get passed around. The fucking big MILF.
Which kind of just highlights what a stupid fucking belt it is that like every single time someone wins it, they get fucking stamped out in their next fight.
Well, yeah, but okay. So, like, I mean, devil's advocate though, bad motherfucker, right? You're expecting like fucking, you're expecting some violence, right? So, I mean, kind of makes sense.
No, but I was saying if you're gonna make the BMF thing a whole thing, they should just make the rules of like no takedowns and shit allowed. You just got to fucking scrap.
Nah, because that
just make it official.
You can't do that because then
I mean, I know it goes that way anyway. But
then it's not then it's not MMA, Frankie.
Like as soon as you shoot a fucking takedown, it's disqualification.
Gilly.
Yeah, but and then you'd have fucking fighters that do that shit on instinct, just defensively, and then you have a bunch of disqualification winners of the BMF belt by disqualification. That really makes it even harder, right? Like, dude, they got Mike Tyson to do the promos for it for the Gaethje Poirier one. He's like the BMF belt means it's like no, it doesn't mean shit.
Carlos Prates should have walked in smoking. That would have been really based.
Oh, dude, they're gonna, bro. They better have a shot of it. Yo, Frankie, I'll give you plus 225 odds on what they don't like. I'm saying they do show Carlos Prates smoking a cigarette between now and the main event.
I don't know. Well, you think they will?
I think there'll be at least a cut to him smoking.
Yeah, they probably will. I don't know if I disagree with that.
Plus 225 though.
I can see that going both ways.
Yeah, but plus 225 too. That means like so $5, right?
No, because I think haven't they shown a fucking promo clip with that very same thing? So I feel like you're fucking with me already. They're probably just gonna show the same. They're probably just gonna show the same promo.
No, especially not in England, where Bruley was telling me that they mute all the post-fight shit.
No, but if it shows on your version, then it's gonna show on mine, isn't it? Or not? Or even if it shows in your version, then the bet still stands, doesn't it? You're not gonna be like, oh, I'm not, because if I just say, oh, well, they didn't show it in the UK, you're just gonna be like, no, they showed it here.
Yeah, but
I'm pretty sure they showed him.
Okay, so are you seeing this commercial right now?
Hang on a sec.
I'll tell you in 90 seconds.
All right, it's a Subaru commercial, but it's in crayon.
Yeah, we've got some other shit going on now. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. I'm gonna grab another copy because it's fucking 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah. You mean you're gonna lead your fucking half mail order bitch up into the attic and chain the shit up?
That statement says more about you than it does about me.
No, it says more about Antec than it does about me because he started that chain of shit and wrote, and I was just a pawn or a bishop actually. Antec's chess game.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. Yo, Bodak.
Yo, are Thal and Lane okay? They argue like that often?
Well, no. That Thal is absolutely right, and Lane, I mean, if you have time at some point, like start when it's me talking, I type in all caps just to okay, so Frankie has bad eyes according to him. So it's like when I type in when I first started coming to Frankie's streams, when I first had a channel and shit, I would type in all caps and Frankie would be like, oh, it's actually easier for me to see. It's It's just like it doesn't necessarily mean I'm like fucking actually like whatever. But like anyway, but I was actually angry. So like just like start there and just go, or start when Thal comes in, right? And if you actually read through it, like Thal breaks everything down. And yes, she is very much in the wrong, which is nothing egregious, but it's just like it's indicative of something. You'll see me say it or like Lane like you're like this and this lately. Like it's indicative of gambling addict behavior. Like, and I'm worried about you. I'm not trying to like attack you. And like you'll see where I was like, yo, Lane, let's talk later, like on the phone. It's because like it seems like it's also probably the Discord. She has her own Discord and it's all betting centric. For no, she asked me if I thought she should monetize it, and I was like, yeah, if you want to be Mrs. Lucrative James and like lose, and be lumped in with people, yeah. Is she in this chat?
No,
yo, hey, Scarlett. Scarlett, why does your phone keep? Scarlett, what kind of phone do you have? You said you said you had a Galaxy S24, and it keeps dying. Okay, your local Latina, her name is Scarlett. She's from Mexico.
Not so local.
Yo, I wasn't bullying you, Antec. Musical is instigating, like a fat man whose the hair on his face and head is 5 different colors. The nurse came in, no cost. Think about the psychology of that.
What I meant, Gilly, is are they actually going to fall out over this, or is everything going to be cool?
I mean, it's more about Lane, what Lane is going to do, because I mean, it's not that it's like Lane's relationships with people like or friendships and everything. I mean, Matua, it began with that shit with Matua, and all that, to where like she started to actually take things personally, and then start to like, and then like, oh yo, Randy Brown versus Dalby, this is an intense fight. But yeah, like, I mean, bro, like, I mean, she doesn't. Her style of gambling is very like down one weekend, up the next, and like if she's truly paying her rent that way, she's spreading herself too thin. She bets on like high and golf and shit, and basketball and soccer and blah blah. Like you can't, and she uses a site that's corrupt and all that, And she's like, oh, well, I live in Florida. I have to use Hard Rock. And I'm like, oh, there's a VPN lane. VPN's free from that. She's like, I know, but I just haven't gotten around. So, yeah. I mean, it's very irresponsible for her to run a Discord the way she does, because,
I'm in the Discords. I've been putting I've been putting the pics on the UFC pics that I've
but
just to see if they're accurate. I just want to know, because I'm trying to find good sources.
What you're not doing though is you're not betting, and you're not putting bet slips up, and you're not recommending bets.
Yeah, but I do want to progress to betting at some point, but I'm trying to find accurate sources.
Right.
Test it first and just track it for a bit.
Yeah. And like gambling strategy is almost as important as your pick ratio, honestly, if not more so, because actually, truly professional gambling is about exploiting weaknesses and how you're allowed to gamble on things. You know what I'm saying? Like a round robin parlay strategy only works for MMA. It doesn't only work for MMA, but it's like, it's the only way to really consistently make money off MMA, unless you're just a genius who has, you would have to have an over 90% pick ratio to, you know what I mean? Like to gamble on MMA in any way without having like a bed of like, round robin parlays that, guarantee that you at the very least break. So like if I go 6 for 14 on this card, I still break even plus almost twice my money. Like my profit is almost like, it's almost double my money. Like I would have to go 6 for fucking 14, which ain't gonna happen. In fact, where are we at?
Who have you got, Brown or Dalby?
Brown.
Yeah,
yeah.
Brown for a decision.
Yeah, do you remember in that it was Blackshear versus the short Chinese guy? You remember I kept saying I was like this is how I need Brown to fight Dalby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same thing. It's like do not let Dalby get close to you. Like you see how Randy Brown's so one thing they don't show in the tail of the tape is they don't show leg reach. Randy Brown has an incredibly fucking long leg reach, like 49 inches.
Yeah, I've kind of wondered why they never include that.
Yeah,
it's relevant.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice. Oh, damn, he's got Dalby on the back. Dude, Dalby's powerful though. Dalby's powerful. He knocked out Gabriel Bonfim. He lost to Renat Verkrenov, but yeah, Dalby's still dangerous.
I'm liking Brown's movement. He looks
Dalby
good.
was born in the wrong era. He would have made
a dude. Nah, that what are you talking about? Dalby. Why do you say that, Frankie?
Because I said he would have made a sick Viking.
He just based that on the tattoos and the ponytail.
Where he's from.
I mean, what about Yuri? Dalby's Dutch. He's Dutch, isn't he? Yeah, he's Dutch.
No, he's from Denmark.
Oh, I'm sorry, Danish. Damn.
Oh yeah. It was the Danish Vikings that came over to England and kicked our ass for a little while.
Oh shit. Dude, Randy Brown fucking kicks Brown. Dude, Randy Brown sometimes has a tendency to make things way too close.
The thing is,
I'm going to go get myself a drink, boys. I'll be back in a minute.
Cool. If Brown just plays this safe and keeps it at distance,
that's what I'm saying. If he does what
fucking slobber knocker with him, he's gonna get chinned.
I know. I was saying. So I told Bodak, like, remember when I was saying like the way Damon Blackshear was fighting the Chinese dude? I was like, this is how I need Brown to fight. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Dude, Dalby's look at it. Dude, the welterweight division is so crazy because, like, look at the difference in body type, right? Dude, oh! Nah. Yeah, see, I knew that was fuck me. Fuck, no.
Yeah, bang. There it is. Dalby's fucking good, bro. He's tough as fuck, and this is going exactly the way that he would have wanted to.
Bro, yeah, he's got a minute 1 minute 59 seconds. Fuck, he's gonna work on an on-time.
Dalby's just solid.
Fucking shit, bro.
This is why I stayed away from this one as well, because Dalby's one of those. He's hard as nails. And Brown is pretty stupid as well.
Hold on. Survive the round. Survive the fucking fuck you. Survive the round.
Why are they showing that in the corner of Dalby? Just him looking like a mongoloid in the corner.
He's got to not get a triangle. All right, dude. Brown. All right, you gotta be. All right, 15 seconds. Come on, you can make it.
The thing is, though, has he won this round though? Because I mean, Dalby's face is open.
I mean, yeah, with the takedown and the fucking yeah,
and the knockdown, he's probably won the round.
Shit, the elbow.
He is absolutely gushing though.
Wait, did they say it broke? Wait, did they say a broken nose on Nicholas Dalby? Is that what they said?
It looks that way.
Is Dalby's nose broken? Oh yes, his nose is broken. Thank God. Thank God his nose is broken. Oh, that's good. Yeah, his nose is broken. His nose is fucking broken. That makes me so fucking happy. Kick him in the fucking.
It looks fucked.
Because Randy Brown has the longest leg reach in the UFC. He can like just snap a fucking high front kick.
Yeah, I still think Randy Brown's gonna win this fight, but he's just got.
Yeah. Fucking. fucking better, bro. What other? Oh, yo. So what are my two other disagreements with Bodak? I think Onama versus Giga.
Onama. Yeah, and it's
Yeah, and then Prates Magny. I keep saying Magny, Prates Garry.
Who have you got in the Giga one?
Onama.
Really? I've got Giga.
Yeah. Giga missed weight. I mean, Giga's good, man, but he's not.
I don't even think Giga's that good. I just think Onama's shit.
Why?
Because it's just He's
Dude, Brown. Come on. Dalby's
turning this into his fight.
He knows he has a broken nose. Watch out. Brown, do not get fucked. Do not get hit. Do not get hit. Good kick. Good. Speed. Stay the fuck away from him, bro. Nice kicks. I
fucking love Dalby. Win or lose, he just goes for it. I love it.
Yeah. I know. But I need to not love Dalby right now. Good check. Good. Whoa, nice. Okay, good. Good Brown. Yeah, in the face, bro. In the fucking face. Good kick. Oh, nice. Attack his fucking broken nose. Break his fucking nose. Again.
Yeah.
Orbital bones. Fucking nice. That jab hurt him. Nice. Watch those overhands, dude. Dalby's. Oh, watch out. Watch the fucking overhands.
That fucking overhand. Louder,
watch out. Fucking god damn it.
Dalby is a fucking savage.
Nice. You idiot. Don't be open. Oh, nice. Ah, watch out, you fucking idiot.
Oh, the round's just started.
Uppercut. Don't let him hit you. Oh, yes. Fuck yes.
Yeah, that was kind of
bang. Holy shit. Oh, I needed that. That was a fucking round robin. Yeah,
that was a great
fight. Daddy just fucking hit every round robin. Oh,
this fucking card is not disappointing.
Yeah, this is great.
Holy shit, that was
face plant,
bro. That was edge of fucking. I was gonna say edge of my seat, but that's corny as hell. So I tried to change it into just edging. Yeah, he's got a title talk coming for sure. Actually, though, Brian Battle is fun.
That was beautiful.
Huh?
Have you got the next one?
As soon as he broke his nose, that was over.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was. Yeah, you heard me say that.
Have you got Pereira or Magomedov?
Pereira. Oh, that's our just nice.
Our next
I'm more confident in that than I am in Onama Chikadze, but you have Onama too, right?
Yeah, I've got Onama.
Abbas is a bit of a weird one for me because he's quite good, but like,
dude, people don't understand that.
Pereira is just so dangerous in that first couple minutes.
Yeah, but like, what's the point spread or whatever on for you on Abbas?
On which one?
On Magomedov.
Magomedov 24 points, Pereira 11 points. It's quite close actually. When it's within 20 points, that's normally a close fight.
Fair play to Dalby.
I mean, I guess, yeah. Dude, Dalby's never been finished. You know that?
He has now.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
he never been. I mean, it took a broken nose to basically just set the way.
I mean, yeah, but Sean Strickland had a broken nose against in the second Dragon fight.
Sean Strickland then fights like a whereas Dalby has a broken nose, goes for your fucking head.
But Strickland hasn't got a brain to get buzzed with a broken nose.
Yeah, shut up. Strickland's deceptively intelligent. You don't even know.
Really?
No, I promise you. I mean, yeah, laugh it up on him. Laugh it up on him. That's it.
Has a brain.
But like, if you like at some point, like a lot, I'll put together like a 4-hour like presentation to send you.
What on Sean Strickland being a smart man?
Yes.
Okay. 4 hours.
I want to see that.
Yeah, well, yeah, bro.
Oh, get it!
I mean,
4 hours. You could do that stand on your head. You could do that about anything.
Yeah, I want you to do. I want you to deliver it while doing a handstand.
Yeah, you could do a 4-hour presentation. Lemons being yellow. You could stretch that.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, Frankie, I'm gonna let that one sit for a second. Oh yeah, Dustin Poirier is doing Bud Light commercials. Man, yes. Yo, I got offered a sponsorship from this gambling site that I turned down, which is their rough as our most of them.
Yeah, to be honest, I was only planning on going on for the boxing, but this has just transformed into its own thing.
What?
I'm glad we.
Yeah, but dude, every like Notion and I were on for KSW. Like,
no, I used to do full cards all the time. It's just they became a bit.
Hustle Bones. I use Llama. I don't use ChatGPT. I use Llama.
Llama better.
No, ChatGPT is better at what it does, but Llama's open source, so you can download it from Meta and run shit on your own computer, and you can put your own data in, and it's also you can filter out all the woke shit, so you know you get rid of all the political bollocks out of it.
Red. Yeah, that's nice. First one go out there. Yeah, this guy's never been finished. Has to finish. It's like listening to Paradox talk. So it's good doing.
This has been a hell of a card so far. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it has. It has.
This is definitely over delivered. And to be fair to you, you called it at the beginning. That was a.
Huh?
Yeah, for a fight night, this is fucking awesome.
This has been amazing, yeah.
Well, it's kind of in between like a Apex fight night and cause it's like in a location. Like it's Kansas City. They have the Paris card. You know, like wasn't Brady Edwards in London? It was, right?
Yeah, that was a horrendous card.
Why? It was great, dude.
Dude,
that was a great card. Come on.
Nah, I mean, probably because you made a lot of money, but that card was shit. It was
no,
really
dude, bro, stop
fact,
trying to.
Now that I remember it, yeah, like I actually defended that card more than anybody else did.
Oh, there you go.
It wasn't great.
But I'm gambling fucking guy, right? No, like Frankie, like you understand that like I'm not a casual in the sport, bro. Like, no, that was a good ass card. Huh. Fucking
I mean, yeah, they were good scrappy fights. And they were good back and forth. You don't need to have knockouts to make a good card. Is the point?
Well, I mean, you know, but no, there were finishes, but like I think
there was only 1 or 2 finishes on that entire card.
I mean, the main event.
The point is, yeah, that doesn't really matter.
No, I mean, it can and it can. I mean, yo, look at Drew Dober. Oh, yo, that was a bet Lane lost to me. I had Manuel Torres, Diego Lopez. Why is he gonna fight Yair? Yo, Frankie, you were furious about Yair, even like, you know, even like insinuating he could get a title shot.
No, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, he won't though. Oh, yo, I forgot Bo Nickel versus the Rainer DeRitter, the co-main next Saturday. That's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick.
I don't like Bo Nickel. I think he's.
I don't like him necessarily, but like, I mean, I think he beats Rainer DeRitter, honestly. Montel Jackson versus Daniel Marcos is great. Montel Jackson swept Damon Black here in 18 seconds, and Daniel Marcos is undefeated.
Oh yeah, Jeremy Stevens is back as well. That should be fun.
Yeah, he's back to get fucking, back to get his brain oven baked, bro.
All right, I've got Abbas on this one, and I'm kind of nervous about it because Pereira's a scary.
You took Abbas? So did Bodak.
I took
I feel
Abbas. Yeah,
I feel good. I feel good about.
I very rarely pick against Pereira because of just how. But and I know that I don't know that
I've got Magomedov.
that fluffy fight. Yeah, I've got Magomedov as well.
So like, here's the thing that Abbas does, and this is how Sean Strickland knocked him out in the second round. Is that Abbas just unloads because his UFC debut, he got like a 14-second knockout over Dustin Stoltzfus, right? Then he tried to do the same thing to Strickland, and Strickland, right?
No, but that's why I think he might be a little bit more cautious in this one and maybe go to gas him out a little bit first and then just beat him up.
He did get that sub over Bruno Pereira, who then came back and subbed Petrosian, which was,
Doesn't really mean
but
I guess.
What? Yeah, there's a commercial about this bitch that got bit by a brown recruit spider, but it's like a commercial for like some healthcare group. It's like,
yeah, I'd really like an Abbas win on this one.
I would love the exact opposite. In fact, I need the exact opposite to make sure Bodak stays in his place.
No chance. I'm taking a lead after this card.
I mean, we're yeah,
you're one down. You're one down now.
Yeah. No. Which makes it. Yeah. 8
no,
and
it's
7.
One because Schnell.
No.
Schnell ended up winning.
So far, I've got
you
8
were gonna,
picks.
So you were gonna go
6. I'm 2 up.
Okay.
Okay, on me you're 2 up, but what overall in the card it's fuck. Kwamba lost. Oh yeah, Wellmaker. Fuck. Yeah, so 3. Yeah, I'm 3 down, right? Like on the overall card. Right?
I don't know.
I think so, yeah.
You've got 6 picks so far. You got 6 picks.
Right. Yeah, and you've had 7.
And I'm on 8.
No. No. Oh, wait.
Yeah, on this card specifically. So far, I've got 8
you're
picks
not
correct.
Up, no, you're up by 1 right
I'm
now.
up by 2.
No, you're not. You're up by 1. You have because fucking I picked Matt Schnell. You picked Jimmy Flick. So I got that. You got did you have who did you have? You had Wellmaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had Wellmaker and
Are these the picks you put on Topology? Because on Topology it's saying you got 6 picks correct, and it's saying I got 8 so far.
Unless I didn't do my topology correctly, but dude, I don't look at my topology because it's like I've ran it. Sometimes some weeks I don't even fuck with it. It's on my dude. I have a prediction video on my channel.
All right, I'll refer to that.
I mean, yeah, I'm accountable. Oh, also, no, actually, fuck that. Just UFC predictions tracker, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Let me see. So, all right, so it was all right. So I got Chandler. I lost Kwamba. Did you get Kwamba? You picked Timmy Kwamba?
No, I picked Romero.
Yeah, me too. So we both lost that. I had Anarim.
Yeah.
You had Wellmaker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you had Wellmaker, that's 1. We both had Blackshear. Oh yeah, okay, so you got Wellmaker and Gutierrez, right? I got Schnell, and there's 2 disagreements left, which are Michelle Pereira versus Abu Smalimedov, and then the main event.
Cool. Right, here we go.
So
now we have Michelle Pereira. Sorry. Fair by
I'm a
spinning,
bit.
but okay.
No, didn't you have a different pick on Giga Chikadze and Onama as well? So you've got 3 left.
I have Onama. I don't know, but
I've got Onama.
Okay.
Yeah, although that's a fight that makes me a little bit. Giga missed weight, which he's never done before. I mean, he missed it by only a pound. That's,
AI's picked Onama quite a clear margin, 30 points to 2.
Wow.
That's
surprising because Onama's fucking dog shit, mate.
He's not dog shit. He's not dog shit.
He's awful.
All right, wait. So when he
I mean,
wins,
I don't think Giga's that good either, though. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. So, but when Onama wins, what are you gonna say, Frankie?
Congratulations.
Yeah, are you gonna feel stupid?
I'm not gonna. No, not really. It's 2 people fighting in it. I mean,
he's not that. But like, how is he? I don't understand. Like, how he's.
Do you know what it was? It was the fight he had with Nate the Train that really just turned me off him.
That was okay. So it was one loss
so
by majority decision. He lost by majority. The only loss in the UFC by majority decision.
Hang on a second. Let me just double check because there was another performance that he won in that I wasn't. Hang on a sec. Let me just double check.
I mean, he hasn't fought the great. He beat Roberto Romero.
Okay. I mean,
It's like
big whoop-de-doo.
What?
He lost to Mason Jones as well, bro. He's got 2.
Oh yeah. That was like his first fight. Yeah.
I knew he had like his first fight, like.
Yeah. That was his first fight, and then the only other fight they lost. By majority decision, he lost to.
I'll pick Giga as well. I think Giga's gonna win, but I think it's gonna be a very close fight. It depends on the Giga's really a knockout guy, so I think it's gonna be a bit of a scrappy one.
Yeah, maybe, but like, I mean, Giga, like, Giga could try. I don't know. He tries him. Giga lost to Arnold Allen. Who did he fight before? Who did he lose to before that? He beat Alex Caceres, which means absolutely nothing.
I mean, Caceres is a weird one. I mean, he's got a bit of a record, but he's tough. The Calvin Cater loss was quite a bad
Calvin
one.
Cater decimated Giga.
Beat the shit out of him.
50, there was a 50, it was like 50-45. There was a 50-44 in that fight. Yeah, that was a domination. Calvin Cater.
But I mean, that was the good version of Calvin Cater, though. It wasn't like
it's true. Still wouldn't. Onama might have gotten around. That was a 5-round fight. Onama might have, had a round. Chikadze had less than a round. He had 250-44. 50. Why is the camera so close to my? Because I'm on my phone. Yo, Frankie, put me like up, like.
I don't think it makes that much difference, but we can do that because I mean Bodak's doing that, so we can do that. That's better.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Frankie,
so basically, the reason his face was so close to the camera was because of my poor management of this stream.
Intentionally poor. Right?
Absolutely not.
Because Bodak's like, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, we're still alive and kicking. Fucking, I was 3 o'clock in the morning. It's been.
Yo, it's only really good fights from here.
How many fights are left? 3.
No. No, there's 4. 4. Then, yeah. So you got this fight. You have
got 4.
Yeah, Giga versus Onama.
I forgot about Anthony Smith and Zhang Min Yang.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's my last round up, and I was. But that one not concerning.
Yeah, that's a concern for no one. This one could go either way. It's either going to be a Mikel Pereira starching, Or Abbas is gonna drag him into deep water, being the
Bro,
end of the
he's
first
getting
round.
gravel, bro. I don't know why people don't think it's gravel.
It was, and bear in mind, Jay, it was Fluffy that you fought last time, who's just horrible to deal with. Like Fluffy just takes your fucking soul in there.
Yeah.
Oh. I miss the days when Pereira used to do dumb shit like backflips in the middle of a fight.
Dude, that was great. Dude, that he put Pereira right on the ground, standing back flip, landing his knee in his chest, then picks him up and standing guillotines him in like a minute and 4 seconds.
Yeah, like being a former stripper is like the most it's like the best entertaining base for MMA. Like himself and Johnny Walker, no matter what you can say about their win or loss record or whatever, they're always fun.
He's a former stripper. I didn't know that.
They both were, yeah. I mean, look at them. Of course they are. Look at them. Of course they were.
Well, I mean, you can't really tell just by looking at Pereira. Peyton probably looks like he's stripper.
No, he doesn't. No, Mikel Pereira and Johnny Walker definitely have stripper vibes about them.
Dude, yeah, Johnny Walker. Dude, he fucking. I don't know.
Vanilla Gorilla. I've got Abbas, but I'm not very confident.
You shouldn't be.
With his
dude,
chin.
that's Naomi. Naomi, I have Pereira. Western has a boost. No, you can't borrow money to gamble, dude. No, I'm not in cinema scaring.
Yeah, I'm not very confident about this one, but I'll feel more confident if we get to the second round.
I don't know, Juliano. Real talk, this is one of the.
How the fuck
Yeah, he's got
make fucking welterweight.
He did use that. I mean, he's not.
Nah, he looks.
I think it's his reach that throws off like how big he is. The boost has the reach advantage on him, and the boost does throw with power. But like, he's gonna have to. Yeah, he's not. See, they're both straight. He's got to get inside though. Kind of like how Oleg
seems to be a lot more methodical so far. He's not going crazy.
Yeah, but like all he's got to do, he lands something that does a little bit of damage, he'll follow it right up. Like, hook from Bruce. It's like Strickland just like was able to block everything from Bruce. He like literally let a Bruce like just throw everything. Like the point where Bruce, you could argue, won the first round, but Strickland was just like, all right, let me see everything.
Abbas won the first round against Strickland, but you could tell by the end.
But he won the first round against Strickland the way Trevin Giles won the first round against fucking Carlos Prates. Like Strickland's like, all right, dude, throw everything you have at me. So I can see the limits of your fucking technique, and then I'm just gonna come fucking knock you out.
Yeah, getting knocked out by Strickland is a horrible look.
Dude. Is it because Brain knocked out Brendan?
I'm not even shitting on Strickland. Sean Strickland is a very good fighter, but he's not exactly known for smashing.
Damn, Perez, chin. Oh shit. Damn.
Oh, head kicked him.
Fuck.
Pereira looks very tentative in this one.
Yeah, he does.
He looks like he's fucking shit scared.
I don't know. Come on.
Why does he look so fucking terrified?
Yeah, he really. Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck.
He's got him up.
Shit.
Oh, he's got him down. Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, his gas tank has just gone to 0 immediately.
What, in the first round? Gas tank gone zero.
No.
Pereira's not really known. As soon as he gets taken down, he's kind of
he's back to he's back to his feet, but
he's back up, to be fair, but he's getting pounded on right now.
Gilly, why is like your camera like right up against your cheek?
Because I fucking was.
He needs like a selfie stick so he can hold the camera at a distance. Like.
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's totally something I would do. Pereira, dude, Pereira just fucking. Honestly, it's like Michelle Pereira used to do shit like fucking if somebody's on. Oh, nice, yes, that's Michelle Pereira. So he spun out of that shit.
I should just stop watching the fight and just listen to your reactions because I'm so far behind you.
Yeah.
I think I'm now a full 2 minutes behind you guys.
Strike, motherfucker. Come on.
Oh, Abbas has looked great in his first round though, but
yeah, he does.
We've seen this before.
Come on. Fucking working. I'm not fucking serious.
My worry here, is that Abbas gets a little bit too happy with himself, and then Pereira just
that's what happens usually. But Ray, dude, like Abbas has like a round of cardio, and Pereira has like a round and a half, basically. Like, impute.
That's probably why they match these two up. It's like who's gonna fucking gas themselves out first.
Come on, you gotta, dude. Ray, you gotta pay. He's looking for a fucking opening, bro. But you can't take, dude, because he's gotta watch the boosters, right? It's the reach event. Yeah, what is
being very calculated right now?
I mean, he isn't. He overcommits. All right, so round over. Oh, yo, did you see what he just lunged in for? Right when the bell rang?
No, I'm about to get to the bell now. He seems to be a bit like, I don't know, it's like he's not with it right now. He looks completely off his game.
Who?
Pereira. And I don't think Abbas has used that much cardio. Giddy's either frozen or he's having a very long think.
No, I was looking at the at Lane and Paul's dialogue right now. 1 second.
Are they getting into it? Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second.
They've been at each other's throats all day in the chat.
Have they? I haven't been paying attention to it, to be fair. Once it gets to like more than 20, I just scroll to the end and just start again.
It does get hard to do it.
Yeah, I don't read through all of it.
I just hope they don't fall out proper, you know? That would kind of suck.
Yeah, that could be the death of one of the greatest WhatsApp chat groups in history.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a good group. We need to get a few more people in there, though.
We do. I still think Pereira's looking a bit weird. Maybe I'm overcoping here, or maybe I'm just overconfident. He just looks so tentative.
Yeah, he's not really doing much. He's fainting a lot and not really throwing anything.
But the thing is, he's got massive power, and all it takes is one smash. And Abbas does have a questionable chin, so that danger's always going to be there.
Yeah.
It's mad. Of all the fights that I could have pictured, this one being the most sort of lack of action is not the one I was expecting.
Pereira's not got the best takedown defense. I'm surprised it hasn't gone to the ground yet.
Well, yeah, I mean, that front kick, Pereira's got to fucking, come on. He's gonna hug. He's gonna do this gay hugging. He doesn't have the best takedown defense that Anthony Hernandez is an elite grappler.
Is this the first time Magomedov is fighting a ranked fighter?
No.
No. He fucking fought Sean Strickland and got knocked out.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Prey.
Showing my casual there.
No, it's but sometimes my tone sounds like harsh. It's not. I don't actually mean it like that. All right, now Prey. Okay, Prey's grabbed his body. What is he doing with it? What is he doing? What is he doing with this? What is he doing with the seatbelt? No. Fuck you. Come on. Bro, you have to strike. You have to strike. Shit. Come on.
That was way too easy to get out of. That was pathetic.
Yeah. What is he doing?
He looks fucking just awful right now.
Yeah, he does.
Mm. I should read what Hustle Bones just said, Gilly.
What? What do you say?
Why is he like?
Yeah, I mean the
there's a mic drop moment right there.
What is? I can't say. I'm too. Come on.
It must be one hell of an argument brewing.
Mm.
Come on, Abbas. So are we unanimous that this is 2-0 so far?
Wait. All right, Danny. I think I kind of hear it. I'm trying to understand, like, Perez, like, he's gonna have to be
in the middle, though.
Gotta be like,
I really thought Pereira was going to be something in this division, and it's just gone now.
Yeah, maybe. Oof.
He's still got a chance to catch him.
Yeah. But yeah. It's the second round. Right? Yeah. Come on, bro. Come on. And dude. Don't go on the back foot like that. Come on. Go.
It's saying Pereira's outstruck Magomedov in this round. I don't.
Yeah, he has, but like, I mean, that's necessarily.
The UFC stats are such.
Those body kicks to the body are not fucking good, bro.
They'll mark a significant strike.
Bray needs to commit. He needs to commit. He needs to fucking just blitz. He needs to blitz. They're trading right now. All right, good.
I guess you could get this round to Pereira if you really wanted to.
Good. Yeah, he just dug to the body. Got some. Oh yeah.
That was nice. All right.
They stalled that right overhand.
He might have it could be 1-1.
Maybe, but
it's a bit of a reach.
What's the fucking? Well, I mean,
it's just his body language is horrific. That's the problem.
Yeah, it is. He's outstruck though. He's 31 significant strikes to 42 for Abbas. Abbas also has that takedown. He's gonna have to finish him. And that, and to be honest, like, I mean, bro, he there was one shot that he hit him with where it's like, he has one punch knockout power. It's just like,
but I can imagine at least one judge might have given the second round to Pereira. You never know.
Yeah, it's not completely out there.
Yeah, 1 second.
It's just the fact that he's the one who's on the back foot, sort of. It looks like Abbas is the one controlling where the fight's going, and when the round is that close, you tend to give it to the guy who does that.
Yeah,
he's kind of pushing the action a little bit more.
He's holding the center as well.
Yeah, but I guess if Pereira's corner's giving him any advice now, they've got to go for it's got to be go for it. Pereira's got to give everything here, or his career's fucking in the toilet. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not that serious.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, they're getting booed at the end of the round.
Right,
getting
Pereira's
booed's a bit harsh. It's not that bad.
He's hunting him a little bit.
It's not been a terrible fight. I mean, they're both dangerous.
No.
This is the worst fight of the card so far, though. But
yeah, no, it has.
But yeah, not enough to be booed. That's a bit harsh.
Prates gonna have to. All right, Prates. Yeah, Prates fighting at least now, but
at least
he's gonna have. Dude,
if he puts a big stamp on this round, he could just edge it just because the second round is a bit.
He's talking about if it goes to decision, which, I mean, he's very. I mean, Pereira, win or loss, he hasn't gone to a decision. Come on. Oh, nice right overhand. Good. Come on.
Vinny's live. He's streaming to 0. I bet you he deletes it and then claims it never happened.
Why is he? What's the name of the stream?
UFC shit show featuring shrooms and dabs. He's just getting stoned on stream again.
Oh wait. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing, Pereira? Oh, good. All right, come on.
Minus 600 favorite in the live odds.
See, the problem with this is the boost is able to keep him. It's able to keep him at range. You know, and anytime he goes in, he gets hit. But he's so powerful. But
I don't think it's conclusive, though. This is the thing. I mean, this is very robberyable because there's not a lot has happened.
Not really. All right, good takedown defense. Good. Nice knee. Now fucking hunt though, bro. Oh, you could have closed them off.
Oh, that's a nice knee to the face.
Yeah, but you might. Come on. Strike to the body, you fuck. Dude, like so many opportunities to hit to the body that people. It's like nice prayer, nice. Yeah, all right, come on. Get that one. Get that. Line up that one shot, bro. Line up that one shot. Line it up. Come on, uppercuts, motherfucker. Come on, you got opportunities.
Oh, that's a nice shot by Abbas as well. Shit, this is I don't know. Again, it's just Abbas is the one who's pressing forward.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, jab. Dude, is he? Oh, damn, that right.
That right was nasty. Yeah.
Yo, come on, Prayer. Come on.
Big
come on,
right.
go. Come on, just fucking attack, bro.
Yeah, he's wobbled.
Dude, Perez, fucking, what are you doing? Go, come on. Go, come on. In. Fuck. Come on.
Yeah, this hasn't been a great fight.
Yeah.
But we've been spoiled, to be fair. They can't all be good.
What is the? All right, fuck it. Minute 15 now.
God. 3 fights to go.
Yeah.
14 fights as well makes it a really long card.
This is where the UK boys start to struggle when you get to like near 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, stops the takedown. Stops it. Come on, you got jiu-jitsu. Come on. Get your fucking arm under that fucking chin, bro. Get it under there. Yeah.
He's putting his phone where he wants the choke to go.
Got hit with that left hook. Fuck you.
Get under that chin. Get under the chin. Yeah. Go on. Under the chin.
Oh, he banged him again. Yeah, this Abbas has won this.
Yeah. Fuck. Come on.
I've done pretty well on this card as well. I think I've only got 2 wrong so far.
Nice.
Come on.
Yeah, that's a 30-27.
Oh, God. Yeah, Bruce wrong. Come on.
Yeah, I think it's 30-27. There'll be one judge who gives it a fucking.
Oh, nice left from Pereira, but
too late.
Nice.
Well, I think
nice.
when they're picking the judges, there's always at least one retard among them.
Yeah, there of course.
Bro, I don't even know.
Like, I imagine it like for all the shit that they get, it is difficult when you get fights like this because it's like.
I mean, bro, there's an argument for a 30-27 of Boost. There's an argument for a 29-28 Pereira. Both ends of the spectrum. They're not gonna give it to Pereira.
I think a Pereira win is harder.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, because it can only be 29-28. There's no way he won the first round. Yeah. Yo, fuck you, Bodak. I mean, you're gonna win 3-2. Congratulations. You'll be up what? What are you gonna be up 9-8? Dude, you were up, bro. You were up. You're killing me at one point. You're up like yeah. You were up 6-2.
He picked Pereira as well.
No, he didn't.
No, I picked Magomedov.
Oh, you did? All right, sorry, I was confused there.
No, yeah. Yeah, see, Bodak, the thing with you is that you were up you were up at one point, you were up 6-2 on me. And then
you sure it was 6? It was 4-2.
No, you're up. I'm sorry, you're up 4-2 on me.
Then
and I came back and wait, how are we 6-? Yeah, we are.
One week we had a draw.
Yeah, we did.
Does that mean that you can't lose now, Bodak?
It does, yeah.
Like at the very least.
No, we have.
But it's best of 5 and this is free.
Yeah, and Carlos, right? It's gonna be a 3-2.
Okay.
Wow.
At the very least.
It's gonna be a 4-1, but okay.
Bodak.
I hope Prates knocks in Garry the fuck out so you know, Bodak, you get the win, but we get to see Garry.
Yeah, at this point, I'll accept that. I don't mind dropping a point just to see Garry get sparked.
30-27.
Us saying Gary's gonna win doesn't mean that we want him to.
No, I don't want Garry to win.
God.
Just listening to him fucking talking.
Yeah. Bro,
what was it? Was it a UD? Was it
30-27? Dude, Michelle Pereira is literal shit, bro.
Yeah, Pereira didn't turn up tonight.
I've got a difficult situation now because I've put £15 on a parlay to make 200, and it's at 150 if I cash out, or I can wait for Prates to hopefully win.
But who's left? Wait, who's left on it?
Prates. So I put $15 on to make 210, and I've got a 150 cash out. But the last leg is Prates.
Last leg's Prates? Fucking like. Okay, do you want to set $60 on fire or what? No, Frankie. I mean, obviously, if you want to be smart.
It is a fucking close fight. What is it? What is the? How does the expression go? A bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush.
No, yeah. No, I'm joking, dude. There's like, if you want to be smart. You want to? Yeah, I mean, there's degrees of being smart.
It's not.
It's like I have round robins, dude. Like, so all I need is for Anthony Smith to lose this next fight, and like,
not really that poor, but it's $15. I'm just gonna let it ride. Fuck it. Abbas trains with Bilal. I would have been way more confident if I'd known that. Oh, Macy Barber. I fucking hate Macy Barber. Oh,
but I don't get involved. Don't get involved.
Oh, Tim Elliott's got a new woman. You better keep this one safe. I fucking like Buckley as well, man.
Bodak, you realize that like by typing in that don't fall out over it, you're literally like making it more likely to. It's like, no, the shit will get resolved. Lane actually needs to. I mean, she's like a 40-something-year-old woman. She needs to fucking not be a child about things. you know, and learn that she can't have things both ways, and she can't, you know, and she needs to be held accountable for certain things. Like, I mean, but you know,
I haven't really been keeping up with it. I just don't want people to fall out, mate.
yeah, but like you're not, but like you have to understand, dude. Like you saying, "Hey, don't fall out over this," is like, I mean,
is it really this big a deal though? Is it that big a deal?
It is because it's not
What's
just
the fight about? What's the fight about? I'm not gonna read it.
Lane has basically she's been like aggressively, you know, she's been all over the place with making small bets with other people and other, you know, and crashing out, gambling addict shit. And, you know, a lot of it has to do with her fucking Discord, I'm sure. But like, she owes Style money. She's making up reasons why other people owe her money that don't exist. And I mean, you know, it's pretty obvious that, like, you know, she's probably having money problems. And the style that she bets in, you know, it's only a matter of time. And so, you know, she doesn't want to admit that. And she also wants to be the esteem of like a professional gambler, right? But without any of like the, you know, it's like if you're gonna be a professional gambler, you have to fucking, you know, yeah, and also encouraging gambling is something that like professional gamblers shouldn't do. Like you know, so you know, if you're a betting centric Discord, you know, where not only, you know, are people going to be drawn to it and start gambling, but also like she's posting like crop images of her bet slips, you know, of things she wins, like, and then also like she's like, oh, I'm doing this, like this parlay, and if it doesn't hit, like a lot of people have tailed that bet maybe, and they're like, you know, and it's like, yeah, hey, I'm gonna pop into Lane's Discord. All right, I'm gonna tail this bet. Like Lane, you know, how much should I put on it? Like, you know, or whatever. It's like, yeah, people are gonna start like going there and fucking gamble and follow her bets, which are ill advised a lot of the time, because she hunts underdogs, which is the stupidest way to bet. I mean, you know, and lose money. So she's basically facilitating people gambling and losing money, and who knows how many of those people are going to get addicted to gambling. Like, and you know, and once their Discord is gone, they'll, you know, it's just like, you know, it's completely fucking irresponsible. And then, you know, and that's that, you know, it's like, you know, it's not me being on like a moral high horse. She's fucking like, she owes Style money. You know, she spent 2 hours trying to like prove that some, you know, a bunch of like, that proved something that would not have yielded money one way or another, because the way her and I had typically had bet was like every week, every UFC card. Western, is Western in the chat? Western, are you in this chat? Texting me right now? Because like, how about you don't know what the fuck is going on, and Lane is a fucking grown woman, like not a grown woman like in her 20s, like a grown woman with much older who should not, you know. I'm sorry, it's just like unacceptable behavior from her. And she does need to be, and because she's a woman, she's gonna act like it's like, oh shit, she's being cornered and blah blah blah. Like, but no, it's reality. It's like, you know. But anyway, this makes me nervous. Fuck me, bro. So that loss, fuck, is that 4 losses for me? Yeah, 10 for 14. Fuck. Yo, is Fight Fairy live? I need some happiness.
I'm not subscribed to Fight Fairy. I've never really watched anything that she's done. Maybe I should.
Yo, Frankie, subscribe and become a member so you can watch the 3 members only streams I did with her.
Oh, I'm not subscribed either, actually.
Yeah, subscribe to her, yeah.
Nice. She's got 50 people watching.
Yeah, she's done very well, to be fair to her.
Yeah, and she's like, usually, I mean, you know, So she picked Dalby. She picked Dalby. I think she might have picked Diana. But she did pick a boost. She picked I don't
I think at the
I don't
start,
know.
yeah, she wasn't. I think when she first started streaming, she wasn't that knowledgeable about MMA, but she's clearly become.
No,
she's clearly
I
become
mean,
consistent and like it's like
oh
with
yeah,
anything,
dude.
keep working at
Yeah.
it.
So
You
so
grow.
like actually, like I talked to her a bit, and like she moved to New York recently. Who knows? Maybe we'll fucking go to a coffee shop and do a stream or some shit. But yeah, no, she's cool. The streams that I've done with her is like
This would be a nice win to get.
right.
I've got two parlays on, by the way, and Giga Chikadze's in the other one.
Yeah, the dark underbelly of MMA YouTube. Yeah, dude, it's just I mean they're like the dark underbelly of like honestly it's like I've told musical enough times now. It's like it's like we won the war with Rigo. You know what I mean? Like it's not you know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yeah,
like he doesn't
Rigo's reputation now precedes him. Everyone,
yeah, exactly. His parents who still give him money, like No Chill and I literally contacted his parents, sent him musicals video and all that, like I mean all that shit. Like
Wow, you took it deep, man.
no, and Gnome Chad was investigated and is now actually he now has a legal situation, so he disappeared. The retarded one, Eagle MMA,
I don't even know who Gnome Chat is. Eagle MMA is the one that I don't really.
Gnome Chad's the mastermind behind all of them. But you know, he's fucked. He's the
when you say
like,
mastermind, what do you mean? Why
I mean
would you call him that?
So
I'm
he
so
made
glad you're here.
Hey,
So
what's
when
up,
I'm
Box
watching
Neighbor?
things, sometimes I can't keep up. So I'm so glad you're here,
he
Bodak.
made Rigo so Gnome Chad was this guy. He would hide in plain sight. And he had he would change his channel's name a lot of the time. His name is George like George Liakolopoulos or whatever.
I mean, don't dox him, but yeah.
No, he had no. The reason
so.
that I can do that is because you can watch Musical's second Rigo video, and he had an account under his real name among other alts and shit. So there's no problem. It's not doxing him.
Oh, fair enough.
No, but while we're here, what is the? I mean, how? So it's obviously the things.
They're gone. I mean, Rigo's is still around, but like, I mean, you know, it's like everybody, like Dark Star and all those fucking, you know, it's like they stick to themselves. Like nobody. It's like, dude, Rigo used to pop up in my chat live streams once in a while to try to like, you know, and I would just cook him, and I cooked Gnome Chat on Conjo's show on to multiple times. He just happened to be there.
Take it easy, MMA bartender. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's MMA bartender. That's Lloyd. Is he? What do you say? Is he like?
He said he was out.
He's from Bradford. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. Carry on.
Yeah, no, he's a good.
Talk about Bradford.
No, he's a good kid. He looks like Lloyd from The Shining. MMA bartender. Yeah, Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? I'm out of this bitch. Why? What are you? Hong Kong.
I didn't realize he was in this bitch. So it was a nice little like. He was gone before he started talking. I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's his life's on the upswing. Yeah, but
JPO, you've missed some stories, man. It's been a funny one.
Yeah, Gilly had it hard on the way up.
Yeah, that real hard.
Really hard.
Wait, who did?
You did.
Oh, fuck yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on,
You've got the fight.
Losing your bet to Bodak.
By the way, Bodak, I want you to understand something. Like, now, the Abus Magomedov won that fight, obviously, right? There's no...
Might have. Come on.
There's no.
Fight.
He fucking destroyed him. Oh,
No,
destroyed
yes,
strong,
yes,
he
that
won. He clearly won.
all true, right? So going into that fight, though, right? Looking at everything you possibly look at, there is no way this happened with Nate Landwehr on UFC 310. He performed just about as well, right? Like, and there's nothing to indicate that you know. No, really, there's like nothing to indicate that. Like nothing to indicate that he would perform below a certain bar, but like you would have to assume that like.
Hang on a second. Can I just put like Giga Chikadze being 4-1 as an underdog is crazy. Continue. Sorry.
So you're saying that there was nothing to suggest that Magomedov was going to win that?
Now, yeah, it's similar to 314.
That is a crazy thing to say.
So like I got 3 fights wrong on UFC 314, right?
It's all data driven though, Gilly. Like the momentum, data wise, the momentum was on Magomedov's side.
I understand that. I understand.
And we just saw Pereira get dragged to hell and humiliated.
Yeah. I know. Now, is it that like? I mean, it's like now what made him be a sluggish retard, right? Like what did that? Like, oh shit, Giga just landed a fucking combo.
Fear of the takedown, I reckon. That's probably why.
I don't think so. No, it wasn't that. No, it was the fact that it was a reach disadvantage that stopped him from getting in close.
Yeah,
but he
still Pereira's also got really poor takedown defense statistics, so he was probably cautious of the takedown.
And terrible cardio.
Yeah, but the problem, what he normally does is he would blitz in, strike to the body, uppercuts, that kind of shit. Why was he on the back foot, afraid of getting stretched? Like that's not how he fights. Okay, and Abus was not fighting him the way Anthony Hernandez did, which was rushing him against the cage and round after round. So, it's like, that's something that, so like, okay, the example of what I'm trying to say is, those kicks from Giga, that's a secret weapon, by the way.
Giga's played out really well here.
Yeah, but oh shit, that combination was rough. Yeah, Onama's not doing bad though.
Yeah, the AI summary it mentioned his kicks, the Giga's kicks.
Yeah. So the thing is like, so on the last card, 314, right? I had 3 picks wrong, right? 10 out of 13. I placed like second, tied with a bunch of people, right? So like the fights I got wrong were I picked Yan Xiaonan to beat Werner Jandiroba. That was my that. I got
that one wrong as well.
Yeah, I calculated that inaccurately, right? I put too much into Yana's like size or whatever the fuck, Yan's size and all that shit, right? That was me being like not my like acumen for the shit was bad, right? Then there was
Giga. Sorry, Karen.
Yeah. Then there was Sean Woodson versus Dan Ige, where I took Sean Woodson, right? Now there's that was one where Sean Woodson fought way beneath his capacity as a fighter, right? Now that happens sometimes. Why? There's all kinds of reasons. Sometimes you find out later.
Ooh,
nice, Onama fucking rocked him. Sorry. Oh damn, he almost connected with that uppercut. Watch out! Watch it. Oh shit! Watch the. What?
This is a good fight. Another good one.
Yeah, it's a real good fight. Chikadze wants a fucking performance bonus because you missed the weight. Actually, are you now ineligible? Huh?
Yeah, Dana's not going to give you a performance bonus if you missed weight. No.
Yeah, but you get a win bonus. You get a win bonus regardless. Yeah, and you can.
That's why the weight cut doc thing is stupid, because if you miss weight and then you go and win, you get your win bonus anyway. So you get more than you would have got. It's almost worth the risk in a lot of instances, especially when you're getting paid like 40 and 40.
Yep, it's not going to contribute to your ranking and stuff, though, is it?
Sure it is.
Why would it?
still
Because
count.
you missed weight.
You
You didn't
miss
actually fight in the weight class if you missed weight.
Yeah, no,
Once
yeah,
you
but
fight,
you
once you
no,
fight,
that's not
missing weight doesn't
that's
matter
not how they. No, that only happens with title fights.
with title
Oh,
fights.
okay.
But once they
So why do they
If
even
you're-
bother?
if
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah, Frankie's probably right then. Why do they even bother? It's worth the risk.
point, it's worth the risk,
yeah,
especially
well, yeah, but like, yeah, but still, it's not. Yeah, because you get fined a percentage of your purse.
Giga is looking sensational. Careful, careful. Don't go running in.
Oh shit, on the guy's waist. Nice. Good fight IQ. Good adjustment. Holy shit. Good adjustment will take. Yes! Took him down. What a fucking Chad, bro. That's Volkanovski level fight IQ, Frankie. Volkanovski level fight IQ, dude.
Let's not get carried away.
No, really, dude. He's taking fucking hooks from left, right hooks to the head.
He was getting pieced up, and he grabbed him.
Yeah, and he grabs the waist and takes him around.
Move. It's just,
dude, like, yeah, you tried doing that while taking fucking, like, you know, left hook, right hook to the head.
If someone was battering me in the face and I couldn't hit them back, I would grab them. This isn't like genius level. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you have to be able. Yeah, but you have to be able to get that takedown, right? Where if you try to grab them, you try to grab them another way, Giga's gonna come down with an elbow, bro.
Wait, before we
continue, I don't know. I think you're underrating him.
Can you specify how you feel about this Giga Chikadze is still the underdog somehow?
Yeah. I mean, dude, I see, like,
won the first round.
Dude, I've told you how odds makers play with shit, right? Like, they just want more money. They want more people to bet. More money goes to the VIG, right? So, I mean, Giga missed weight. The line shifted a lot. Literally. I mean, I don't know if you were watching the line before and after the weigh-ins. Like, him missing weight moved the line.
I don't know what you mean by the line. Is that the betting odds, is it?
The line, yeah, the line is like, okay, so like the line meaning like one fighter's plus or whatever, other fighters minus whatever. That's the betting lines, right? So like, for example, here a perfect example would be Merab versus Sean O'Malley, the first fight, right? So when they open the betting lines for that, they're like, all right, you know what? We're gonna open these so the odds makers don't always want to be accurate. A lot of the time they want to make someone, they want more people to bet. So if they know that like this fighter has like way more fans, they'll make that fighter an underdog because they'll make them an underdog.
They make them an underdog.
So, yeah, because so many people, because they have a bunch of fucking fans who are like, oh shit, I can bet on him and make more money.
It's not that they want the bet to land or not. It's like you
said,
they want
the lines to be right where they are. Yeah, they want the lines to be where they don't care if you win or lose
as much as possible. Yeah, they just want people.
Yeah, they don't care if you win or lose. The house cares
regardless of how it goes.
Yeah, so the house, meaning all your betting sites and brick and mortar casinos, they all have a cut of everything that comes in on betting gets paid into what's called the VIG, which is short for vigorous, right? That amount of money is how the odds makers get paid. So the odds makers make more money the more people bet. They don't care who wins or loses, right? So what they'll do a lot of the time is they'll set betting lines, within the spread to entice more people to bet. So they'll do all kinds of analysis. This guy has more fans. If we make him an underdog, his fucking fans are going to throw down more money on him, right? But what happens is if enough money comes in, nice uppercut by Onama. If enough money comes in on one guy, right, or one team or whatever, right, the line starts to move because it just shifts, like, you know what I mean? So by the time, you'll see betting lines open one way, and then by the time, by the day before the event or day of, nice takedown again.
That was a good takedown, yeah.
Or day of, right?
Vanilla Gorilla is way ahead of us because that
who is
called about a minute ago.
Oh, hey, yo, what's up? Yo, Scarlett, are you babysitting for that shitty kid again? Hong Kong.
This is probably one Onama this round at the very least, and they're probably going to give him the first round as well. Just because.
I mean,
yeah, Giga's winning this.
What'd you say? Giga's winning?
Yes,
Giga won the first round. Giga won.
I can't. No, so I have my volume on my TV turned way the fuck up. Should probably turn it down. Yo, Scarlett. Oh, you are again 3 days in a row. Yo, you're gonna have to beat that kid.
Oh, Giga, get the fuck up, man.
No, stay down. Come on, dude. Come on. You missed weight. Relax, buddy. Fucking. Come on, starfish it up. Fucking pillow princess.
Giga's kicks, man. Oh.
Yeah, that's how far behind you are.
Yeah,
you're about to be very upset.
I've got Onana to win. I'm just
I mean,
just other than some control time on the ground, Giga seems to be winning for me.
Can't believe Bodak's gonna beat me on our card.
I think if it stays like this, it's gonna be 1-1 after this. After this.
I mean, wait, why? You had Giga winning.
I've got
I had Giga
2.5 minutes left of the second round.
You had Giga winning. Oh shit!
No, I've got Onana winning.
I had Giga winning the. I had Giga winning the first.
You had really?
Now I've got Onana winning by decision.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah,
it's good right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be right decision. I mean, it's very unlikely that Onana is going to be able to submit him. I mean, maybe. I mean, he had a sloppy beginning of a triangle. Yeah, his best shot is just going with elbows. I mean, and then here's the problem with this is that Giga knows he's gonna know he needs to finish, or at least win the third round, and he's gonna come out very, very aggressive.
I think there's a very strong case for 1-1 here, but it's more like
control time in round 2. Yeah, I think
Onana. It's just in round 2. He's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds in control time.
But I mean, it doesn't matter if he won the first round. We're going into round 3 even. And it goes back to the feet again. Well, Giga's pouring it on at the end of the round, but too late. Hang on a second. You missed a lot. It's been a good card. It's been a very good card. We've probably had one fight that was a little bit meh, and even that fight wasn't that bad. I reckon 1-1 as well. What do you reckon, Bodak?
1-1, yeah, for me. Gilly's frozen because he's in the WhatsApp group replying to Lane and Paul.
Dude, fucking crashing out. It's so stupid. It's over nothing, over meaningless shit. He just needs to be right. It's their fucking ego. It's so dumb. It's like, yeah, it's like seriously. It's like you're not Lane. You're not to be taken seriously. Like yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's like Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh shit. Hold on.
I think someone's gonna get banged out here.
Yeah. Oh shit! You know what I didn't do? Fuck! All right, really quick. I'm checking the stats. But okay, what's up? Significant strikes. Yeah, 27-26. Yeah, but 2 takedowns out of 2 landed with almost 4 minutes.
Oh, nice knee by David Onama. Bang.
I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Starting to touch him now.
What you want about? They're talking to the corners.
Oh.
What? Hi again, people. You're a Sky. Oh my God, Caravaggio, can you stop gooning? Your Caravaggio is a real. I'm just kidding, Caravaggio. It's Senorita, not Senora. She's not married, bro. No.
Caravaggio and Gilly,
Oh,
both
yo,
after
did you
the
see that
Latina
comment?
girl.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
nice.
no,
Yeah.
Bodak. Let's not forget like whose channel. Let's not forget like what drew her to show up here. Oh shit! That fucking gut shot was
That was
nasty.
nasty.
Yeah. You saw Onama's combination before that. That was good.
Yeah, it was
Oh
nice.
god,
Nice one too.
watch those lefts, bro.
Onama's gonna shoot for a takedown in a minute.
I don't. Yeah, probably. Oh Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck.
Nice
That
combo
fucking
by Giga.
dude. Obama's got Obama. Wow, Onama.
Fucking
That, yo, he
so
threw a
goofy for
They
that.
don't all look the same,
bro.
Gilly.
You know how hard it is to land an axe kick. The last time I remember an axe kick really landing in the UFC was Whitaker Adesanya one. Oh god. Come on, Onama. Bro, don't lose this round.
I think Onama lands a fucking takedown in the next minute and then just sits on top of him for the rest of the round.
Oh. Dude, he's not. Onama's not checking kicks anymore. He's really. Yes, got it.
Very predictable. You could see.
Yeah, but he's fucked. He's in fucking shit. He's in full guard though. That's not necessarily good.
It was so predictable.
Pass guard. Pass his guard. He's got to pass his guard.
A mile away.
He's got to pass his guard, or Giga could scramble out of this.
Even if he doesn't, like, this could be enough for him to secure the round. Even if he doesn't.
Nah, I mean, not just laying there, bro. No, because Giga's gonna.
Now judging goes.
No. What I'm saying is Giga's gonna be able to. No, yeah, see, Giga's. How does he?
He's a crazy fight. On the feet, Giga just dominates on the ground and arm.
And then
not. He wasn't dominating crazily on the feet.
He was piecing him up, man. I'm 19 seconds behind watching it.
For a hot second in that round, he was just a cut above on the feet, to be honest. I mean, I think Frankie's
Onama's gonna take this.
I mean, better.
Yeah, by decision. That's what I got.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that.
All
decision.
Right, but
give me that decision,
bro. Like,
get up, Giga. Get up. You bald fuck.
Yo. Oh, nice. Take it. No. Don't get bucked off. Don't get bucked off. Nice.
Oh, that was.
Yeah. Good boy.
I'm only just getting to the takedown now. Man, I'm behind.
Yeah,
dude. What? I'm at 52 seconds. 51, 50.
Yeah, I'm aligned with you now.
Yeah, I'm at 2 minutes 15.
Whoa.
2 minutes behind now.
You gotta fix your shit, bro.
Well, I'll probably get, if I'm gonna do this more often, I'll get a proper subscription.
Yeah, man. Live fighting.
Definitively gonna give this to Onama, no doubt.
Did you pick Giga, Franklin?
Yeah, I've got Giga in another parlay. I had two parlays.
You hedging fucking bastard, bro.
No, I didn't hedge anything. I don't have Onama.
You don't have Onama or anything?
No. I don't.
I have more respect. I have more respect for that. Oh shit.
I've got Prates to finish off one parlay, and then Giga and Prates and Garry to go to round 3 in the other.
Nice.
I think Onama's done enough to win this. Can't complain.
Yeah. Fuck, am I about to? So I'm about to go 10 for 14. I wonder if I'm even gonna place.
I need to check what I've done in this card so far. What the so far I'm.
Dude, Bodak, you want a gay split decision?
1-1, 2-1, 3-1.
A win is a win, Gilly.
5-1.
I mean, dude.
So we got two fights. We got 3 fights.
Remember, Bodak, remember. Remember when you were up 4-2?
Yeah.
I'm 9-3.
42.
Hank the Tank's doing well on topologies, number 2.
No one gives a shit about topology. How's he doing on prediction tracking?
Richard F. Is that Email Madison or are they 2 different people?
No, they're different people.
Okay, Richard F's doing well.
Wait. dude.
In this Tapology Jerusalem thing, is that MMA Joey? Is that the actual MMA Joey who everyone hates?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't take Tapology serious. Oh, what's up? Yo, Naomi. Yeah, I just hit the actual chat.
Yeah,
that was a bit of a shitty fight, to be fair, wasn't that?
Yeah, it wasn't great.
I don't know about that. I think Frankie just underrates Onama.
No, I think I rate him perfectly fairly.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't think he's that
good. You just beat your boy that's on your parlay, man.
Giga Chikadze is not my boy. I don't like Giga Chikadze either.
Oh yeah, he just got ranked. Onama.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a UD. But is it?
I assume it's 20 next.
It's 29-28, yeah.
Ooh.
Was it 29-28, yeah? Or was it 30-27?
Yeah. Giga won the first round.
Oh. That's the thing. If you look at the team behind David Onama and then you see the team behind fucking Giga Chikadze, it suddenly becomes crystal clear why this happened.
Why?
Well, Giga Chikadze's got fucking Benil Dariush behind him.
Yeah.
Guy's got fucking Zalal.
Yeah, he's Jordan when I'm around. Dude, Dariush needs to be purged from the rank. Where's Cheddarhead? Cheddarhead's like related to Dariush.
Cheddarhead's is in musicals chat.
Yeah. Cheddarhead and I have a bet. But it was originally on Moicano. Giga should retire, and I mean he's 36. Alright, so we got a slaughter in the co-main and slaughter in the main.
I keep forgetting that Anthony Smith is on this card because it's just like, why are we even bothering with this shit?
Dude, I'm sorry. I just like Tony Ferguson. It's like at this point, like I've lost all. Like it's like I've gone sociopathic. I just want to see Anthony Smith get hurt as much as possible.
I don't know why they let Tony Ferguson fight. I mean, the guy's brain is scrambled. The guy's got a CTE, clearly.
I mean, yeah.
Do you remember when I said that GFL was never going to have a card? I think it's looking good right now. I don't think that card happens. So I don't think we see Tony Ferguson. I think what the UFC did is they made the GFL to basically purge themselves of all the shitty fighters they wanted off contract, and Tony Ferguson was one of them. So they made up the GFL so that they'd go to all the fighters they didn't want to keep anymore. And Tony Ferguson,
and old ass fighters.
Tony Ferguson like 10 million.
What's the GFL? Tony
Ferguson 10 million. So it's that
bariatric global. Yeah. That's. I mean, yeah. It's global fighters league. It's you gotta look it up, but like it's like really ridiculous. Oh shit, Jamal Hill and Khalil Roundtree, who will be fighting soon.
Who have you got in that one? Just as an early little
Khalil.
Oh,
definitely have Khalil.
Anyone fancy a trip to Baku?
Where's Baku?
Yeah, Baku sounds good. So I really need Carlos Prates to win to make my life complete, because this has been a really great night for me. I'm still buzzing off Chris Eubank Jr. getting the job done. If I can see Ian Michelle and Garry fucking flatline, I'll go to bed fucking happy.
Why did you favor Chris Eubank Jr.?
I think the guy's funny.
Frankie is a huge fan.
It has nothing to do with boxing ability. I just think he's hilarious.
No,
look at Andy Smith's shadow. Look at Smith's shadow boxing.
If you see his
when I was watching their interviews and stuff, I always kind of sided with Benn.
Oh, Conor Benn is a fucking charisma guy, mate. He's got no personality.
Who?
Chris Eubank Jr. comes across a little bit arrogant, but if you actually watch what he's doing, he's just a sick.
Yeah, I mean,
I just enjoy
it. He's Frankie. Okay, so he is to Frankie what Sean Strickland is to me, basically.
Nah. Chris Eubank Jr. is actually like witty and
yeah. See,
like
see,
Sean
like
Strickland, I
Sean.
get it. I get
No,
like
no,
Sean
no,
Strickland is
Frankie. See, like Sean Strickland's actually like witty and blah blah. My point is that we both have like our thing. It's like, you know, whether or not we see it.
When I say it,
I'm not
don't
comparing Sean
it.
Strickland and Chris Eubank. I'm just saying it's like, yeah.
No, like Chris Eubank Jr. was one of those people who was really for the entirety of his career. And lately, people have been kind of like rallying behind him and watching more of his kind of stuff. And
yeah, who's that? Who's the guy from that fucking shit where like people fight in backyards? He goes by like one name, and now Demetrius Johnson's training him.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I can't remember the guy's name, but
yeah, that dude. That's really funny, actually.
But that's what I'm saying. Demetrius Johnson did a big build up to that. He was like, you know, big news coming or whatever it was. The countdown's coming, and then it just turned out to be that. So it was a bit silly.
I can't hear you, Frankie. There's the background noise from Gilly's like drowning.
Yeah. All right.
Who do you think's gonna win between RDR and Bo Nickel?
It's hard to say, man. So all right, so RDR fucking he didn't. He finished Gerald Mearshart.
Ayman Sahabi.
Dude, Ayman Sahabi's probably gonna win. Dude, Jose, I'm so sick of people. I'm so sick of people acting like Jose Aldo deserves.
Do you know who's gonna get killed? Fucking Benoit Saint Denis is gonna get fucking murdered, mate.
Oh, by Joel Alvarez, bro. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. And who else we got?
Benoit Saint Denis needed to deserve this, but
bro,
sacrifice.
Dude, Ben. You gotta get Joel Alvarez up the rankings.
There's more kind ways of doing it.
Joel Alvarez is so good, dude. Eventually, him and Mauricio Hoppy will fight. That would be a fucking amazing fight.
It kind of reminds me of how good Sarukin is, because it Sarukin who fought him and absolutely fucking destroyed him.
Yeah, Sarukin is amazing. Sarukin beats Taperia as obviously as Islam. Yeah, but I say Evloev would have beaten Taperia.
Evloev has really grown on me in his last few fights. Like I really liked his fight with Aljamain Sterling.
Bro, that was
it's just the whole 15-year-old bride thing that kind of puts me off him again.
Just focus on the work, you know. It's like Roman Polanski. It's like Roman Polanski.
Did you just say he puts in the work?
No, I said focus on the work.
Oh, I thought you said I was scared for a second there.
Even if I had said that, I could have meant that like he trains and fights well.
No, but I just literally was finished saying 15-year-old bride.
Yeah, I know. I got that context. But like, it is how old? Like, wait, she was like how old is?
No, his point was that you should find a woman very, very a girl young so that you can shape them to be the woman that you want.
Right. That is like an Islamic thing. Like, did he say she was?
They do like them young.
Do I?
That is a trend, to be fair, in certain parts of the world.
Yeah. No, definitely. But also among guys like fucking, like these like Andrew Tate fucking clones that are all American guys, like, it's like it's a trait of like weak guy. It's like I'm 33, right? It's like you're not gonna see me fucking dating a 19-year-old girl. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just like what the fuck. And there's this guy. He was like this guy I met at this like gala thing. He was like he's some like producer or some shit. And he was like talking about how he didn't. He was British actually. He was talking about. He was like, yeah, I like I prefer girls who like where like English isn't their first language. I like there to be more of like an aura than just like talking. I'm just like, bro, you like, all right, so you're mail order bride guy, like, just like, I mean, I don't know.
I really hope this fight is fucking quick.
Bro, it's and violent. Like,
I think this is becoming a trend, isn't it? Has this always been the way? Because obviously I'm new to watching the cards and the prelims, but are the prelims always better? Right? Because the last couple of cards, the prelims have been better.
No, dude, no. It varies card. It does. No. It varies card to card. It really does. This fight and the main event are gonna be dope.
I feel kind of bad for you as well, though, because it feels like you've joined watching cards regularly at the worst time, because I feel like
dude, Frankie, dude, I'm so fucking sick of people acting like, you know, it's like, oh, you're gone.
No, bro, I've been watching MMA every single for the last 12 years.
I'm looking forward to it though. Every time the card's coming up, I'm buzzing.
Yeah,
it's like
once you get more like into it, it's like you'll be
No,
more.
I feel like the UFC has got lazy recently. It's just
the matchmaking's definitely getting lazy.
How is the matchmaking? How is the matchmaking?
Because it's fucking Dana White privilege and people getting title shots that are nowhere near the #1 rank.
Like Bodak, like who?
I can't think of a specific example.
Wait, who?
Sean O'Malley and Marab. Yeah. Sean O'Malley and Marab is ridiculous.
You mean the second one?
Sean O'Malley lost very.
Sean O'Malley should not get a title.
Marab then goes and
okay, but in that specific,
and then he has to fight Sean O'Malley again.
Yeah. Okay, in that okay, Frankie, relax. It's ridiculous. What was ridiculous was that O'Malley got a layup title shot or layup title defense against Marlon Vera. But the thing is, bro, like, in that very specific case, Marab has cleaned out that division, bro. Umar was his first title defense was the only guy that posed
no,
the threat.
That's what I'm saying. What they should have done is they should have done him and Pantoja, Marab and Pantoja, and they should have done Kai Kara France, who doesn't deserve a fucking title shot either.
Yes, he does.
Kai Kara France.
Off of the Steve Erceg knockout.
The Steve Erceg win does not look that good anymore. Steve Erceg got accelerated way too fast as well.
Bro, yeah, he did.
He got fat.
Okay, hold on. So the UFC doesn't know what to. Sorry, I was gonna say the UFC doesn't really know what to do with the fight.
For one fight, he's sorry. I'll put it this way, yeah. Kai Kara France has lost 2 in 3. I know that the loss to Amir Albazi shouldn't have been.
That was a robbery, and then he comes back and Steve Erceg had never. Pantoja struggled a bit with Pantoja and Brandon Moreno struggled a bit with Steve Erceg. Like our friends comes in and sleeps. That's a new Kai. What do you mean? He's only fought once. Kai Garvence hasn't fought since then. Steve Erceg fought one time. It aged absolutely dude. That's aged amazingly. Brandon Moreno.
Steve Erceg's
Brandon Moreno barely beat him.
Matt Schnell, and we just saw what that fucking clown did.
Right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Steve Erceg had a title shot. He had a title shot that was like 48, 47.
He beat Brandon after beating Matt Schnell.
I know. It doesn't. That's not my point. My point. I'm sorry. I know, Frankie. These are all very specific things, right? So the UFC does not really know what to do.
There's been loads. But
hold on. Let me fucking address each thing you're saying so I can actually explain. Right?
All right,
okay, so the flyweight division, right, is something that the UFC struggles to know what to do with. Like Kai Asakura getting a title shot. You could argue that was undeserved. What that did is Pantoja used to finish people left and right, all the way up to winning the belt, right? And then he started fighting really.
And Marab's in the same situation.
And then, why would they fight each other? They're different divisions.
What?
Oh, I thought you said. Sorry, I thought you said
Marab's cleaned out bantamweight in the same way that Pantoja.
So you think Pantoja should go up and fight?
Yes.
That's stupid, dude. The fucking double championship.
Oh, he's beaten everyone.
Dude, you got guys. Hold on, you got guys. I know. So he'll take out O'Malley, just like you had to sit through O'Malley Vera for Marab to even get his fucking title shot.
No, but
eventually things work out.
They stopped that just so O'Malley can get a second title shot, which he doesn't deserve. What should have happened is Pantoja should have fought him, and they've got a gift wrapped natural beef between Kai Kara France and Manel Cap. They should have done
Kai Kara France and Manel Cap.
Gets the title shot.
Kai Kara France and Manel Cap both are headed for fucking
No,
it is a new Kai friend. I promise you, dude.
Pantoja is gonna steamroll Kai Kara.
It's Pantoja.
Kai Kara France is gonna.
No, dude. No. They fought, dude.
Listen.
They already fought, right? And Pantoja beat him.
And what happened?
A long time ago. Now, the Kai Kara France that got robbed in a 5-round split decision against Amir Albazi is that different guys showed up and knocked out Steve Erceg, who Pantoja and Brandon Moreno both struggled to even win. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he got fast tracked to a title shot. You could argue the same thing about Alex Pereira, dude. He moved up. He arguably won a robbery against Jan Blachowicz, and then he's fighting for the belt.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you entirely, but Bodak's entire point was this is what it started out was the UFC booking is ridiculous, and people are getting title shots that they shouldn't get, and that was the entire point of
that happened with Erceg. The reason that happened, by the way, was Muhammad Mokaev.
20 minutes.
Muhammad Mokaev's fight was on the same card.
Shouldn't be getting title shots. So
right. So Muhammad Mokaev, right?
When I'm watching UFC, it just doesn't feel like the priority is meritocracy. That's what really screams to me.
So it is and it isn't, dude. Sometimes you gotta wait like one out, but it always comes out in the wash, right? Uncle Liev had to wait for fucking ever because they needed Alex Pereira to save fucking
it doesn't always come out in the wash. Look what happened to Tony Ferguson. Look what happened to
Tony Ferguson.
He went on a 13-fight win streak and ended up not getting a title shot because he kept on getting fucking passed over and over again for McGregor and people.
He was an interim. He was there.
It feels like it's happening.
Wait, hold on. Tony Ferguson was the interim champion. Okay,
nobody gives a fuck about that.
I mean, sure, but he fought. I believe his fight with Gaethje, which was the one that broke him, was for the interim championship, right? Or no?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was officially for that. But I think he was interim champion before, and then they stripped him of it, and then he had another fight, and then he fought Gaethje.
Yeah, wasn't that? Yeah,
that's even. So think about that. He won the interim title.
Yeah, but why they
stripped him of it? Because he got injured.
Well, yeah, he couldn't, but and they need.
But then he had to fight another fight and then fight for an interim championship.
Yeah, because things moved, dude. By the time no, you're way oversimplifying things. You go case by case, right? Like, okay, so obviously Arman Tsarukyan pulling out day of is some bullshit, but that was the right fight. Okay, Renato Moicano should not have obviously been the person. Now, here's something.
That's
right?
the difference. I'm not saying anything about Moicano.
No. I know. Here's something that kind of serves your point, though, right? So, the UFC should not be punishing Arman Tsarukyan to the extent that, I mean, he's the rightful next person to get a title shot. Ilya Topuria sniped that, and to go to lightweight, he's going to get killed by Islam, right? But what that means is that Arman Tsarukyan, he's not going to be able to fight for it'll be a year plus before his title shot that he was about to have, literally up to a day before, that he actually gets. That's that kind of shit irritating because that's the whole double championship.
I don't know. I just think that what Bodak said originally, I think based on what we've seen over the last 6 months, I think that's, and bear in mind
what specifically though?
No, but Bodak's point of view is quite relevant because he started watching the UFC a lot more.
No, I get that, but it's without knowing
his
how
what the sport is.
Right, I get, but it's okay. So so certain fighters getting shots at the rankings, right? Like Roman Kopylov, and certain fighters being purged from the rankings, like Paulo Costa. Roman Kopylov is going to fight Paulo Costa.
Look at fucking Michael Connor's entire career in the UFC. Most of his fights were completely undeserved.
Yeah, totally. I agree. So now he's on the chopping block to Roman Kopylov, right?
I mean, look how much he's had to go. Look how much he's had to go through to get to this point.
Yeah, no, I know. That, and I agree, and I agree about and Chandler too. Frankie, I was calling for Paddy Pimblett versus Michael Chandler just before Pimblett fought
3 fights ago.
I know, I agree. So, but here's the thing, right?
Fighting Michael Chandler.
What I think they should do is I think they should have pay-per-view card, right, where you got the whole main card is the championship fight in that weight class, and then every other fight on the main card is the same weight class. So you totally restructure.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all.
Yeah.
Or you
Yeah, I
should
was
at
talking
least
to
have
Guru
one,
about that.
you should at least have one fight where it's like it should be set up where it's like you get the title fight and you get the number 1 contender fight on the same card.
Yeah.
So
You
that
do
if
a
somebody
5-round
falls out, you can just
title
naturally
fight,
switch, and then
5-round
that person.
co-main. Yeah.
They
You
should
could do that.
definitely
You could do that at bantamweight. You could do that, not bantamweight. Sorry. You could do that at you could do that at lightweight. You could do that at definitely at welterweight. Definitely at middleweight. You do Strickland. You have as the featured fight on the main event. You do Strickland versus Whitaker. You know, and then you do Kyle Barala versus Mabov as the co-main, and Hamza versus Strikers, right? So then you go down. You do
Holy
what,
shit! I
like,
just realized, yeah, the Golden State Warriors beat the Rockets without Jimmy Butler. I was not expecting that.
whoa! I got that, dude. I got a basketball parlay with that shit on it. Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
Yo, Anthony Smith's last fight. Everybody show some respect. Joking. Fuck Anthony Smith.
Man, I mean, they look very.
Oh wow!
Nasty.
Oh shit! Anthony Smith just went in headhunting. Can you imagine if you won this fight?
I mean, look at what he did to Petrino. Everyone thought he was going to get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, but Petrino fed him his neck. Petrino fed him his neck, bro. That was some bullshit.
I mean, Anthony Smith's out here looking flabby as fuck.
Yeah,
I kind of like Anthony Smith as I don't want to see him get.
But then no, dude, he's an excuse factory. He's so unsympathetic.
He is an excuse. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate him just for that. Like, there's.
No, I don't hate him just for that, dude. I hate him for his like. Have you ever seen clips of his podcast? Like, dude, he had his right hand free. He could have just hit and struck to the body. Dude, he has this tight guard. He literally fights the same way every fight. He has a tight guard, and then he goes 1-2 down the middle, and then occasionally lobs the right hook.
Man, Zhang is smiling his ass off here. He feels like it's fucking Christmas Day.
Nah, well, he's giving him more trouble than. I mean, this looks like a bit like the Dominic Reyes fight in the first round, but it's just like Min Yang is. Dude, those calf kicks are. Smith is just eating them. But it's like that left leg. Oh yeah, that left leg. The way it's moved.
See, Min Yang needs to knock his ass out, or his stock is gonna fall dramatically. That's the problem here. Oh, those elbows are fucking disgusting.
Yo, yeah, Smith's head already. Yeah. Yo, you think? Bang. Oh. Yo, he's tearing him open. Dude, look at Smith's left leg. You see how red it is? Min Yang caught one of those right hooks. Oh, that left leg demolished.
Yeah, I think he's gonna.
Yo, Min Yang just does not care about fucking guarding on the left.
He's battering him now.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, this is where he turtles up.
This is where he shells up. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he's gone for a takedown.
Yeah, nah. Min Yang's back to his feet. Oh, is this gonna be humiliating? Any humiliating Anthony Smith more than Dominic Reyes? More humiliating, or you can't do a poll if it's restream. More or less humiliating than Dominic Reyes fight for Smith.
This is just sad to watch.
No, it's not. It's not. He shouldn't be fighting him. Oh shit! He almost got soccer.
He almost.
Yeah, he almost soccer kicked him. This dude doesn't even come from Rising. Yo, he's allowed to elbow him in the back. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is gonna be a brutal finish in a minute.
Wow.
Oh.
I was telling
you've got to respect somebody who said, "How is Smith still ranked?"
Dude, you can't respect him. Look at him.
Oh, he's battered. Horrible.
Does he make it to a second round?
Stop the fight.
He's already this fucked.
He's getting battered in front of his children.
I know. That's what I said to the Reyes fight. It's like, yo, his wife's taking self-defense classes around.
Oh, this is just brutal. Just stop it. Stop.
Oh no, it's the back of the head. Oh, okay, fuck. Oh, I thought they were about to do a disqualification. Holy shit.
That was nasty to watch.
Oh.
Another
Look at him.
painful
It's like
retirement.
that is not, see, that's not gonna happen to John Jones, bro. If he retires on Aspinall. If he loses.
Get him to the emergency room immediately. Jesus
Bro,
Christ.
can you imagine?
Mercifully quickly.
I mean, not really, bro. It never is. He always gets rough justice, bro. Reyes really put it on him, but who would have thought that? Oh, yeah, look at him, look at him. Why is he flipping him off?
Who's he flipping off? Can someone put some context on this? Who's he flipping off?
Whoa, what is this?
Who's he flipping off? Who's he angry with?
Who's he talking to?
Damn, the blood, man. Fuck.
Yo, who? Whoa.
What the fuck happened here? Can someone put some context on this shit? Classic Anthony Smith performance. We're gonna miss him. That is fucking hilarious.
Yo, yeah, they don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it up. So like.
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't look that beaten up outside of a cut on his head.
He's got blood streaming down his face, bro. He looks like shit.
Nah, it's a little nick on the top of his head. It's not like
I had it down as a round 1 knockout as well. Nice.
I mean, that was the locker that. If you're talking about locks, first round KO was that's the
that one wasn't about luck. Dude, that was a slow, brutal. It's like when Prates knocked out Magny in the first round with like 10 seconds left.
Here's the thing, yeah, he didn't his last one where he literally his face.
Smith was still ranked.
Not anymore.
He was, wasn't he?
So does it show you who he flipped off yet?
No, that's why I turned it all the way up.
Well, it looked like some tubby cunt in the crowd.
No, it was obviously someone in particular.
What a fucking sausage. What? This is your last fight and you want to be fucking doing that to the crowd on your last fight?
Man, he got fucking destroyed.
God, he's a fucking retard.
Yeah, he is. Thank you, bro, actually.
This is why he gets so much fucking hate.
That's your exit, buddy. Flipping off the crowd and trying to pick beef on your way out.
Dude, he'll probably... Yo, Frankie, odds that Anthony Smith comes back like the way Henry Cejudo does at some point.
Not in the UFC though, will it? It'll be in a different.
No, because he also does commentary for them. And Michael Chiesa, he was like semi-retired doing commentary. That was Tony Ferguson's most recent fight.
Yeah, if Prates wins, this is on par with the the days of the birth of my children. This is how good this day's been. That is just. I need Prates to beat the fuck out of Garry right now.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying. Who's like picking Garry?
Yeah, there's a lot of people picking Garry, but there are no people that want Garry to win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So like, what? It's like when I picked Bilal to beat Leon Edwards. Except that time I was right. This time I'm right too. It's just
we don't know JPL. It hasn't shown us who was flipping off yet.
Yeah. Wait, yeah. Yeah. I'm turning it up.
We don't know the context yet.
I know I'm turning it up. So if they talk about.
I mean, to be fair, look at Anthony Smith. His face looks fine. I think this was the best case scenario.
It's his head, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He doesn't look like he's been battered. Do you know what I mean? If you look at his last fight, his face was ruined. He can go home.
Yeah. Dominic Reyes.
This was the best case scenario for Anthony Smith. This was. It was going to end badly. The question was how badly.
4 minutes.
How much does Anthony Smith get paid to show and win?
A shitload because he's been in the UFC for so long.
Probably 300K, right? Something like that.
More because Dominic Reyes in the Dustin Jacoby fight got a $250,000. That's with a win bonus.
Oh yeah, I suppose because he has been in
and
title.
that was that.
Oh mate, I've done. I'm even if the Garry result doesn't come in, my picks have been fucking good this week.
What's up?
I'm 8
Yeah,
on
but
Topology. 10 picks. 10 picks, 1 fight to go.
Oh my god, Topology.
Oh, it says that Anthony Smith currently earns an average salary of 200,000 every fight.
Yeah. Well, that's because
it says that he's made 2.5 million in his career, which is not bad.
Yeah, well, and then he also gets paid from the UFC for to do like the round table shit.
Yeah, he's probably done all right.
Yeah, but them commentary gigs, what's that worth? Maybe 100,
No, a lot.
150
I mean, Daniel Cormier used to be, he used to be double team. Yeah,
but it's not like a 7-figure salary.
Dominic Cruz, Michael Chiesa, Michael Bisping.
Yeah, but the commentary in the UFC, unless you're Rogan and the main part of the main three, you're not. That can't be. That much of a salary.
Ex-fighters, Michael Bisping,
and he's not a color commentator. He's not a.
No, I know, but he gets a, he gets men.
Well, they pay if Dana White is paying the actual fighters like what 50 to 100 grand, they're not going to be paying the commentators more than that, are they?
Yeah, but the commentators a lot of them are ex-fighters. Most of them, that's my point.
I can only imagine the salary there is like middle class kind of income level kind of shit.
Well, I want to see what Andy Smith says.
Maybe he'll clear this whole flipping people off thing.
Yeah.
If Paul Felder isn't a total idiot, he must be asking about this, surely.
Yeah. Hold on.
38 and 22. I mean, that's crazy, man. Fair play to him, regardless of what you think. He's had professional MMA fights.
Fuck hell, that tickle.
That's why I can't shit on him too much.
Midwest Pacific, then.
I've only got 2 picks wrong so far tonight.
Yeah.
Well, the AI gods have done me well. They've served me well.
Wait, wait. You got two picks wrong.
So far.
No, bullshit. You got more than 2 picks wrong.
No, it's only 2.
No, you got 3 because we both picked what's his name? Yeah, we both we
got 1 fight to go. I'm on top. I got 11 picks so far, and I got 1 fight to go. Yeah, so it's 11 out of 13 so far. I got 2 wrong.
I think the ones I got wrong were. Let's have a look back. John Castaneda, Timothy Kawamba, and there was one more, Giga Chikadze. That's it. So that's 3. Not bad.
But did you not pick Kawamba, or did you pick Kawamba, or
No,
you picked Kawamba or Romero?
I picked Romero.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So me too. So I got that Wellmaker and what the fuck? All right. Sorry.
Let me see.
All right. So we're never gonna learn.
So.
All right. So So Kawamba.
I got Romero wrong.
Yeah. I got Romero
Flick wrong. Romero and Flick, they're my 2 bad picks.
Yeah, I got Romero and you picked Ian Garry.
The
AI
was onto something with Flick though, because he did well in that first round.
Dude, those are 2 of the most shit fighters you could ever match up together, by the way. But let me see. So I also got Romero on Ballmaker and Gutierrez by filthy robbery. Oh, and then Michelle Pereira. But wait, Yeah. Wait, Wellmaker. Shit. Do I have 4 wrong? So I'm gonna go 10 and 14. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so you have 2 wrong. So I'm gonna get 4 wrong. You're gonna get 3 wrong. Good for you, but
5 and 2.
I just got all my round robins plus a bunch of other shit.
Well, Anthony Smith's getting a nice little video package, and yet Stipe gets told to fuck off.
The fuck?
Yeah, fuck Steve. Dude, the moment that turned me on Stipe was literally at the press conference where he's eating it.
Why are they glazing Anthony Smith so much?
Because he's retiring, he's been the shit. They do these.
They were prepared for his retirement, whereas with Stipe, I guess they weren't. They didn't know. But didn't Stipe say he was going to leave as well, even if he won?
I mean, obviously he was.
Oh, that's a fucking disgrace.
He's got a face like an orc from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Yo, look up Bodak. Look up Bogdan Guskov. He looks like a Slavic up version of Anthony Smith. It's like Bogdan Guskov. So Gus. Yeah.
So Anthony Smith still lives on in
Buskov.
Bogdan Guskov.
Yeah, he's a light heavyweight also.
Spitting image of Anthony Smith.
Yeah, except like more Slavic out.
He does look a bit like Anthony Smith. He's just got more narrower eyes.
Send off.
Yeah, Slavic. Your beautiful family that just had to watch you get your shit rocked for like the.
I mean, to be fair, there's plenty. They've probably seen it. Well, they've seen it plenty of times by now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Right? He's always crying, bro. He cried on the walk out.
I mean, he just got fucking battered. So you know,
dude, Dominic Reyes. Yeah, but how great is it that Dominic Reyes is back? Dominic Reyes is back, dude. The way he beat Chris, that was the third fight that I got wrong on 314, and like I was so happy.
I guarantee you, when I retire from my job, I'm not gonna have thousands of people clapping and cheering me out of the building.
Oh, I will.
What?
I mean, maybe not on retirement, but
he'll have his 6 kids coming to find him.
Yo, I'm gonna have my own fucking kids, right? So I'm a bit in my opinion, but
I strongly recommend it, mate.
Huh?
I strongly recommend it. What's going to be interesting with your 6 kids as well is they're going to be like as different as
dude, they're not my 6 kids. They don't exist. There's anonymity. But no, honestly, like, bro, that's where shit was headed with my ex that I broke up with in October. Like it would have been like, dude, seriously, it was like, bro, and I'm so not this guy, but like, yeah, we were talking about like names and shit. Just like shooting the shit though, not like actually planning. But like, dude, it's like I want to have like an odd number of children, so like 3 or 5 or some shit. Like, I need to have at least one son because there's like in the Sicilian tradition of naming people, your firstborn son gets their middle name is your grandfather's first name. But it's like I think
that's what I've done with my kids. I got 4. I got 3 boys and a girl.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, the middle names were all. I started with my dad, and then their mum's dad, and then we moved down like the family, and then middle names, man. You got to give them the grandparents' name. That's like a show of respect, isn't it?
It's the firstborn. Yeah. I'm Giuliano Salvatore. That's my grandfather Salvatore. Yeah. But
my oldest son, his middle name is my dad's name.
Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, no, I feel like,
I think it's a Christian thing, not a European Christian thing, not an Italian
Sicilian thing. So like it's kind of
it's
like
really common. Honestly, it's common in Europe to do that, mate. I mean,
No,
it's
yeah,
quite,
I'm sure. It's just like you know, I mean, it's yeah, you're probably right. It's just like there's like in a traditional Sicilian kind of kind of organized kind of old school thing. It's like
JPL, do they know who the guy in the white shirt was and what he did to get flipped off?
yeah, what did he do? Yeah, musical, right? It was.
God damn, we could be at the next fight already if it wasn't for that stupid retarded montage.
Yeah, I love Bodak's. Like, this is like fucking any girl like I'm hooking up with, and I show her like a good movie that's for the first time in her life, and it's like wow, this movie is really effective. Like holy shit, I'm like rediscovering fucking like whatever the fuck, like this fucking the Dolce Vita or some shit.
I don't understand the connection there, Gilly. I could be honest.
No, because it's like these fucking because we just get numb to these like tributes and shit that they do, and it's like it's like your fresh take on it is just you're seeing it for the first time. It's like you know what I mean. Like wow, but it's like the opposite.
I've been watching UFC long enough to not like Anthony Smith. That's one of the first things I was learning. Oh, like, Anthony Smith. Shit guy.
See, dude, why'd you make me 1v1 Frankie when Frankie was like, you gotta give it to Anthony Smith. It's like, should have spoken up then. Should have been like, fuck you, Frankie. Fuck that.
Accent was amazing.
Huh?
I love it when Gilly does.
I get it, dude. I can do a much better British
Harry
accent.
Potter.
Bro, I fucking dated 2 different British girls. You think I can't do a British accent?
No, I just like it when you do me, because I don't feel like I sound like a Harry Potter character. But when you do your impression,
I did.
Oh, hello,
that was
my
Frank.
name's Bodak.
No. That was Frank. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's better when musical does me, right? That's.
Yeah. Musicals got you down to a T. He's got the cadence and everything.
The best impression of you is No Chills.
Oh, No Chills is perfect. Yeah.
No Chills is not perfect.
It is.
No,
it's so good.
It's perfect, mate.
And by the way,
there are times when I literally thought it was you that had turned up when he just turns the camera off and jumps in. I've literally thought it was you.
That's literally not possible. It's literally not possible.
Honest, it's just is what it is, man.
Dude, my voice changes because I was so when I went to NYU,
that's why it's easy to get tricked, because sometimes your cadence is a bit different.
Yeah. The reason for that, by the way, is like I had a Bronx accent until I went to NYU, and like the summer before that, my girlfriend at the time, she was like older. I made her practice like talking, like to get rid of my Bronx accent. And so like, but then I got there and I got disillusioned and everything, so I didn't give a shit anymore. So like my voice is like this weird amalgamation of shit, like But
anyway, can you do an impression of musical? The chat's asking for it.
Well, I should, but
I think Pete, a good starting point will be like channel.
I gotta think of a good. No, fuck Peaky Blinders, dude.
You gotta get that Brummie accent down.
Don't make him out to be a fucking Chad. Like, he's a fat busker. Like,
I need to go and watch his. I need to go and watch his gig that he did earlier, because apparently he sang the Machine Gun Belly song. No, the Vinny song. He said he sung the Vinny.
Yeah,
Vinny
song. Mentioned that.
I gotta see it.
I mean, by the way, can I take like, just a little bit of credit? I brought Vinny. I wrenched him out of his fucking dark hole.
Don't take credit for that. That's
well, I mean, no.
Of a flex.
At the end of the day, no, it is a flex. It's a huge flex, because I was the first one. No, it was at the behest of Matua and Paradox, by the way. But I was the first one to like fucking just do like a, like just bring not a like a panel, but like when you live stream. I don't know. Do either of you ever like just go live from your phone? Like you have 2 options. One is like where you can fucking have one other person on, and it gives you a link. Shit, but it's the shit you played on one of your streams. Where he's telling the fake story about the girl who crashed into a fucking building, and then he like took her home and like fucked it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there's that. There's the 70-odd Nobel laureates, even though
the
world record for them is 2. The person with the most laureates in history is 2. He's claiming to have like 70 of them.
Also, the debate that I facilitated by way of, you know, I mean, that was, dude, that what a great, it's like, I moderated a debate between you and Vinny, which is fucking, it's like, and then the stream leading up to like the last like hour or so, the stream leading up to that, where it's like Charlie's Angels, it's like Naomi fucking, this Princess Nokia is what her name, Audrey, this girl in my chat, and who the fuck was the third girl? There's like these three girls. It's like I think it was King Kersey, I think it was. If you ever seen him, he started agreeing with Vinny on it because Vinny was talking about how like if men don't have beards like his, that like they're not real men, and like how he like is just, anytime he walks down the street, he's turning heads. Like, you know, there's not a dry vagina in the fucking city.
I do believe him though. I do believe when that man walks down the street, he turns heads.
Yeah, no word, but like no. So anyway,
but as soon I'm gonna say real men look after their kids, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean that, bro. Like that's you have to give me that. Like that was a pretty goated. I think you played that.
Oh yeah. You.
Yeah, where I was like,
a couple of times.
Like, Vinny, your kids are wondering why like you don't ever speak to you know. I was like, do you want me to get like, do I have to show your much? Dude, every single time I fucking warned him, and that you know what that was over how it built to that. So I know psychopharmacology a bit, right? And shit, like, and then just like, you know, whatever. And he kept arguing that DMT is what's in mushrooms. I'm like, no, it's psilocybin. It's a different, you know, and like, you know, and then like secondary things like psilocin and all that. And I kept saying that to him. He's like, look it up. I'm like, I don't need to look it up, you dumb fuck. Like, and then so finally I go over to my fucking laptop. I'm like, DMT present in psilocybin mushrooms? No. And it's like the first like 4 results are, why isn't DMT in mushrooms? Yeah. And like, you know, and then he starts spamming more and more shit and then calling me, it's like, you're a dullard. Why don't you do some impressions? Fucking, yeah. And I'm like, Vinny, I like, seriously, like, you're gonna make me fucking, yeah. And then, yeah, that was it. Like, you know, I had to remind him that, you know, you abandoned his children and for fucking, yeah. Yo, do you know about Chrissy J told me, and I mean, I didn't watch all of them, but he did a live stream where he went to go donate blood. So it's like Vinny goes to donate blood, like, you know, and he like walks there. They reject, like, he turns the camera off and then he's walking back. It's like, and then he revealed to like Hank or somebody he was on that they rejected his blood, which like they can only reject blood for so many reasons. He said it had something to do with the habaneros or the temperature or whatever. But like, it's like, why did they reject blood from a blood? Yeah,
not the fact that he's probably got a THC count.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Definitely.
Can't give you. Imagine like you get that blood. You go for some THC, some dabbing THC riddled blood.
Yeah, and you have like a government job. You need a blood transfusion. You're like you know, you have like a government job, and then you like lose everything, your pension and all that because you test positive for fucking THC. You didn't even smoke.
Yeah. I remember he was in Musical Stream claiming that he'd written 4,000 original songs.
Dude, yeah, I mean that I believe. I mean, yeah.
What?
I mean, think about the quality.
What you believe, yeah.
Yeah, 4,000 original songs by Vinny. I mean, he can do about as many as. Yeah, the quality. I mean,
they don't have to be any good. They don't have to be originally good. They could just be like.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean.
But it was just funny that he was saying it's a musician, and the look on his face.
Yeah,
like,
well, you know, but that's
I
what
haven't
he
even
does.
got anywhere near that. Like,
that's what he does. He comes. That's what he does. He tries to appeal to people. Like, that's the thing. It's like he wants like, he's crying out for friendship, but at the same time, he needs everybody to know how superior he is to them. Like, and so it's like, you know,
interesting. That is.
What?
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, that's his psychology. It's yeah, and all of it is rooted in like hardcore escapism. You know, just like, you know, he fled the state of Florida to avoid paying child support because not paying it would have violated his probation. He would have wound up locked up again. And that's it. Like that's you know, Vinny's life. Oh, and he claimed that this. So I did some like actual hardcore recon into. So that these guys, this outfit that like started like printing credit cards and like this whole credit card scam, he claimed to have done that, like been at the top of that. Like the closest he ever got to it was like he was like a runner for them. Like they'd be like, "Yo, Vinny, go to the fucking warehouse, like pick this up, drive it to UPS or like whatever." Like, and
Please, Prates, please fuck this guy up. Sorry, continue.
yeah, he was. Oh, he was.
There's Anthony Smith's blood all over the canvas there. Love it.
God, I fucking hate this guy so much. I hate that he's from my fucking country as well.
Were you born? So Frankie, you don't have an Irish accent. You're not
No,
like critical.
I was born
perspectivism.
in Ireland. I was born in Ireland,
Right.
but I came here when I was like 1.
Oh, so you, dude, I was 7 when I came from Sicily, bro. You're fucking Irish.
No, but I mean, I've lived there at different points as well. Like,
Oh,
I've
okay,
gone
okay.
to, so
I
lived there when I was
moved to
8
England.
until I was okay. So yeah, that
Wait,
Scottish
what?
accent got rubbed off real quick.
Yeah, wait, bro. Like, yeah, you were born in Scotland, you said?
Yeah, Glasgow.
Glasgow.
Wow.
I'm gonna be there.
To shake off a Glaswegian accent.
I literally practiced and put on a fake English accent because of all the fucking shit I got.
That's what I, dude. My voice to this day is like me doing like a regular American voice, hiding a Bronx accent. So it's like a weird That's why my voice is like nasally and shit. Like I can't help it. I have to concentrate to like not. It's all from
I regret it. I regret it now. I wish I still had a Scottish accent.
Yeah, me too, dude.
Could chicks dig it?
Yeah, they definitely.
What, a Scottish accent? No, they don't.
Scottish
accent.
English girls love Scottish accents. Yeah,
they
in
do.
general.
They do.
Do they really?
Anything that's not English, they're down for real.
Italian American guys love it. Posh British girl accents for sure. I'll say that. No, dude, I like, bro.
The three of us are the setup of a joke. So there's a Scotsman, an Irishman, and an Italian.
She used to wear these like earrings that were like a particular like where I could like. There's like a way that I could hit them that would like really bother her. That's not funny. Now stop it. Like,
is he coming out to Layla? No, he's not.
Yes,
he is. Yeah,
he is, and not even the good part. Not even the good part at the end. That's in the end credits of Goodfellas. Like with the piano part.
What's his bird's name? Not Layla.
Now the piano. Layla. Yeah, by Eric Clapton. See, now the fucking piano part comes on. He should just come out to that.
To get battered so bad.
All right, yo.
This will
ready?
If he wins.
Ready?
This man is so fucking cucked. I bet that's not even his choice. I bet she's like, I'll go out to a song with my name on it.
Yeah, Layla. That's his wife's name, bro.
No, I guarantee you he didn't. I guarantee you she didn't even do that. He's done it off his own back. She didn't even ask.
I bet it was his wife's. I bet it was his wife's boyfriend that chose the song.
Dude, I bet it was his first opponent who was dogging his wife out and suggested it to her afterwards.
Look at what he's doing.
I know.
Fuck this cunt.
Yo, look, dude, Carlos Prates is ready to die. Is Ian Garry ready to die? No, he's praying.
Please.
He's praying. This is symbolic.
I didn't realize how much I needed this until right this moment.
Good.
Look at what he's doing. Oh, everything he does is just so annoying.
Frankie, I was sent here to deliver the information that Carlos Prates is going to win this fight.
I don't usually like when you're right because it's
which is always
funny.
So like, so you're always
I really hope you're right this time.
What do you mean this time, bro?
I mean, you're not right all the time. That's
But Frankie, you seem to need to tell me I'm not always right.
I'll let you get away with often.
Okay, thank you. See, it's like it's like I mean, I definitely do like my little like touchdown dance like type shit, like like with the Eddie Hall win.
Not, yeah.
Well, yeah, because you know how many fucking assholes for months were telling me Eddie Hall was like not shit and Pudzianowski was gonna kill him, and then he just rolled through Pudzianowski like today, and then people owe me a shitload of money, and also just and they're also just quiet on the Western Front. Yeah.
A couple
So
of
it's like,
hits
yeah,
on the face is going to open that cut right
on this
up on
current
Garry.
panel, I have more picks than you do on this card, and so does Bodak.
Yo, Frankie.
Continue.
Yeah, well, the difference between Bodak though, yeah, Bodak got cucked by me on the last card, and also
it's the best. It's the best of 10, Gilly. It's the best of 10, and
no, I know. That's why, that's why it's exciting because it's aggregate. So like, you're gonna be
the shit.
I mean,
please,
we're gonna what is it? All right, so fucking.
Mate, I'm on the Jerusalem sleeper cell topology. I'm 5th at the minute.
I don't care about topology, bro. It doesn't mean shit.
Yeah,
like I don't.
It doesn't mean
shit
when you're losing, no.
No, but no, it doesn't mean shit because like I don't even bother to fucking pick
if
UFC.
you were in the top 5, Gilly, you would be flexing right now as well.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
Dude, you want me to be like?
Come on, Prates.
No, I don't care about the policy, bro. I don't care about like fantasy football and shit either.
Oh, speaking about fantasy football, I want to start a league for next season.
A league.
In fantasy football.
Yeah. All right, yo, Frankie.
Yeah, we do that as well. I'm top.
All right, last thing before this fight starts.
Sorry, go on.
Actually, no, nothing. Just all right. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, Bodak, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try.
All right, wait till Garry throws a cat kick. Wait till Garry throws the kick.
Garry listed as 2 inches taller than Prates.
He is 2 inches taller. That's accurate. Yeah, except Prates has a 3.5 reach advantage.
No, but look at them. Look at them right now. They look the same fucking height.
Yeah, it's just.
In fact, Prates maybe looks an eyebrow taller.
Jesus, he really 6'3".
Garry is.
I didn't realize he was.
Yeah, with short arms, bro. For Italian.
Carlos.
Yeah, I knew Garry was gonna do that. So don't. By the way, don't worry about Carlos like getting about Garry's point fighting. So all right, so inside leg kick from Prates. So Garry's on the balls of his feet in a bladed stance, trying to yeah. So he's trying to do is keep Prates on the back foot. The thing with Prates is Prates is gonna start slight pain. So imagine if Garry just leave them. That sucks so much.
We're never gonna hear the end of it.
Oh, left, but hit. Oh. Got him, like touched him with the left. Prates did.
Come on, Prates.
All right, so you see. All right, so Prates with the left.
I'm not ready for this fight and type shit to be over yet. Certainly not in this one. Because I feel like once one dominant.
Dude, when Garry, so Garry has a tendency, right? When he throws a calf kick, he goes off balance, enough so that Prates could get in, but he's like plugged that hole a little bit, so he's throwing high kicks.
You're right. Yup.
You see that? I told you. Garry's grappling. That's it. No, grappling neutralized. There you go. The sum of 3 years training with Charles Oliveira. Oh, he's the more well-rounded mixed martial artist.
I mean, Prates has done absolutely fuck all so far, though.
Yeah, bro. Same in the challenge aspect. This is how he fucking fights. He finds his fucking shot and bang.
Oh, nice body kick.
Yeah.
Come on, Prates.
Don't worry. Just calm down. Yeah. You see how Prates is closing him off? That left right there, that would have been it. Ready? Mm, mm. Yeah. He could throw a million of those. It's not gonna. He doesn't have the power. Yeah, you see how easy. He fucking like. He didn't even have to stuff that.
No, but you understand why he's doing it as well. Is to make him wary that the takedown could be coming. It could.
Yeah, I know. And he already knew that was coming.
Yeah, because later on in the fight, if he keeps doing that and setting it up, then he can go in with the overhand right and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can later on in the fight, but like
he doesn't necessarily need to land the takedowns to be effective. He just needs to.
He ain't Marab, Frankie. Like, and that was not even today. He didn't even. Dude, like this is so far. This looks no different from the first round against Trevin Giles.
Oh, that's a big.
Yeah, Gary's really trying to see. Look at how Carlos Prates is just on damage. This is like raw tag, bro. I'm sorry, like I'm not.
See, Gary's probably really feeling himself right now, which I like because he's more likely to make a mistake.
Yeah, dude. You see, you see how he's how his back is closer, how he's closer and closer to the cage, and now he's trying to break out of it. His back is closer and closer to the cage. Prates is. Oh, he dropped him.
Oh, landed some good shots on top. He really axe kick. Of course he does. Got him right on the cheek. Are you feeling worried yet?
No. Why? Because it's 1-0 Garry. Yo, musical. You told me to join it. All right. I'm not saying like I don't. It's like you're saying don't join it. I joined it when you invited me. Like I'm not saying like fuck you for inviting me or anything. But the fact that I'm 29th does not have to do with the fact that I'm putting in my best effort. There's entire cards that I don't even. It's like the least important thing to me when it comes to
the thing that I like about it, Gilly, is that pretty much all the most prominent people from the picks game are in there, so you can see how you stack up against them directly.
Yeah, but there's the most prominent people from the picks game are on UFC Predictions Tracker, bro. Not like I mean, it's irrelevant to me, like because people are betting on the shit, so it's like it's irrelevant to me how because that doesn't translate to anything real. I mean, sometimes it does because it's crossover, but
I don't know. I like it.
No, yeah, I get. I mean, I'm not like saying fuck apology, but it's just not like. I mean, on my end, it's not like.
Did he kiss him on the cheek at the end of the fucking round? God damn it, Gary's a fucking melon.
Oh, he's such a.
I bet he's like whispering.
Oh wow! Look at that.
He goes after this fight. Why don't you come back with me and the wife?
Look at that takedown defense, bro. I need to fight. Don't worry, Chrissy. Don't worry, Chrissy. Come on. Yeah, he got. Yeah, he did. Yeah, yes, he.
I really think Prates has bitten off more than he can chew here.
Also, then. Oh yeah, he got him.
Right there, that was nice.
Ooh.
Oh, those teeps are nasty as well.
Yeah, but. Dude, Colin. You gotta throw. Get inside that kick. Dude, Prates got Prates left leg to the body. Left leg to the body. Left leg to yeah. Almost got him. Almost got him with the left straight. That left straight from Prates is deadly.
Come on, Prates.
Ooh. You see those parries? Bang, bang. Oh, clench. Prates clench.
He's just missing by a fucking whisker at the moment.
Yeah, but he did. I mean, dude, that's how it happens. Times right there. Broke the clinch. Come on. Come on, body, bro.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, you almost got him. Come on, Prates. Nice.
This is getting depressing. Oh, he caught him again there.
What you want about depressing? I'm about to win. I'm about to pull the lead. Another point ahead of Gilly. What could be better?
I guess that will be some consolation to me.
Yeah, you like that one.
We haven't actually agreed on a stipulation for the bet yet, Gilly. We're just doing a bet.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fourth part of 10, but remember when you were up?
We need some stipulations, mate. We need to make it worth
Oh,
something.
shit. Uh-oh.
Yep, get him down. Oh, he's disengaging straight away, though. This is the problem I've got here, because Prates clearly doesn't want to be on the ground with him, and he's losing the stand-up battle at the moment. So where's he going to win the fight?
He's losing the stand-up because he doesn't throw very often. He throws when he's got...
Are you two seeing two men who are the exact same height?
That's what I said that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Apparently, Gary's
2
inches taller. Like,
he was in his
I
fucking
don't know how they
tiptoes.
worked that out.
No,
Was he wearing his wife's heels when they measured him? Or
it's Carlos Prates is probably a little taller.
But the point is that they're the same height. That's what I'm getting at.
yeah. On the tail of the tape, it showed him 2 inches taller.
Oh, Prates is not doing well at all. Ugh. When Garry grabs the mic at the end of this and talks about how he's put a masterful performance against a top contender and demands a title shot, I'm just going to feel physically sick.
Why is he fighting someone with a lower rank if he's the one on the up?
I think he stepped in to fight Prates at short notice because Prates was supposed to be fighting somebody else.
2-0, Garry. I don't think it matters. Because Prates. I mean,
the odds of Prates knocking his ass out have lowered significantly.
Are you looking at live odds? You looking at live odds? Or are you just
no? I'm just saying that, like,
I know the theory. I want to hear what is the Prates' Conor thing. Hold on.
I said Garry was gonna win, but
they're saying okay. Hold on, they're saying kick from the inside. Yo, Gary's corner saying nothing big. Taps happening.
Yeah, point fight your way to a decision.
Yo, no chill. You want to bet right now? Do you want to bet right now?
Bryce, you are. I don't know where this confidence is coming from, man. Prates is looking completely out of his depth here.
He's on a knockout streak though. He only needs that one punch, doesn't he?
He said kick from Gary's side. That's what I was fucking saying. He just did it. Yeah.
The best hope here is that Garry gets too complacent because he's clearly just like
Oh, good.
Winning this fight easily, just gets caught with something.
Yeah. Yeah, you just heard what's in there? Go. Come on. You know we can't. You know we can't really hear you, bro.
So true, Weston.
Nice.
Gio doesn't encourage betting. You don't encourage betting, do you, Gilly?
Huh? With No Chill, I encourage No Chill to bet everything he owns. Only with me though. Only with me because I'll keep it safe. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, he caught him with a little snap right there, Prates. It's not enough at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Get up.
He's up.
But this is what I'm saying. All these takedowns are forcing Prates to be a bit.
Hold on. Yeah, Prates Sandra.
Not me here anything, but putting the idea in the air.
Man, Prates is waiting way too much.
Yes. Oh, that would have taken Gary's head off.
He's biting on every feint as well, Prates.
Yeah.
Oh, that uppercut.
Oh, caught him. Yep. He's outclassing him right now.
Yes. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, Prates needs to do something to gain his respect. Nah, now he's down.
Gary's taking him down.
Ooh.
Hold on.
And they had that graphic already. First UFC fighter to take down Prates. They got that up immediately.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, this is not good.
Come on, Prates.
I hate to say I told you so.
Back to his feet.
Wait. Right here.
Prates reverses the clinch.
Ooh. Oh, some of these combinations Gary's putting together are vicious.
See, Ian Garry's put himself in a position now where he can just defensively see out the rest of this fight because he's going to be 3-0 up. Domination, mate.
What's up, Orange Cat? How are you, man?
Hitting him down again. Ugh. This is stinky to watch.
I swear to God, I once took a girl on a date with the exact same ankle tattoo as Ian Garry.
Yeah, that's everything about him is just so fucking zesty.
Orange Cat. It's 3-0 Gary.
I told you, man. I fucking told you.
Yeah. 5-round fight, bro. Yeah, if he loses, he loses.
And I win.
Your butt. You know what's gonna happen next week?
Well, I'm gonna just pull further ahead.
The same thing that happened the last week you're up. You were up by you. So we were tied the first time, right? First card. Then you were up by you were up 4-2, and then I won 6 disagreements.
Oh, he's fucking it. Yeah,
and then this is really the story. The way
here's the thing. I'm holding this in the back of my mind though, in that like one day Ian Garry is gonna get flatlined, but it's gonna be so worth it when it eventually happens. We're just gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But of course, he's gonna win a fucking belt first, because that's just how things go.
Not gonna win a belt. He lost the shot cut with the torn MCL. So. Oh, that's right.
Come on.
Oh, that body kick hurt.
Yeah, I've got Prates in the last fight in my parlay as well. Not another takedown. I got out of that one. Well done.
Such a smart guy. No, he's not exhausted.
And down he goes again.
Yeah, but the rider speed, but yeah. Oh.
Just stunned into silence, man. This is just horrible to watch.
It is bittersweet. It's because he is a fucking melon, isn't he? Fucking Garry.
He is.
Opportunities.
I'm not gonna be able to listen to him go off on the mic, because it's gonna be especially insufferable.
Who do you reckon will call out?
He'll say he just does a title fight. He'll be like, "Oh, if Makhachev was to come up, he can get it first, but I'm next." That's exactly what he's gonna say.
I have Garry down as a decision, so I could just see it just playing out, just carrying on until the end.
But yeah, that's on it. I mean,
ooh, we caught him a little bit there, but a nice little right. But back to the. Oh, fuck it.
Who's Cheddar Head? I've pulled massively ahead this week on the bet.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm going to be 5 up. No, 4 up. Sorry.
4. Yeah. Don't worry.
This is the thing. I did say Garry was going to win, yeah, so I should be feeling good, yeah, but it just, I just hate it.
Yeah. 5 disagreements, Cheddar. Looks like I got this card 4-1. That's if Garry can see it out.
Yeah, he's definitely seeing it out. Oh, he busted his nose a little bit though. Garry's got.
Oh, nice clinch body shot, right straight.
Come on, Prates. Pour it on, mate. You got nothing to lose. Come on, Prates. Oh, we caught him with a couple there. He's got to get him against the fence and just unload on this cunt.
No, okay. No. Oh, he's off. He's off.
Get out of it. Get out of it. Come on, swing. Swing for the fences. Fair play to Prates, though, his cardio's held up. So you were at least right about that. I figured he would have killed over by now.
One round. 1 round's a fucking
4 seconds left. Why are they walking
1
away?
round's a turn. Yo, Nocha, you saw what 2 shots did to Gary's face, bro.
Sonkinan versus Prates next. I like that.
Yeah. 4-0, possibly 3-1, but it doesn't matter.
You might be able to justify 3-1 because of the damage done to Gary's face, but it won't matter anyways.
It won't matter. No, Prates needs to defend. Prates absolutely
It's
needs
not
to
looking
defend.
likely.
Absolutely needs to defend.
I don't need 4-0 either.
Wait, I want to hear the corner.
It's 3-1 or 4-0. It's immaterial either way.
Right.
Yeah, whatever way you
There we go. There you go. They said so. His Prates' corner is like no jujitsu, but he felt all your strikes. All right, let's go.
Fuck disrespectful shit, man. Just beat his ass.
Yeah.
Prates needs to go for, like, I don't care what happens now. Even if he gets his ass knocked out, he needs to go for this. If he doesn't, I'll lose any respect I had for him.
Go. Nice body kick. Go. Don't go back. Go back. Go in. Go. Close him off. Close him off.
Round. He knows he's got it won. He's gonna be smart.
Good kick. Oh, but he's
caught him a little bit there.
Prates.
Come on, Prates, just lay into him.
Nah, shake him off. Go.
Good.
Go.
Carlos, pile it on, son.
Come on. You got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Go. Come on. No. Don't let him fucking hug you. Don't let him hug you.
Time off the clock.
Don't let him hug you.
Shrug him away and start slaying into it. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Come on. 3 minutes 30 left. Gary's played this really smart. You have to say, like, he's done the right things at the right time.
Yeah. He's annoyingly good, isn't he? Like
he is, yeah. That's what makes it so frustrating, because it's like, he is very good. But not in like a fun way where you can at least go, oh, well, like, you know, it's just very effective.
Yeah, he's come in with a game plan and stuck to it. It's like
Go. Oh. Come on.
So effective at running the clock down as well.
Half around. Oh, you fuck.
Oh, he got out of that as well.
Oh, God. Fucking. All right.
They're getting booed, though. They're getting booed. It's not going down well with the fans.
So. It's because no one likes Ian Garry, and he's about to win.
Whatever.
Primary reason.
You fucking whatever. I'll be back. I'll be back next week and fucking play it first. I don't give a shit. That's how it goes. Oh, that kick would have fucking knocked him out. Oh yeah, that's what I keep saying. Come on, process. Oh wow, Paz is on top. Just fucking beat his ass, bro.
Come on. Yes, come on. Oh, he's landing. He's landing. Bang, 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 bang. Come on. Oh, fuck. He's grabbed his leg. Tee off. Oh, that was the moment. He's run out of time. Come on, Prates. Smash, smash. Oh, fuck. It's too late. Oh, he's let him up. Damn it.
Ah.
Fucking hell.
Prates has only reached double digits and significant strikes in 2 rounds.
That 48-47.
48-47 Prates. Fucking hell.
Alright, yo.
Suddenly I'm very happy with a robbery. Why can't we get a robbery when we really want one?
Dude, that last
round.
That last round could have been the 4th round.
I'm giving. I call that 4-1 to Garry. That last round, I think Prates edges it.
Oh yeah, he definitely won that round. He definitely won that round.
Yeah, 4-1. 4-1, Garry, get in.
You can make a case.
So Bodak, where are we at from 6-6?
Well.
So what is it? Bodak, it's
Bodak. I'm going to give this 49,
4-1 for this card.
47.
Yeah, 10-7, right? 10-7?
It will be. I think it will be
10-7, 10-7.
A one round win for Garry.
No, I'm talking about Bodak. I don't give a shit. So, all right, so
10-7, yeah, 10-7.
Yeah. All right, so 10-7, 4 cards down. All right, yo, Bodak. So you're up 10-7, 4th card of 10. Guess what? Sanhagen, was it Sanhagen fucking Figueiredo? Yeah, Sanhagen Figueiredo next week.
He's going up a weight class, isn't he, Figueiredo?
No, he did. He's been up there.
Okay.
All right, so Bodak, I'm gonna make you 48-47.
Yeah, I told you it'd be 48-47 to
48-40
Garry. Because it was the round he did damage in, and then that last round.
Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit. He won that 4-1.
Oh, the fucking cigarette thing as well, man. Fucking hell, what a cunt.
Unbelievable fight. You controlled the fight for almost the entire 4 rounds, and it just fans it seemed like you.
Yo, shut up, Moshe. You switch your pick to Prates, bitch. You switched your pick to Prates because of me, your older brother. So
I've forgotten for a minute that I actually.
All right, so now it's all right. You know what? So now, like Wayne and her Brazilian bullshit, I have no more patience for. Western, you know what? Like Lane now, like the last shred of like sympathy, which was undeserved anyway, that I have because just because fuck Brazil, like that's over. Now she owes all the money that she owes people.
Everyone's
You know,
turning up for the receipts though.
yeah. What did I tell you? Alright, yeah. Yo, like, okay, so let's just stop this fucking circus act right now because what did I tell everybody about Eddie Hall for months?
Oh my god.
Like, no, because all these pieces of shit are coming out of the woodwork, right? Where's Woe Black Betty? Where's Betty? Where's Thal? Where's like everybody who wanted to make these fucking $1,000 bets? I mean, I know where other people are who are fucking trying to pay me on payment plans. What do you got, Garry?
Yeah, I've gone 12 and 5.
I spoke in Portuguese too. All right. Well, Bodak, remember that
Is that
when you were up.
Jaden Turner in fucking Ian Garry's corner? What the fuck's he doing there?
Who?
Not sure. Anyway, boys, it's fucking 5:30 and I need to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same as well.
Yeah.
Well,
It's been a
hit all my
pleasure,
round
boys.
robins.
Thanks for keeping me company all night.
I'm not coping, Western. I hit all my round robins. I'm good.
I'm trying to be nice.
I mean, I'm
Too busy
bad.
arguing
I'm
with
bad
Weston.
on picks for me, but I hit all my round robins. Everybody who listen to my betting advice made money. That's my. And also Bodak.
Yeah, go on.
Bodak.
Yeah,
Ready? I will. Every disagreement that we have on the next card, I will win. I promise.
Oh, we'll see. Sorry, musical. I had no idea this was going to go until 5:30. I thought it would wrap up by about 4, and then I'd have like an hour and a bit of rush.
But like, I wanna play chess with you so bad. Just
Thursday. Thursday after the quiz, we'll do our best of 7 chess match.
Are we doing 3 minutes? 3 minutes, 5 minutes a game? Or?
Carlos Prates disappointed.
3 minutes a turn, you mean?
No, not 3 minutes a turn. Like, no, there has to be like
3 minutes.
I mean, yeah, that's how. I mean, or 5 or 10 if you want. There has to be like some time limit on games, or else it'll
per
take forever.
turn. Like you make a decision.
No, not per turn. Yeah, but like so like it's 10 minutes for each of us, right? And the clock's going. So like,
I'm no musical. I've had a fucking great week on my picks. 12 out of 14.
Yeah, but like you remember how 314 went for you though, right?
Yeah, but I was on. The other thing is, I've upgraded. I was using Llama 3. I'm now using Llama 4. So that seems to be a big difference maker. I've upgraded the Llama model.
All right, so I'm now using my brain and like, see, this is the thing, but like the Sandhagen beat Figueiredo is the real question.
I don't know. I'll ask the AI. I'll see what the data tells me. But yeah, mate, great week. Anyway, boys.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. It was a fun one. Appreciate both of you.
All right, I'm gonna call. Yeah, I think Fight Fairy picked Prates too. So yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta give Orange Cat $5. Yeah. And then
you got one of my rare Saturday night free, Frankie. I'm pretty much always out with the missus on a Saturday.
And I never do fucking. I never do watch.
I said Garry would win. I said Garry would win. Yo, all these same people, by the way, who I said, yo, look, I said, like literally this one. It's like for every one of these that they have, it's like there's 5 that I fucking got right. Yo, I'm still better than all of you.
Look at all this. Look at all this love, Gilly. Look at this. Look at this, Gilly. In
I'm
Bodak
out.
we trust.
No
They proclaim.
no.
In Bodak
Fucking
we
no
trust.
humility. Fuck you. No humility.
Whoa,
No,
let's
I'm
go,
not you.
Bodak.
No,
Exactly.
not you, Bodak. No,
Bodak.
not you. Bodak, I'm not talking to you.
No,
I'm talking to you.
just rubbing it in. Yeah. Oh,
No, yeah, go
musical.
for it.
I will play
Bodak,
Rush
you remember?
all tomorrow evening.
Bodak, listen. Here's the thing, bro. Like, you had a good night, right? You beat me on. I got fucking 10 in the chamber. Remember, I got 30 days in the chamber where you had to have an Italian flag behind you, bro.
Don't worry.
You're living
I'm
vicariously
gonna
through brutally
make
honest.
up for this.
Who else? Who else is in chat? Hustlebone, shut up, really? Hustlebone's like.
Do you know what I'm thinking, Gilly? Do you know what I'm thinking? Once you're done with Brutali's Tash, I think we're gonna move on to a Dagestani beard as the loser of this bet.
Yo, you know what's funny about that, Bodak? Before I grow that mustache, like 9 days or 8 days before, Brutally will have had to change his profile picture to Brutalmente Onesto, with an Italian flag coming out of it. Because the fucking
is that what the bet is for the
yeah, because the semifinals are April 30th and May 1st. So, you know, like it'll be, you know, and then we can do a stream together.
Just one more thing before I go, Gilly. In Bodak, we trust.
No, you got Bodak. You got me on this card. I mean, Bodak. It's been card for card with him actually. I think we had a draw on the first. Yes, this is the fourth. So yeah, it was a draw on the first.
I think he's won, bro.
No, I know. I'm talking to you. It was a draw on the first, and then the second one he was up, and then the last one I was way up, and then this one he was like way-ish up. Yeah. Damn. Interesting. Yo, I mean, bro, it's like fucking. It's like that dude who played chess against the computer. It's like his AI.
Yeah. Anyway, this has been a fun one. Like I said, I'm gonna have to piss off now because it's 6 o'clock in the morning. But
Cam, she get modded. She get
thanks
more
for
than
everyone
modded,
in the chat
bro.
for hanging out this whole time.
Yeah, peace. I had to go kiss the ring and Orange Cat.
I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do a reaction to all this shit tomorrow when we've all recovered.
Yeah, bro.
Take it easy, bro. Thanks for coming on. Take it easy, guys. Yeah, have a great rest of the weekend. Like I said, thanks everyone for stopping by. And yeah, we'll pick it up with the panel tomorrow when we attack him even more. Take it easy, boys. I'll see you in a bit.